After 11 days of entertainment, 55 matches, over 1,100 maximos here in Switzerland. That's over 100 a day on average. 11 teams is now 5. We've got the Nomads coming out first up, defending their trophy, Alton. They're already waiting for one more team to join them in the final. It should be a big day of action. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Switzerland Finals Day, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Good morning and welcome back to Switzerland. ECN action continues today on Finals Friday in this European Cricket Series, and a little bit different because we have 5 teams involved today. Alton, they're already in the final later on. That will be match number 59, but we'll have a bit of a shootout to see who will join them. So for the teams that finish 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, they basically have to win 2 elimination matches to get the right to challenge Alton for the trophy. Beautiful weather here at the moment as well. More about that in a second. The final preparations are going on this field, but let's see what happens at the coin toss here in Eliminator 1. Now these 2 teams, they finished 3rd and 4th respectively on the ladder. It's going to be the Zurich Nomads taking on the host St. Gallen. Let's see what happens at that coin toss. Good to see Sir Rob Kemming back in action today, and the coin falls for the Nomads. So their captain Azim Nazir has elected to bowl first, so they want to chase. One thing about these teams, they're not too worried about chasing. I think they just like knowing how many they need. They know they can kind of ramp things up a notch if they have to, and we've seen a lot of games won batting second proportionate to what we normally see in the European Cricket Series. So these players, they're not really feeling the pressure. I think, if anything, the bowlers are feeling the pressure more than anything. For the Nomads, we'll have to wait then to see their dynamic duo, Hassan Ahmed and Fahim Nazir, at the top of the order. They are both in the top 3 run scorers at the moment, and the Nomads, they just look power-packed. They are defending champions. Last year they did lose a couple of games in the initial stages, but then beat the previously undefeated Alton in the final. That was all the way back in 2020. So they're a class outfit, but so are St. Gallen. They finished with 6.5 wins out of their 10 games, so just 1 point behind the Nomads. I've got to say, Sher Mohammed, he seems like a bit of a key with the bat for them. If he fires, they fire, and he will get to bat first up. Let's see what they do with their batting order. Maybe they bat him at 3, maybe they open him. They do have a few options. They've also got the cross-hander Musa Ahmedzai, who's also listed to play for Switzerland in the internationals tomorrow. So I think this is going to be a great game. Not too much between these teams at all. And like I say, every single match today is a huge match because the loser, they're out of the running of that championship. So it should be a wonderful day of cricket. Wonderful day of cricket deserves wonderful weather, and we've got it here in Switzerland today. Probably the warmest day yet. We're expecting 27 or 28 degrees maximum, currently already up to about 18. So cracking conditions out here. I think we'll see the ball flying through the Swiss sky all day, and with a few VIPs coming down for Finals Friday, I think it'll be the perfect setting for them to enjoy cricket, some of them for the first time. Well, here's a man, he's not doing it for the first time, no way at all. I've got to say that Rico Full is standing by. Also, I want to say a very nice goodbye to Andrew Leonard, who's left us today, but I know you're watching, Lenny, but right now the next voice you'll hear is Rico Full as we get ready for the start of Eliminator 1 in match 56. It is the Nomads. They've won the toss. They're going to bowl. Over to you. Let's have a great Finals Friday.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vini Sandu, wearing the bright red of Switzerland. And it is Finals Day, And if anything that we've seen to go by, that means we're going to see an absolute cracker. We're going to see a bit of a run feast. Talking about run feast, match number 51 yesterday. We did have a run feast. We saw another century. Century number 4 from Ankush Lal, 134 for 41. Of course, got him the player of the match in that victory by 123 runs against Winterthorn. And Winterthorn bowled out with just 51. But then the main match that really a lot depended on was Alton taking on the Zurich Lions. So the Zurich Lions, though, weren't able to recapture the sort of form that we saw in that earlier match because of Manas Staniksai. His all-round fielding performance was brilliant. Not only did he take that one wicket, but took some great catches, great run-outs as well. And it was 104 to 108. Alton Johnson, once again, 34 not out, the player of the match. Match number 3 was Kosane against Winterthorn. Kosane wanted to finish the series on a high, and they did as well. Put 143 on the board. Jason has been in good form with the bat, and he continued to do so with a fine 55 for 24. That was the player of the match performance from him, and Wasim Javed once again showed us just what a master blaster he is. 31 off 10. And then it was all about Andrew Ryan. The Rhino was in action, taking 4 wickets, and in true Rhino style, knocking over the stumps in one magical moment in that match. Match number 54, Kosane stayed on the park, and they stayed in winning ways as well. Anmol Prabhu showing what he can do. Hasn't really clicked all the way through this tournament. 68 or 25 from him. And Aidan Andrews, who's just been brilliant all round. He made 33 of 17. Zurich cricketers 118 all out. They were skittled out. 4 wickets from Tariq Khan Ahmadzai, 4 for 22. And in the final match, we saw a player of the match performance from Jagdeep Tiwani, who made 59 runs as the Winterthorn. They did finish their campaign with a win against the Zurich cricketers, 93 to 97, which sets us up to final state. Of course, the big match there yesterday was Alton winning, which means that they secured top spot in the standings, as you see it there, which means that the next time we see them, we'll be in the final. It is going to be the battle between the next 4 teams, so Geneva, Zurich, Nomads, St. Gallen's, and also Paktun Zalmi, because they are going to be playing each other every match, as you heard Mr. Maximo say, an elimination match to see which team will make it through to the final against Alton. Everything to play for on this beautiful day, and it is an absolute crack. And of course, as you heard from the introduction, the Zurich Nomads, they've got some big hitters there to see. You got the Centurion, who started things off here in Switzerland, Fahim Nazir in the side as well. But you got such big hitters. Look out for the captain as well, Amir Nazir. And St. Gallen's, well, a host of top stars there as well. And of course, they are the whole team. Once again, I think the bat versus ball wall is still yet to wake up. These scores are way below par. Remember, we've been averaging at times around about 130. I mean, on the last day that I was here, the average run rate that was on Wednesday was about 150, which is unheard of in European cricket series. So we certainly had plenty of runs here, and I just get the feeling that we're going to have a electrifying finals day here in Switzerland. You're watching the European Cricket Series. This is St. Gallen's here in Switzerland, and it is finals day. Eliminator number 1, Zurich Nomads up against St. Gallen's. Nomads winning the toss. Put St. Gallen's into bat as we get ready for the first ball. A very good morning to umpires as well. The man in black, Saeed, is out there. Will umpire call Raj, and umpire Vishaka is the third umpire. Here we go. Bat versus ball. Let the action begin. And it's high up in the air, and it's going to be a ball kind of start on finals day here in Switzerland. Well, what else would you expect? We have seen so many big hits. And incidentally, it is International Mountain Day, and what better place to be to celebrate that in Switzerland, where 68% of the country is made up of the Alps. So, well, that one could have gone at the top of one of those mountains, couldn't it? It went a long way up. And Kugani makes a fantastic start. 6 off the first ball from Fahim Nazir. Nazir will want to come back. And he gets one. It's right up there. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie. Grizzly fire ball. What a delivery. What a comeback. And Kugani is 6 and out. Nazir knocks over the stumps. Absolutely sensational. And the young man sat next to me supporting the Zurich Nomads, has fallen off his chair in delight. Yes, the stumps get knocked down. I must admit, I like the look of the headband from Joey Dinesh behind the stumps as well. Well, that's a cracking delivery. And when I was last commentating on Wednesday with Andrew Leonard, and what a pleasure that was, and Lenny, safe journey back. One thing that we talked about was there wasn't too many balls that were being bowled at that length, the Yorker length delivery. If you get it right, it shatters the stumps. Shattering start to finals day. We've seen a maximum and we've seen a wicket. So Kugani, who started with a huge hit, goes for 6. Well, what next? Bring it on. Bring on the action. This is the way we do it on the European Cricket Network. New batter that comes in is Mohsin Raza. Raza plays this rather tentatively. And is a dot ball to the applause of the Zurich Nomads. Didn't want to take a risk, did he? Sher Mohammed, is that the non-strikers then? Bit of width, and he cracks his away. It was just too short. And one thing that we've learnt on this pitch is you cannot bowl badly. You bowl bad, you'll get punished. He could have picked where he wants to put this. Razak could have cut it, but it's so short. He has time to pull it out on the onside. 4 runs. Not a good delivery. This one from Nazir. So 2 boundaries off the over. Raza often running with the boundary as well. Comes for him, Nazir. And it's a better delivery. Slightly slower as well. The batters will take the single. The throw comes in. The shot at the non-striker's end. But that's good running. As soon as he drops the bat onto the ball, he takes off straight away. And just like that, not a bad delivery. A little bit of a waist swing as well on that one. And I do believe that he held that one back slightly as well. So, first time we get an opportunity to see Sher Mohammed. Let's see how he gets on here. Nazir. And it's a big swing and a miss. The wicketkeeper doesn't take it cleanly, but that will be the end of the first over. And it's an exciting start to finals day here. This is the Eliminator. Whoever wins stays alive. And their hopes stay alive of making it through to the final. The loser, but that's your lot. You're done and you're dusted. Fahim Nazir, of course. Yes, that scored a century in this series. But, well, he was in against the attack. This is final day. This is how it looks. The second eliminator will be Geneva taking on Pakistan Zalmi. And then the 2 winners, they meet in qualifier, which will be match number 58. And the winner of that qualifier, which is basically your semi-final, then take on Alton in the final. Back to the action in the middle. And it's a slightly wide delivery. It's been guided away. The ground has had another fresh cut early this morning. But bit of dew first thing. And you'll probably find the ball just a little bit slower making its way along the surface. A very good morning to everybody on the chat as well. A lot of people up there bright and early on this beautiful Peacock Friday as well, may I say. Hello to Rob Thompson and the likes of Bujinder as well. Ivan B is there. Great to have you all with us on what is going to be an electrifying day. And Bujinder Yadav saying, miss my voice. Well, thank you very much for saying that, Bujinder. It's good to be back in full vocals, high up in the air. This is going to carry. Fielder's got his eyes on it. Big moment. And the catch goes down. And worst case scenario is it will go over the boundary for 6. Hassan Ahmed has the opportunity to remove Sher Mohammed without scoring. Mohammed goes big. It hovers in the air. The opportunity is there, and Hassan just can't hold on to it. And the worst case scenario is that the ball drops over the boundary for 6 as well. Huge moment. Sher Mohammed dropped on 0 by Hassan. Cut away and right on cue. The next ball, though, from a different batter, gets hit, cut through the covers for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. And, well, that just adds salt into the wound of Vikram Alan. You would have hoped to have got that big wicket. Sher Mohammad is a dangerous batter, we know that. He scored before the start of today, 291 runs. Okay, this is another opportunity. Can it go to hand? And it does, but it gets put down. There was an opportunity for a team catch as well. One player goes with two hands. Short of the catch. Jalebi catch the chance. He got all with Haligea. Well, it's all happening out there in the middle. Watch this. It gets dropped first time up and then pass it on, and it's just fingertips there. They've got to be taking these catches. Catches can win your matches. You don't take them, it could also be your downfall. Both batters are being given lives here. Raza being dropped on 5 as well. You can't afford to do that. The home side in Garlands racing away here thanks to some, got to say, some shabby fielding. It's another swing and a miss. Even the keeper doesn't seem to be taking the ball cleanly, Dinesh. It's the end of the second over. Plenty of action here, folks. And hardly a time to even make reference to everybody in the chat. To see Vinny Sanders doing a bit of lurking in there before he joins me back in the commentary box. But yeah, a very good morning to everyone. And what I can promise you as we have a look at the standings there once again, I can promise you we are going to have a sensational finals day here. And remember, the action doesn't stop in Switzerland, because then we have the ECI Internationals starting tomorrow. So slow ball, clever. If it's straight, he's out. If this is straight, he's out. And the umpire thinks long and hard. But the finger goes up. They get the wicket. So Mohammed will go. He did give a chance on 0. It wasn't taken by Hassan. Hassan will be a very happy chappy knowing that this is gone. That is very clever bowling from Fahim Nazir. Top class, top draw is that slower ball. And yeah, I don't think there's any way out of this. The only thing the umpire's thinking here, does it catch any of the bat? I don't think it does. It is straight onto the pad. I think the batter knows it. The movement from the batter there is all about trying to outfox the umpire. And then also, look at the appeals all around. That is out, my friend. That is as plumb as you get because of some very good and very clever bowling from Fahim Nazir. The second wicket goes down. Sher Mohammad will have to go for 11. And, well, he was given a lifeline, but he wasn't able to take it. What a great bit of bowling this is from Nazir. He is turning it on this eliminator. And a fine time to welcome into our beautiful commentary position in this stadium. It's time to welcome Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. Vinny,
Thanks,
what a start.
What a start. And anyone that was just maybe getting the sleepy dust out of their eyes and just trying to have a relaxed start to the morning, well, you got another thing coming. This has been frenetic so far. This is Ali Abbas, the St. Gallen skipper, coming to the crease. And they're called Chachu because he's kind of the uncle of everyone here. And he's been a great host. Right now, he's right in the middle, and the pressure is on. Nazir with 2 early wickets. Now faces Ali Abbas.
Well, Chachu gets a beauty. He's got an interesting stance, hasn't he, Chachu? Interesting way that he holds the bat. It sort of holds it very much. Look at the way he's holding this bat here.
Yeah, likes to open up that leg side. Pretty good hitter of the ball. He's a guy we have seen opening previously in the series. That was a bit of a away movement there from Fahim, and to be honest, it moves too much. That was going to castle the off stump.
There's that away swing again. No run as it goes to the fielder. Tails up at the moment here from the Zurich Nomads.
Now, when these two met in the group stage, it was all the way back on last Friday, actually. It was Peacock Friday, and St. Gallen made 124. The Nomads chased it down with 3 balls to spare, so a bit of a low-scoring game considering how many runs these two teams have scored in the series.
This one is a nutmeg as it goes through the legs of the batter, and you can see Chachu there thinking, you know, next time I'll do it, I'll give it a bit of the old chopper shot.
He likes the idea of chopping it through his legs. The nutmeg, they call it these days, because the Nats give a brunt from England. But I just think he gets himself in a bit of a muddle with his footwork here. It's almost like you just have to survive this over. How's that feel?
And into the pads, no runs. What a fine spell of bowling this has been from Nazir. When you consider, Vinny, that the very first ball of the match was from Nazir and got spanked for a huge 6, the comeback has been emphatic.
Really emphatic, and that's despite a couple of drop chances. I mean, Hassan's one, I think he catches that one 8 times out of 10. He has to take it slightly awkwardly to the side of his body, cost him 6. Then we had the almost rebound catch. That was a bit more of a half chance. So last ball of the over coming up. Yeah, these two teams have just been smacking it. Nomads 157 runs per 10 overs with the bat. And then you've got the host St Gallen, who have been going 139. But yeah, it's going to be a big day. Lawnmower just being put to work this morning. There's a lot of grass here at this facility. You probably noticed that, Rico. I know you've only been here a couple of days. Here's the last ball of the third over.
It's a good delivery. It's pretty full, but I think it's going down the leg. No appeal at all from Nazir. It had been a top draw bit of bowling from Fahim Nazir. Well, he's certainly up the tempo, hasn't he, for this eliminator. He finishes with 2, and only 11 runs have come off him. St Gallen's are struggling a little. The power play comes to an end, and it's 23 for 2. I get the feeling that might have been a maiden, you know.
Let me say, it's a wicket maiden. You're exactly right. In fact, there's the confirmation that they've gone 11, 12, and 0. So Nazir, who's such an important player with the bat, but also with the ball. In fact, Switzerland, they're going to miss him in the national setup this weekend because, yeah, it's unavailable just for personal reasons. And he would be probably the first picked in that Swiss side. We will see a fair few other nomads in there. We've got Hassan Ahmed listed in there. But anyway, let's get on with over number 4, Ikram Allah, to bowl his second. First ball just tapped away. Just completely bogged down here. I mean, a bad 2 overs can cost you the match.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one thing that I was talking to Lenny about, and Lenny, that's one thing he said that he saw the difference between this format and all the other formats that he's commentated. If you have a period of this sort of period as a batting side, it makes a huge dent in the score that you're able to get. And we're seeing that here. Frustration here, the two batters coming together to try and encourage each other and get things going here. But they're on a bit of a go slow. If you have, I mean, that last over, wicket maiden, and the over before that, not too many coming off the last few deliveries. Well, this is going to be a no ball, surely, because and this is why these are being called no ball. And if people are watching, watch this. You have to call this because once it hits the edge, it can divert. You can't then say that's a fair delivery.
That's pretty crazy because it's actually gone down the leg side. You have a swing at it, though, if you can. You can still get extra runs. So free hit coming up.
Misses out on it.
It's caught behind, actually, but it won't count because it was a free hit. That no ball broke a sequence of 10 scoreless deliveries. Yeah. So that's a 6th of the innings, and they don't score. So it's very, very tight stuff from the Nomads at the moment. I think you also got to give credit to their bowlers. It's one thing to say, okay, the batters are bogged down, but why is that? It's because the bowling's been pretty tight.
Yeah. That's a loose one, and he needs to capitalise on it, and he will. So 4 runs. So finally, and after 10 balls, 10 dots, we saw a no ball. Misses out on the free hit, but he puts away the bad one. This is a full toss on the leg side, going for the Yorker length delivery. That will relieve some of the pressure, but St Gallen's will know that they've got to go big here. They'll be looking to finish in the 40s at the end of this over, so they've got to go some here.
They'll be trying. Hello with 2 balls to go in his spell.
It's that little swish. He needs to be looking to play in the offside as well, doesn't he, Vinny? He's 2. The mindset is to hit over cow corner, but he's got to go outside the off as well.
Both these two are guilty of that a little bit, kind of overdoing the leg side attack. The thing is, there's fielders there anyway. Yeah. There's 3 fielders guarding that leg side boundary. There's a kind of regulation long on, deep wicket, deep square. Just 2 fielders out on the offside. Last ball, the 4th.
This one is gone. Well, he's got to hit 1 eventually, I suppose, and that has gone big. Shakalagya, kinna sona ke wa ke hanial ke grande. 6 carreras at the end of the over. Will that help slightly? Not where they want to be, but it gets them into the 30s. 34 at the end of 4. They are 2 wickets down. And Vinny, I'm glad to see that you've cleaned the window in front of us here, because when it was last there, it was pretty murky and dark. But right now, it is looking absolutely fantastic. We got HD vision back.
Yeah, it's a different ground when it's sunny. That last shot from Raza, stop clock's right twice a day. I mean, I don't think it's the right shot, but he gets it in the middle and smacks it. So 34 after 4, still a long way behind what we consider to be a pass score, which I think is around the 135 or something like that. With these two teams, maybe a bit more like 140. Anyway, double change forced now on the Nomads who bowl out the rope. And is Romani to bowl over number 5.
Romani starts short, is a big swing, and well, fortune does favour the brave, and if you're going to swing hard, well, you're going to get a bit of luck, and hay suerte ahí por Ali Abbas. Gets off the mark with 4, but it's taken him 6 balls to do it.
That's right. So he doesn't want that to be a waste. He wants to turn it into something more. He wants to get accelerating. One thing that amazes me, and I just got to take my hat off, both the captains in this team, they are key players. Ali Abbas for St. Gallen, and you look at Azim Nazir for Nomads. They're 53 and 54 years of age, respectively.
Firmly struck, but one of the 2 fielders in that zone will stop it, and will stop in the mid-wicket area. Nice throw back to the bowler as well, just the 1 run. I've got to say, Vinny, the location of this ground and the setup is absolutely amazing. It's a lovely walk here.
It's different, isn't it?
Ground. You get here, and it just, when you walk up to this ground, you're walking over that bridge, going across the motorway, you just get a feel-good factor looking at this ground. I mean, when I was walking up this morning, you know, I saw you out there doing your intros, the grass was being cut. It just felt so good. So and you felt ready for a good day.
Yeah, so well looked after. That's what I love about it.
Short and in the hands. It's another drop. Would you believe it? Well, the plan works beautifully, but it's executed badly by the fielder. This one is a straightforward catch. It's right into the hands and down it goes. And not for the first time. The fielder there guilty of not able to catch the ball.
I think Ali Abbas at non-strike saying, hey, is this off the pitch? But I don't think it is. In fact, I know it's not. You look at that, because it did have a bit of leg cut on it. He said, did they hit the edge of the pitch? But that certainly didn't.
No, it didn't. He just got surprised, I think, by the extra bounce there from the bowler from Romani. So they're having a bit of a chat about this. And, well, it's been, quite rightly called for 1 with the over, but definitely not a no ball. In comes Romani again. It's a slow ball, but it's been carted away. Lovely jubbly. Que guay, que genial. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 runs to these 2. After swinging and missing at a few, to be fair, they're starting to get the acceleration going. So, Romani coming on. 4 balls, 11 runs. So that the change of bowling seems to work. The fuller delivery, hit down the ground, in the gap, that's 4 more. Nobody stopping that. Plenty of power in the shot. Well, Raza has had some luck. He's been dropped on 5. He's been dropped on 16. If you don't take the catches, then you're going to put yourself in some trouble. And the man who's in some trouble here at the moment is Romani, who's 15 with a ball to go. Can this be a magical over? Can this get St. Gallen, the home side, up and running once more? It's down the leg side, so not helping his cause. He's going to have to bowl it again. Young man feeling himself under pressure.
So 50's up now. Last ball, the 5th.
Oh, no, it's not. Here's another Gundi. Here's another one that's gone wide. He's got a bit of the jitters here. Has the bowler. Looking
just a little bit. Again, bowling with control has been so important here. I think it's probably been the one thing that, well, not the one thing, it's one of the things that's contributed to the high scores. You can't say there hasn't been great batting, because there has, but I think bowlers just haven't been able to get it where they want it, and they've got next to no margin of error on this pitch.
He still can't get it right. Well, these wides are costing them. The 50 has come up as well. So just like that, you can see St. Gallen's, they're getting up to a sort of rate that they're going to be happy with. They're still a bit behind where they want to be, around 10 runs. But all of these extra balls help, especially if the last ball, she's trying to bowl here for the 4th time here, are wides. Gets hold of it. Is he going to get in the gap? No, it'll go to the fielder. They'll take one. And at the halfway point, it'll be 53 for 2. A good opportunity to welcome you into our house. Very good morning. And, well, we got a
Good morning.
Got a few.
We have a special guest.
Yeah.
Now, this is Ayan. Ayan is Azim Nazir's son, who's the captain of the Nomads. Ayan, I know you wanted to come into the commentary box. Let's get your analysis. How do you think the game's going so far for the Nomads?
It's going good for Nomads.
They're pretty well on top at this stage. Things can change really quickly. You must be really proud of your dad out there.
Yes, I'm proud of my dad.
That's lovely to hear. Now, one day, I mean, do you like cricket yourself? Do you play a bit of cricket yourself?
I love cricket to play.
So you love playing cricket. I hope that, Ayan, one day we see you out there. Do you think that would be exciting to play cricket on TV?
Yes.
Yeah, and I've got to say, your dad, he does a lot for cricket here. I know he's been here over 20 years now. We're having a nice chat, so I thought Ayan could come in. And isn't it nice to see the next generation getting involved?
Ayan was saying that you like some of the phrases that we use. What's your favourite one that you like?
My favorite one is...
What do you like?
Hopefully it's not
Which
Gundy
one
ball.
was it? Chakalagya, wasn't it you were saying?
yes.
Yeah, he likes
So
Shakalaka.
I want you to say it. Go on, you say
go
it.
on.
Chakalagya.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. We've got a star in the making here.
And the
That
other
was
thing is,
good.
I'm loving this Swiss flag. You know, the Swiss national team will be playing tomorrow and Sunday. So hopefully we can see you over the weekend to see some international action. So how great to have some international cricket here. So Ayan, big thanks to you. I'm going to give you a high five and say enjoy the rest of the game. I know you're on the edge of the seat, edge of your seat over there. Let's get back to the action here. And it's going to be some spin in over number 6. As this is up, it's in the air, it's hanging. Fahim Nazir is under it, and he will catch it. Eventually, second bite of the cherry. It was hanging a long way in the air. This is Tarantanabala Singham that comes on. Spin works, breaks the partnership. Raza, he was swinging all the way. Probably not his most fluent innings he'll ever play, but it is a wicket to start the 6th over. 53 for 3.
Yeah, they needed that wicket there. I mean, they're on top here, the Zurich Nomads, but they haven't been very clinical with their fielding, it has to be said. And we saw more catches being dropped. But Nazir, well, he's had a top match so far. Well, it pops out, but he's able to hold it back. I suppose that's one of the advantages of taking the catch when, fingers are pointing upwards. Gets the second chance, he takes it. And, well, I tell you what, Raza, he had a few chances himself. He was dropped on 5 and 16, but he doesn't get a third chance. It is not third time lucky for him. He will depart. And that leaves the score now at 53 for 3. A great start from the spinner. This one gets played out onto the leg side. They'll take the single.
Yeah, they're going to have a big second half here, St. Gallen. Maybe the change of personnel, not the worst thing. They've still got some good hitters to come. I think Sher Mohammed is a big wicket. Remember, he got dropped on 0, but then didn't last too much longer.
Down the leg side slightly, gets worked away. A bit of a sweep shot. It's going to take some catching up to, and they're not going to. Just gets there. And, well, that's the benefits of getting the grass cut early in the morning. The ball just goes a little bit further, and thankfully for St. Gallen, it goes all the way to the boundary. I tell you what, Thana Bratam Singha, it's got to be one of the longest names that we've had on the old European Cricket Network.
11 syllables, yeah. Or Tarani is just what they call him for short. You might want to stick to that.
Yeah.
He also will feature for the national squad over the weekend. He was listed in the national squad at least. Now, that went for 4 pretty much because of the field positioning with the deep mid wicket, no real deep square leg. And so even though he doesn't get a lot of that, it runs away. And this field it started really slow in the first day or so. It was super slow now. It's quickened up quite a bit.
So well bowled. Not too many bowlers have been able to just sneak one in. And he does this really well. We probably ain't got time to see it again, but we might just see it here. That's good bowling. Good bowling.
Perfect.
Goes for it again. And does he get it 2 out of 2? He does, you know. This is class.
This is the next ball. We just missed it, but we'll try and get it for you before the next one's bowled. And we'll catch up. Yeah, it's perfect. Nailed 2 in a row.
He goes. Where's the batter going here? He tries to change up the pace. I think that's important for a bowler to do. You've got to keep the variations going. So after beating him outside the off twice, he goes for the quicker, flatter ball. And what a good over that is. They needed a good one, and they get one. Only 5 come off it.
This is just kind of St. Gallen's worst nightmare. It's not worst, I suppose. Could be worse. Could be bowled out for 30 or 40, but it's not far off because they know what they're going to face in the second innings. I'm just wondering now, there's no lack of intent here from Ali Abbas, but he's got someone like a Musa Ahmedzai who could come in next who bats with his hands the other way around on the bat, and he's had a pretty good series. I think with 4 overs to go, I'm almost looking tactical switch here, but rather than tactical switch and retire out, I think he's just going to try and hit his way out of trouble. If he's out, he's out. Harun Khan, he's only faced the 1 ball, so we'll reserve judgment on him. Here he is facing the first ball of the 7th over. It's Amjad Ahmed bowling.
Yeah. Thing is, though, and we both mentioned this, because so much focus is on hitting on the onside, there's a lot of deliveries like that one where if you just hold your ground and you prepare to hit out on the offside, you'll get good reward. They're not doing that. I think we've seen 1 cut shot being played on the offside for 4. Other than that, nothing.
Yeah, Abbas is go hard or go home time now, really. 9 off 11.
Okay, well, this one, he might get lucky because the field who's after it is not the quickest. It won't go to the boundary. They should be thinking for 2, and they'll get there.
That's the other thing now. Maybe just take on 2s that are a bit risky. If you get run out, you get run out. And Abbas can turn this around. He can. But it just seems to be one of those innings where nothing seems to be working for him. He's swinging like a rusty gate. Yeah, I kind of agree that he might be overdoing that leg side attack considering where they're bowling to him. But that is the thing. With a couple of exceptions, the bowling has been pretty disciplined outside that off stump.
Yeah.
No matter whether it's been pace or spin.
Yeah, I think that's been good tactics, though, hasn't it?
Yeah.
From Nazir, the captain, because he's saying, well, okay, if that's where they wanted to hit, well, let's not give it to them. Well, in the air and taken. Easy peasy. This time there's no issues from Hassan Ahmed, who, of course, did put 1 down earlier, but it hasn't been an expensive drop. And this is another catch that is well taken. So Ali Abbas will go. But like you said, Vinny, maybe not a bad thing.
Yeah, and he knows it. You know, he's giving himself the whack on his own helmet because this guy, he bleeds green. You know, he loves this club so much. He does so much for the cricket community here in St. Gallen. But it was just one of those innings, wasn't it? It was just one of those innings where he couldn't fire and ended up with just 2 boundaries, 11 off 13, his final, which basically tells you there were way too many dot balls in there. But this is what I was calling for, Musa Ahmedzai to come out. Okay, he's going to go for it. If he clicks, yeah.
Is this another cross-hand bandit then?
He's the first left-handed cross-handed bandit that I've actually
lefty.
seen. He's left-handed, and you want to see a cross-handed roofer or 2? He's hit a couple up here as well.
All right, so he's a carpenter, right?
Yep, let's see his grip there. You see the grip? I love it.
Yeah. Well, I saw you trying this somewhere on the network well, that's a good start because it's a bad ball. Ball sigi gandhi, butt ke mari, chauka lag gaya. Well, welcome into the attack to the cross-hand bandit. Musa Ahmedzai, well, he mooses his all right. It wasn't a good ball. Short, Gandhi, down the leg side, 4 runs.
Here's the other thing as well. Being a left-hander, never mind that he has his hands the other way around the bat, just changes things, doesn't it? They had 2 right-handers there. You know that Ali Abbas was getting bogged down. And just the change of right-hander, left-hander making a difference.
It's a good comeback from the bowler then. Ahmed gets it on the right spot. But yeah, I think that's probably a bit of a lost opportunity there when you've got a left-hander who can be pretty aggressive. I think mix it up. I mean, there's no point having the top 4 that are all right-handers when you've got a lefty sitting out there who can hit the ball pretty well. And he's a bit unorthodox as well. It all adds to the variety, and it could be pretty destructive. Speaking of destructive, it's a full toss. He hits it hard and he gets it past the fielder, who didn't look too agile there, Hassan. He's just taken a good catch. I think he needed to get the dive in and be sliding across the surface here. He didn't want to. He bends over, tries to get a hand to it. He's not able to. 4 more runs, so he comes out and Musa gets 2 boundaries straight away. And this is what we're waiting for. Vinny, not long to go now. 45 days.
Isn't that crazy? My memory is that when we started the countdown, it was 100 days to go. And from memory, although I might be wrong, I think I was in Sweden with Rhino at that time. And we said, we always say it'll come through quickly. It will. I've got some big ECC rumours. Some hot boss. I know that we're in the finals day here. My whispers are that Nabi might play for France. Nabi from Dreux. They might have sorted out the paperwork and all those things.
I do hope so.
Here's the thing that made me laugh. My source also told me he just has to pass the fitness test. This guy spends 7 hours a day in the gym.
Yeah. a fitness
So,
test.
like, if that's the last piece of the puzzle, I don't think.
He's this kind of guy, when he opens the door and walks in, you'll say, you'll do.
Yeah,
there is no
you're
fitness
fit.
test required.
Are you here for the Mr. Universe tryouts?
Sliced. It's racing away. Fielders should get there and will. Batters should be looking for 2. They've got to hustle. Every run here is important.
Yeah,
They do
so,
get the 2.
I mean, still long, still have to be picked. There's always issues every country about people that are in the mix, people that aren't. But I still think that top 3 from Drew, if you can get them qualified, get them out there with their bowling, that can be really hard to beat.
Gone. And that's a snick behind. The batter knows it. He just carries on walking. It's a big swing. And Haroon Khan also departs. Well, Haroon Khan couldn't. Maybe the next batter that goes out there can, because that's what they need. They need somebody who can come out there and blast a few boundaries on the spin. Because up until now, yeah, there have been the odd boundaries here, but it's been very much tiki-taka, as another wicket to Ramani. And well bowled to him. And a good catch behind the stumps there from Javed Danish. No mistakes. So wicket number 5 going down. 71 for 5. We're in the 8th over.
We've had some real live wire wicket keepers in this series. I've really enjoyed it. We had, for example, Abid Baraksar yesterday walking on his hands back to his position.
Seriously?
Yeah, we've had Janesh, who takes that one fairly in orthodox fashion. He doesn't mind like a cartwheel or things like this, like a literal cartwheel. I just think I love the characters. I love that these guys are enjoying their cricket journey here in Europe, and then we can show it to the world. So 71 for 5. This is Safi coming out now. Senegal Safi. It's the best case scenario here. Let's say you go 3 a ball, which is just absolute heater. 48. 119 still looks like not enough.
He gets the lob in. Got to come back for 2. Got to go. Got to push. They do. Throw comes in, but the batters make it. Yeah, hey, listen, are we going to say that we're going to be proved wrong here by the bat versus ball wall this time around?
Yeah. Well, like I said earlier,
That's how it's happened eventually.
Stop clock is right twice a day. It's been predicting unders. I think we just need to account for inflation with the bat versus ball wall. Inflation, it's a bit of an issue globally.
Yeah, listen, happy Peacock Friday to everybody as well.
Yep.
I hope you're, wherever you are around the world watching, wearing your Peacock Friday shirts in support for Peacock Friday. Hey, it's a good day for Peacock Friday. Peacock Friday is always a much better when the sun is out and the sun is shining.
Definitely. Now, we haven't had too much time to chat with our YouTube chatters this morning. I want to say hello to Jules Udabridge and happy Peacock Friday to everyone. Kroom's got a very important question for you, Rico.
Okay.
How's your luggage arrived?
Hey, here we go. Peacock
okay.
Friday. Now that is a Peacock Friday outfit and a half.
That's solid.
That's what Peacock Friday is all about.
I love that. Yeah, I love the whole body. If only you could get the shoes as well, then I think that's 100%. But that's a solid 95% effort from Diana. Nicely done. Couple to come here in the 8th.
It gets tucked up, gets beaten by pace, and now this could be out. And I think it will be. It doesn't go for the direct hit. He fancies that even by passing it through to the keeper, there'll be enough time. The batter is not hanging around. It's a good, sharp, quick delivery. Let's have a look at this. And, yeah, no issues. Good work. He's out by a long way.
Yeah, the only issue is the ball. The ball does spill. See, Safi's not thrilled with the outcome of the play. But the question is he holding the ball at the time the stumps are broken? For me, the answer is yes. See here. He's definitely caught it cleanly, and then he hits him really low down. You can even still see the ball's in the hand. And then the impact of the stumps is what actually jars the ball free. Yeah. So it's a good call, I think, by the officials. But, yeah, you can see Safi just not happy and Musa unable to get it off the square.
I would have liked to have seen Romani doing a rhino there, because I think he had the time to do the rhino, right?
The charging rhino from yesterday.
Yeah, do the rhino and charge the stumps down. But he opted to go with the keeper. It wasn't the best of throws, really, back to the keeper. It was very low, but he does well.
Keeper does well to get to the stumps quickly. That's what he did well there.
74 for 6. Last ball in the 8th.
Jaffer, the new batter.
Gandhi down the leg side. Good stop from Dinesh. He's got a sweeper behind. His third is on the boundary. Would have stopped it. But
so,
still.
Talk us through your luggage. That's Kroom's concern. Hello, Kevin, by the way.
The latest is when I finally managed to get some news yesterday. I didn't have the best of days away from cricket, trying to sort my luggage out. But the latest is it is now at least in Zurich.
Okay.
And it is with a courier, so should be turning up some point today, I'm guessing.
Well, I know that you are leaving Saturday night, right, to get the jump on Dresden, which is our next series in Germany. I've got a couple of weeks off. My pick is that it will arrive at the hotel 5 minutes after you leave for the airport. Anyway, 76 for 6 after 8. No laughing matter for St. Gallen, though, the host. They're at serious risk of being eliminated here, even with a big finish. Let's say a magical finish, 20 and 20. Yeah. 116 against these Nomads, but this is the ECS, and surprises happen if you can get some of those early wickets and have an absolute barnstormer in the field. You never know, but
you never know. And also, really, it's an eliminator. That's the difference. Something is at stake if you win or lose this match. So even though it may not be a big score on the board to chase down, there'll still be pressure. There'll still be nerves. In comes Ahmed to bowl. And sneaks this one in, you know. It's another swing and a miss. Ahmed's first over, 1 for 11. And he starts with a dot.
It all happens in the ninth, and St. Gallen will be hoping it all happens for them. You see there, kind of gets across, then comes back with his feet. Finds it hard to reach that ball.
Hey, you know, we're talking about Ryan now. Ryan, of course, we know really well, Andrew Ryan. And, he was telling me about his first match here. This is a full toss. This might worth looking at the height. No ball has been called by the standing umpire in square leg, then agrees. Let's have a look. I mean, it was high. Yeah, I'll go with that. That's a good call.
You want to be very technical. Either umpire, if they're not completely satisfied, they can call it.
Yeah, I'm with that. I think that's too high. But yeah, going back to Rhino's story, he said when he was bowling that first over, it was the ninth. And he said before he even started, he took a couple of steps and he heard you say it all happened in the ninth. And he said he just fell apart.
I'll tell you what happened with that as well.
They should be running there. You've got to be trying. Look, the wicketkeeper spills it twice.
He needs to try and pinch the strike back. That was an ideal opportunity to do it because Dinesh had the fumbles. Just going back to Rhino's over, he had 11 seconds on the clock as he ran in for the last ball, and I said, as long as this isn't a wide, they'll be fine. Bowls are wide.
He didn't.
5 penalty runs.
No. And it was an expensive over anyway, right? From what I hear. Anyway,
wicket, though.
It's full toss. He gets it in the gap. Does he? Not really as well fielded. He keeps an eye on it really well. Yeah, it's nicely done by Nazir. Hey, it's a bit tight to see these numbers on the backs when the sun is out. The yellow is shining brightly with the white number. White numbers is probably not the best option on the back of shirts, is it?
It's the way they roll. But yeah, it is bright. Looks a bit like, you know, when you've cracked an egg. The yolks all run. Kind of the opposite, I suppose. Anyway, 3 to come. Musa, now or never for him. Can he whack one on the roof?
Well, he goes for it, and it goes all the way. Bolle. Vinny Sandhu asked the question, and the batter says, oh, yeah, I can. That is a roofer.
I mean, you've had a life in cricket, Rico. If you had thought at any point in your life you'd see a left-hander with his hands the other way around on the bat hit a ball onto the roof of a grandstand.
And hit it straight as well.
And the scary thing is, I think he can hit the ball further than that. He'll be trying to double down here.
Hits it hard, but straight to the fielder who makes a stop. Hits his hands hard, but keeps it to 1. And you can see that Ahmedzai is very disappointed that he wasn't able to put that away. The reason being, it was a bit of a full toss.
Yeah, I'm not running here if I'm Ahmedzai. I'm saying, look, have a swing. I need to be on strike in the 10th over. So yeah, Jaffa might as well just swing for the hills. There's some beautiful hills around here as well. Last ball of the ninth.
He swings. Does he get enough of this? Yeah, he does. Yeah, baby. That's what you're talking about. So this is better. And, of course, it means it's the end of the over as well. It finishes with a 6. Manos arriba, arbitro. And it means that for the last over, it will be Musa Ahmedzai on strike.
Yeah, so we're going to see a bit of chaos. I know that Lenny, when asked to describe the European Cricket Series in 3 words, he used chaos, carnage, and cricket. And then he even coined this term carnaggio, which is just a combination of the 3. And I think that's what we're going to see in this last over. The St. Gallen guys just fighting to get maybe that 110 or something like that. Seems a long way off at this stage.
I think 110. I mean, I know that based on the scores that the Nomads have been scoring, it wouldn't seem enough. But I think 110 could make it interesting in this eliminator.
It will be very easy for the Nomads if their opening partnership bat, let's say, 3 to 4 overs at the kind of rate that they've been scoring.
This is a crazy feel. I mean, I can understand 4-man being on the boundary on the leg side, but why you would have 4 out there on the offside and not have somebody short mid-wicket, I never know.
Yeah, so what you're saying is that there's 4 fielders in the circle on the offside, but there's nobody in the circle on the leg side. So I mean, 4 isn't covering that much more than
and you're
3.
allowing the batter to take 2 if he wants. And that's what you want to try and stop. And he's saying no, but there's no point saying no when the batter's already there giving you a kiss on the cheek. So he didn't want to run here, and I can understand that, but he has wasted 2 deliveries.
Yeah, and Musa Ahmadzai left-hander, you'd think he'd be a better matchup, but Jaffa just basically overrules him, says, all right, you've had 2 goes, you haven't hit the ball, give me a go. Jaffa just hit a 6. How quickly the power imbalance changes between the batters.
Yeah, Thanani, the bowler. Goes short, and this gets hit pretty well. The fielder in chase of it. He's not going to stop the boundary. So it's going to be 4 runs, and it's good to see that he is hitting out the off. And I think, 4 runs being 4 given.
Yeah.
I just thought maybe I thought something else with the umpire there, but no, eyes are deceiving me.
Great batting by Jaffa. He's basically picked up the ball and run with it here, as Ahmadzai's gone a bit cold at the other end.
Oh, yeah, well, there's nothing cold about this. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. That brings up the 100 as well. Yeah, 102.
Running out of time, running out of batters, swinging all the way. I mean, we might end up costing up those lost overs, in the 3rd, 4th.
Yeah.
Had the maiden, had the 10 dot balls in a row. Because even if you get like a par, say 20 off those 10, at least you've got probably high 120s to defend. It still isn't great, but it's something. Again, this game will be 1 or loss for me. The first 3 or 4 overs of the second innings. We'll know exactly where we're at. Anyway, Thunder Balasingham with 2 to play.
Here's going to be another Maximo. It's too short. Is into the legs of the batter. And Jaffa goes boom, boom, blasting. His 6 ball. Well, now you know what Jaffa wanted to get to the other end, despite the protest from Musa.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. Musa just didn't quite nail one of the first 2 balls, so they take the run. It's paid off, hasn't it? Last ball coming up. St. Gallen 108 plus this.
Go short again. This is hit too hard to be stopped. There's going to be a flat 6, and well, this one goes into the dugout. Well, it's all applause there. I'll tell you why. That over was good. That over was big. They needed it. They do get past the 110 mark. It will finish 114, and I just think that getting past the 110 mark means game on. Some good hitting there from Jaffa. He finishes with a strike rate of 330 off the 10 balls that he faces, and because of that, they put a score on the board, Vinny.
But he was 2 off 5 at one point, so it just shows you how quick he finished. And if only that partnership had been able to continue for another 1 or 2 overs, because they had all the momentum as it is. It is something to bowl at 114 for St. Gallen. That means the Nomads will require 115 if they are to make it through to the qualifier later in the day. Let's look at the highlights. Well, it was a 6-and-out start. It was a Cardaggio start here to Finals Friday.
Yeah, but that last over was magical. They needed something magical. 23 came off the last, but let's have a look what happened before then. That was a huge moment, we thought, when Hassan not only puts the catch down, but drops the ball the other side of the rope. It was 6 runs. Thing was, though, the earlier batters just could not capitalise. They were giving chances. There were catches being dropped like this one. That one could have been an outrageous team catch, but it was not to be. But wickets were still falling. This is a clever bit of bowling, and that is really well bowled by Nazir. Nazir was on fire. He's ready for this eliminator, and that was clever. Gets the LBW, beautifully bowled. And that was Sheer Mohammed, who we know is dangerous. He was dropped on 0. A man who, going into the starters today, has scored 291 runs. They knew they had to get him. He was the top scalp to get for St. Gallen's. They got him. It was Nazir who takes the catch, but he knows that even he was a little bit lucky. Boundaries then dried up for a while, didn't they? We went through a period of 10 deliveries without any boundaries, and then there was a no ball which was missed out on, but at least he got a run on the board, and then after that there was the boundary. This was a good bit of bowling, good bit of pace, and a nice catch there from Dinesh as well. And that was the end of Khan as well, the bowling of Romani. And thing was, they needed something to happen. Batters were coming in, even Musa was going out there. We thought maybe he could get going after he started well. This was a good bit of work from the bowler and the wicketkeeper to get the wicket of Safi. Safi, of course, wouldn't have been too happy about that. But maybe it was a blessing in disguise, because Jaffa did come out, and though he needed a bit of time to get going, when he did, he made the difference. 30 runs of 10 balls, a strike rate of 300, which, well, they needed it desperately. 23 coming off the last over. And that last over for Thani was an expensive one. Just couldn't get it right. He was a little bit too short, and Jaffa was able to use his feet well and get onto it. And what I liked about Jaffa there, and that was the last one, the end of the innings, is that he did at least hit the ball on the offside as well. He was prepared to play shots all around the ground. So we'll have a look at the scorecard from the batters. They needed that, didn't they? Those hitting right at the end there from Jaffa. And he ends up being the top scorer. Mohin Raza early on made 27 of 18. And nobody else really able to get going. We saw Hamadzai started with 2 boundaries, but he dried up a little bit as well as he swung a bit. He was trying to hit the ball too hard. And Mohammad Jaffa then showed what timing and placement can do if you get it right. 114, okay, a lot of people probably think it is below par, because we know that the Zurich Nomads have got 2 exciting hitters in their side. They've got the Centurion, Fahim Nazir, who seems to be on song in this match. He has scored 110. And Hassan Ahmed as well has scored a 98. He's on 477 runs in this series. So they've got big batters, but I just think there's a lot at stake here. Survival is at stake if you want to stay in this competition and get a chance to go into the final. And, well, runs on the board in an eliminator, it's got a completely different feel about it. Trust me on that. You had a quick look at the bowling figures there. There were some good ones as well. There was 2 wickets from Nazir. He was the pick of the bowlers by far. All the others went through, but not a bad spell from Ikram Ullah as well. 0 for 23. That is the mid-match summary on your screens there in Eliminator number 1. St. Gallen, thanks to a blast towards the end there from Jaffa, get to 114. But 115 required for Zurich Nomads, who probably come into this match as favourites over the home side. Join me, Rigo Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first match of day 12, finals day, Eliminator number 1. I think very evenly poised. Volvemos en 10 minutos, mi amigos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Estadio de Gruzenmos here in St. Gallen's. We are in Switzerland. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Switzerland, and it is finals day, day number 12, and it's the first eliminator that's being played out between the Zurich Nomads and the home side, St. Gallen. St. Gallen have had a knock. They get to 114, and they've got, some good hitting from the likes of Jaffa to thank for that. 30 of 10. The acceleration finally came in the last over. They went for 23. You still would think, and a lot of people feeling that it may not be enough against the hard-hitting Zurich Nomads. But anything can happen. As I said before at the interval, it is an eliminator. And when you get past that 110 mark, I think you feel it. You feel the pressure. Power play is key here. I think if they can get to a 40-45 in the power play, then I think they'll be favourites to win this. If St. Gallen can pick up 2 or 3 wickets, I think then they become favourites as they pile on the pressure on the Nomads. Here's the first ball. And it's a Gundy one. It may even be a no ball. I think it's close to catching the mat. It doesn't quite do so. I think this is a good call. I think even if it does catch the mat here, with the ball so far down leg side, I think common sense means keep it a wide. It doesn't catch it anyway. So good call from the umpire. It's a very good morning to the umpires on my side, and Qualifier have been fantastic during this series. Not quite where he wants this. Gets lucky, and it may even go to the boundary. It does, that's going to be 4 runs. Shows you just how quickly from the bit of the morning dew first up this goes. Not where he's looking to hit this, and somehow he gets enough off this outside thick edge for the ball to go all the way to the boundary. Perfect start as we welcome back into the commentary box to Mr. Maximo.
3 overs for me. 3 overs that if Zurich Nomads do what they normally do in the power play, I think they put 1 foot into the qualifier. Mr. Ahmedzai.
Out to the offside, no run.
Question is, where do you bowl to these guys? Because they have no obvious weaknesses. What I normally get to, if I think of a default strategy, is full and straight, or at least full. Try and get Yorkers. I think good players, they make more errors on the front foot.
Down the leg side, a very optimistic. Well, the umpire signalling there that he feels there was a bit of bats or something on this as well.
I actually think it's right off the end of the bat. Let's have a look at it on the replay. He does bat a bit over his crease as well in his ear. Yeah, well, it hits. I heard a big double noise. Otherwise, for me, actually wasn't that far away. But you can actually see a big deflection on that.
Yeah, good call from the umpire, and right on cue. The umpiring has been good. Full toss, too high, and beautifully dispatched. And this straight away is the difference between the two sides early on. Prepared to hit Vinny out on the offside.
Yeah, exactly. These guys are 360 players. Hey, just looking at some statistics across the whole year of the European Cricket Series, have a look at this one. Most sixes in the European Cricket Series in 2023. Look who's top. It's Mehboob Ali, or Lala from Malta. He's got 65 maximums for the year. Sanger from Paktun Zalmi, we'll see him in the second game. He's tied him. Hassan Ahmed is 4 behind. Here's the crazy bit. Do you want to hear the crazy bit?
Tell me.
After this ball.
Down the ground, and 1 bounce, 4 runs, and smashes into the box of where the St. Gallens were based.
Just prepare your mind here, because I'm going to blow it. Because Mehboob Ali hit 65 sixes in 19 matches. The other two, Sanger and Hassan Ahmed here, they've done it in 10 matches. So he on average 6+ sixes per match.
And they're going to topple Mehboob
and they're
Ali
going
as well.
Sanger hits 1 with 6 and he's done it.
And talking of sixes, right on cue. Bolle kinna sona shaka lagya. Absolute beaut.
Beautiful looking shot. Great batting shape. It's not quite a Yorker, is it? It's kind of a challenge length, and these guys have been up for the challenge. 119 matches since the Golden Ball. Lenny actually promised us one while he was here, so he's disappointed us. I had a bit of an idea with him that I say, look, we'll pay you X money, okay? Yeah. But you've got to commentate till there's a Golden Ball. So it could just be like 1 or 2 matches, and you're on the plane, you're gone. Or ideally, like a 405 match streak like the one we had last year.
Instead of saying matches without a Golden Ball, we should say matches with Lenny.
Yeah. And Have to probably take his passport, as I was threatening to do a couple of times. But, we drew one. Once you get in the triple digits, it's normally around the corner. Finals day, probably slightly better chance as well, because these things
Still
are...
not had one in the final, have we?
We've never had one in an actual final, final. It's Kogiani to bowl over number 2.
Bad ball, and he gets punished, and we've been talking sixes. Well, that's another one, and that is a biggie. And he just helps us along the way. Hassan Ahmed, what a way to get off the mark. Thank you very much. That's 6 runs. These guys, I mean, look, let's just talk about some of the stats of these guys here. I mean, Hassan Ahmed started with 477 runs, so he's looking to bring 500 up. Fahim Nazir started the day on 421. The hitting has been awesome. And the thing about it is, forget the stats of the amount of runs, it's the number of boundaries that they hit.
It's crazy. We're averaging 12 sixes per 10 overs.
Hit hard and flat, and he gets it over the fielder. And I was just about to say that lawnmower is in the firing line, and he gets hit. He gets hit here. Watch this. I tell you what, well, the mower was mowing. Now the Grizzly is mowing down the mower. Clunk right on it.
Hopefully that is cricket ball proof. We've seen it going around the ground, sometimes always getting hit, but it's in the hot zone there, isn't it, at the moment. And Hassan Ahmed, 2 balls faced, 2 sixes.
Could be another, and it will be. It's a Gundy ball. It gets absolutely smashed. Well, it's raining runs here at St. Gallen's. Just a swere patake chal pe. What a hit.
It's not great bowling, is it? I mean, what's the plan here? To even have a plan, that's probably been the issue with bowlers in this series. When they haven't been able to hit their spots, they just kind of keep running and going through the motions. I don't know if they actually got any plan in particular. Just bowling machine stuff. I mean, you got to try something here. Try and nail a Yorker outside off. Even, I don't know, go round the wicket or just do something different at the moment. Has 3 balls, 3 sixes to Hassan.
Firmly struck. Well stopped inside the 30-yard circle.
Better ball, though.
Is the call. Yeah, it is a better ball.
It's still crunched it. It's not quite a Yorker, but it's a better line at least. Hassan just a little bit late on that. Nicely handled by Hurin Khan there in the circle.
So 3 sixes followed by a dot. But he wants to go back on 6 hitting. And, well, this could go all the way as well. And it will. It's going to be 6 more. Once again, he's overcooked outside the off. And when you got batters that are able to play 360, they're going to put these balls away.
It's a really good example of if you just miss your spot, there are big consequences. He's so close to nailing the wide Yorker there, but it's probably half a metre too full, turns into a low full toss, and Hassan gets plenty of bat on it, gets it to go all the way. These guys are so strong at the top for Nomads. Hassan, of course, we'll see him in a Swiss shirt tomorrow and Sunday.
Good ball. Now, that's what you're talking about, Vinny, right? That's what you got to be.
Yeah.
And he waits till the very last ball to bowl it once he's already gone magical. But, yeah, just watch this. That's the length. It's got to be there. And no matter how good you are, you can't put this away for 6.
Bouncing between the legs of Hassan Ahmed. So, perfect finish. Just there has been no bowler that's been consistently able to do that and even dial up, let's say 4 out of 6 or 5 out of 6. Obviously, 6 out of 6 is where you really want to be. Top 5 teams take part in Finals Friday, which means we say goodbye to the bottom 6. Vettingen just missing out on net run rate. They had a really good series, though. They're actually from a division below. Vettingen actually beat both St. Gallen and Alton along the way. So they had a very good day on, I think, Sunday. Anyway, thanks to all the players that were involved this time around.
Gundy, good grab from the wicketkeeper, one-handed lead taken by the wicketkeeper, Garg. Yeah, one thing that when I was looking into the results, Vinny, early on, especially that week one thing I was noticing is that results were just so wayward.
Yeah.
A team would win and win by a lot, then crumble in the next match, and results are going all over the place. So the consistency just wasn't there.
Yeah, correct. What it is, it's more like when people got going, they really got going and scores could blow out. So there are certain teams that had 1 or 2 batters that I suppose were capable of playing that big innings. If they did, they could score 160, 170. I mean, the Crickets, who last year were 3 years ago when we were here, bottom of the table, they beat the Nomads. They whacked them for 170. Do you know what I mean? And even then, we thought the Nomads might chase it down.
And well, this is another one that's going to sail over cow corner. Well, there you go. If you're going to be doing a bit of warm-up, you might as well get some live practice. The fielder there puts it down. Well, work on him. Give him a few more throwdowns, I reckon, because he needs some practice. But look, it's just easy, isn't it? It's a great bit of timing. Over it goes. And, well, warm-up, catching practice, puts it down. And, well, yeah, throw a few more out to that young man.
Well, the thing is, yeah, it's not easy, but they make it look easy, don't they, these two? 50's up.
Ah, that's a crashing blow. Look at the way he puts his foot down the pitch, and he absolutely thumps it. Gets all the weight into the shot. 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro.
Something we talked about is how these two batters, although they are both left-handers, they kind of complement each other in a way.
Yeah.
And that is such a good shot. But again, it's a ball that bounces from Musa. Think about the only ball that's kind of been a win for the bowlers so far. It's been a genuine Yorker. Not a ball that's almost a Yorker. They're disappearing right now.
Yeah, you think, though, they would also, bearing in mind that 19 came off that first over, that you would try something different here, because if you don't, the match is gone. They stick with Musa. Now, this is just pure timing. He's not going to get 4 here because it slows up, but it just goes to show the creativeness and the number of shots that both these batters have in their books. They're not one track-minded, are they? They're not like what we saw from Gate Gallants that are trying to hit the ball over cow corner. Each ball is being played on merit.
So these two put 203 on for the first wicket the other day, which was our all-time highest scores, obviously. But one thing I noticed is they rarely, if ever, premeditate. They just see the ball that's bowled, they pick the right shot, they play the right shot, and because they can play all the shots and play them well, they don't have a tendency to favour one or the other. They will select the right shot for the right ball. So it's a very simple approach, but it's one that works for them. You don't see them trying to scoop or getting... The thing that strikes me about these two, they don't get bored. They seem to have an insatiable appetite to just keep doing what they're doing and really grind the opposition into the ground. So normally you'll see a batter make it to 70 or 80, and, I haven't played a scoop yet. It's a great time to play a scoop, almost like they have to do something different. We might have a broken bat here.
Well, he said, "Oh, yaar, mera bat tu pandita." He's saying, "Let me have a look." He says, "Yeah, that's a goner." And well, they like their barbecues in Switzerland. I found that out yesterday when I went for a little bit of a walk. So that's one that would go on the old charcoal. So he gets another one
Tell
out.
me about your day off, apart from chasing your luggage
Apart from
up.
chasing, you know what I did eventually? I mean, the staff at the hotel are exceptional. They're so friendly, so nice. And I asked the lady, I said, "Look, I need to unwind now after trying to chase me luggage for hours on end. Where can I go for a nice walk?" And she said, "Well, look, 20 minutes away from where we are is a lake."
Yeah.
So I took a walk. I walked around the lake, and I was out there with the birds and the bees, and I must admit, I came back pretty well relaxed. So that's what I did. But what I loved about this, the setup there, is that at a certain part where the lake is, they've got a picnic station set up, where they've got the seating and everything there. And you know what they've got set up? Going all the time, barbecues, just burning away. So you just walk up with your meat, bung it on the charcoal, and you can sit there by the lake. I think it's a great concept because all of the work that they're doing around the lake, cutting down all the dead wood, etc., is then used for the barbecue. What a great concept. Great concept.
Very efficient.
Bit of an edge. It's the first miscue, if you like, but even that will go to the boundary. And remember I said that I reckon the power play is key. Get to around about 45 and you should go on to win the match. Well, forget 45. How does 64 sound? Because that's what these two have done. 64 without loss after 3 overs. They are well on the way. And what I like about this, let's go back to these two openers, is that they've shown no fear. They've gone out there and they've done what we've always said. Don't look at the score that you're chasing. Look at the score, pretend you're batting first. Look at the score that you want to set. And these two, and this team has been setting 150 plus. They've gone out there with 150 in their mind, and that's why they're where they are. That's what you've got to do. Forget trying to look at 114. Look at what you want to get and bat that way. That's what they've done.
And if anything, we're used to saying, batters under pressure chasing. I think the bowlers are still under pressure, defending.
Yeah.
And these two, we talk about cricket being a confidence game, in particular with batting being a confidence game. These two are just uber confident.
Yeah, and this nicely hit down the ground. It's a lovely on drive. But once again, where's the variation in the bowling attack from Zengana? They've gone back to Kugani, who went magical. He went for 24 in the first over. They went back to Musa in over number 3 who went for 19 of them. I just think, listen, it's almost like they've already accepted we're not going to win this game, so let's not make any changes. Stick what we normally do. You've got to make that change. Somebody out there has got to be able to get a breakthrough.
Yeah, I would have thought maybe something a bit different, like a Sher Mohammed is what I might have gone for here. But yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, Kogiani's normally a pretty reliable bowler, but he got lit up, didn't he, in his first over. Nomads, don't forget, they are defending champions. Last time around, they had a 4-2 record, but then won both of their matches on finals day.
This is hit high up in the air. It's an opportunity, and that is a shocking attempt. I mean, I don't want to be unkind.
No ball as well.
It's a no ball call, so maybe in hindsight it won't matter.
Yeah.
But I mean, whether the fielder knew about this or not, I'm saying no. But that wasn't a good attempt, and catch goes down. But just look how. I mean, it looks like
must
it was
be
really
a
late.
front foot,
It's
no
got to be a
ball.
foot fault. Yeah.
The back heel on the line, but not behind the line. Well, let's give Sher Mohammed the benefit of the doubt then that he has very good hearing, and he didn't have to catch it. Free hit.
It's hit down the ground.
But yeah, didn't make great position. I mean, okay, probably not worth talking about because it wouldn't have been out anyway. But yeah, you're going to have to try something different, just variety of the type of bowler that you bowl.
Craig on the chat saying this is a good definition of Carnaggio. You're absolutely right. Well, that's a new saying that has come up. Well, thanks to Lenny. It's a saying that's come up here.
Sounds like something I should be eating when we go to Rome in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Carnaggio.
Can I have a Carnaggio?
I'll have a spaghetti Carnaggio, please. All right, couple come in the fourth. Where's this breakthrough coming from?
Not this ball. It comes back. And the other good thing I was able to do yesterday after I sort of went for that tranquilo walk. I then realised it is Peacock Friday today, so I did get myself a Peacock Friday number.
It's a nice one.
Yeah, I don't mind this one.
Should lose your luggage more often.
Down the leg side, so he stops himself from bowling the last because it didn't feel right. Well, this one didn't feel right either. It's down the leg, and he gets away with it. The batter just deciding he'll just leave this and wait for one that's in the slot. Of course, the damage is done. They're just needing just over 7 and over now. Good over here, and that will bring it down to run a ball. He goes for it, and he's going to get it. He's going to go all the way. Volley, Ginnasona. Shaka Lagia is another one from Fahim Nazir. He's now hit 5 Maximos and 3 4s. And Hazan Ahmed is in 4 6s and 1 4.
You can see 1 9-year-old over there, Ayan, with a very big grin on his face.
High up in the air, Gia, Shaka Lagia, 6 more. Que guay, que genial, que grande, grandísimo. Este dos hombres is muy fuerte indeed. And end of another over, and they're going to do this in style as the score now into the 80s, 82 without loss after just 4 overs.
Yeah, if there was a boxing ref out there, he'd probably stop the fight, wouldn't he, at the moment? They are just cruising at high altitude, the Nomads. Who, yeah, when they won the series here in 2020, they beat Alton, who hadn't actually lost a match in the whole series. But then Nomads beat them in the final, and they defended something like around, I think, 110. Different conditions. It was a bit rainier in the final, but it was a really memorable match. One of our first ECN classics, actually.
The good news is the lawnmower, though it's been hit, it's still working, it's still going, so that's good. And, we're not going to get any nasty bills. There it is. And they're forever working around here, aren't they? It's non-stop. Credit to the organisers and the ground staff. This is going to be another wide down the leg side.
Well, you know, blink and you'll miss it. You know, we're talking about Arif Sangha maybe setting the record. Look at the sunglasses, or the glasses, pardon, not the sunglasses, disappear.
Jaffa, who's played his part in trying to at least getting a score on the board. Now he's trying to break this partnership. And he's high up in the air. Well, the man who made the last one look very poor does this time take the catch. And he's going to get a bit of a high five. So he does make it look easy this time round. So no mistakes. And catch cleanly taken. So the first wicket does go down as it is Shah Mohammed that takes the catch.
I wonder how many pairs of glasses Jaffa goes through, by the way. It's, because his glasses have flown up twice in a row, but Hassan gets them off to a great start. He's gone for 30 of just 11 balls, 83 for one. And well, Hassan walks off, and guess what? That means that's 65, 65, 65. That's Arif Sangha, by the way, on the right. So all three of them are tied now for the most sixes. And Hassan, assuming that they do get over the line in this chase, we'll see him later on.
You know what? I was looking at an interesting statistic. We've always had this talk about what is more important, the batters hitting sixes or bowlers taking wicket, right? I mean, you always talk about this, right? What would have a bigger impact in your team's progression in the series? As this one could be 2-2.
Oh.
And, well, he goes for it one-handed. And in a way, I'm pretty glad he doesn't get fingers to this, because the way he's going at this, he could have done himself a bit of damage.
I think he touches it.
Yeah, you got to go two hands here, though. I think it's a diving two-hand catch.
Probably.
But he gets fingers, but he's going to be four. But the start was going to talk about, and maybe go after this delivery. He's taking the time, just wants to check his field to the new batter, and Kabiula gets off the mark straight away with the boundary. So he's not hanging around. Well, okay, I can tell you here now. When you look at the top bowlers that have taken wickets, so you got Shah from the Lions, you got Vinod from Kosane, Zazi from the Cricketers. None of the top bowlers are from the teams that are featuring in this finals day. That to me tells me it doesn't matter how well you bowl. If you've got batters out there that are mashing sixes, that's what's important.
Yeah, well, this will be a tough one. In fact, he's going to put it in his own net, so Zabiola goes back-to-back boundaries as the Nomads are absolutely obliterating the first half of this innings. They're up in the 90s now.
Yeah, once again, the shades or the glasses come off. Once again, Shah Mohammed is the fielder, and it's a lazy bit of fielding, uses his feet. Well, he's going to have to get a bit of string, isn't he?
Wasn't far away from taking the glasses out, actually. He needs to speak to Viv Kingma, who bowls in glasses. He said, you've got to get the rubber bits around the side. That's his secret. But you can see Zabiola, who sometimes doesn't even get a hit at number 3. He's also very good. Yeah. And he's not the only one.
Just well bowled, but this is going to be, well, this is off the pad all the way through. It's going to be leg by. So, well.
Just buys, yeah.
When it rains, it pours. And give me a bit of string. I'm going to run out there. He needs a bit of string.
To be honest, Harun, Jaffer, I wouldn't put them back on because he doesn't want to see the scoreboard. And that's just one case of Vivek Garg, the keeper, not following the line of the ball. When you haven't been taking a lot, you start to not expect it as a keeper. And a lot of these balls have been hit, obviously, in the first half of this innings.
Everybody's watching the glasses now, not what the ball does here. Let's see. And off again. He's going down the leg side where the glasses come off again. So this is 5 balls, 5 times those glasses come off.
How can he appeal when
he can't see?
Yeah, he can't see
Watch
anymore.
the glasses go in. This was a proper ejection. Look at them go side on. Whoa. And he actually hits them. He tries to catch him with his hands.
Yeah.
That's why he's appealing with the ball going way down leg side. He can't see it. Okay, here we go. Are we going to see 6 out of 6? Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
no, that was a replay. Here we go. Yeah, they come off again.
Oh,
don't step on them.
Yeah, I'm more worried about that. Meanwhile, the ball's gone to the boundary. Shocker. And that will be the end of 5. What a pace this is. 99 for 1 after 5 overs.
Yeah, and you're right. Zabiola is showing that when he gets an opportunity, and maybe some of those other batters, they can make things happen. Talk about making things happen. Arif Sangha, he can make things happen.
Oh, yeah.
He is just pure genius. 19 years old. He smashed the ball all over the place. He has scored a century. He was, before the start of the day, the leading run scorer with the score of, 534.
534, wow.
Yeah, so watch out for him.
The 2 draw cards at the top there. Idris for Geneva, Arif Sangha for Paktoon Zalmi. News from the toss that Zalmi won the toss and they're going to bowl first. So they're going to be chasing. I don't think it really matters to see who plays better. So, interesting one for there is that it looks like Izar, the captain, is going to keep. So he's a good keeper. He's also a pretty good bowler, but I also think he's their best keeper. So yeah, that's what they've elected to go for. And that game will be starting in around about 40 minutes time because I think this one might be an early finish on the cards.
Yeah. Goes for it, hits it well, and that will be 50. What a knock it's been. 50 coming off just 16 deliveries. And Fahim Nazir, a man that we know has already scored a century in this series. Well, he's gone past the Approaching up to the 500 mark himself now, started the day on 421 runs. What a lovely shot. Well batted. And plays this one to the man at point who loses it. They could have taken a single, but decided they won't.
We normally think of, like I said earlier, we normally think of batters under pressure in the second half in an elimination match with a lot on the line. But it's just bowlers that have been under pressure the whole time in this series. Nazir's looking very comfortable.
He hits this firmly and he's going to get 4 more. Cuatro carreras más as they get ever closer to that score now. And, well, it's been easy, isn't it? And I said it was all to do with the power play. A power play that didn't happen when St. Gallen was there. They got 23 of the first 3 and lost 2 wickets. And over to the other side, 64 without loss it was after 3. That's where you win these matches. It's a full toss. It could be a Noe. This could be a 7-up, you know. And this probably ties the scores. Is Manos arriba. Is a Gandhi ball and it gets mullered. It goes all the way. That's a 7-up. The scores are tied. Any score will win it now.
Oh, well, put a fork in it. This one is pretty much done. Scores tied now and a free hit to finish things off. Oh, no way. Did not see that coming. But, you know, credit to the Nomads. Got a feel for St. Gallen a little bit. They had a bit more of the worst of the weather, I'd say, as well, while they were here. They played very well. Certainly a big improvement on their performance in 2020. Anyway, any run wins it now.
And that'll be it as it gets through the fielder. The ball probably will just stop before the boundary, so no point trying to run 2 as soon as the 1 is completed. Job done and dusted. And the Zurich Nomads show their full power, especially their batting power, as they totally destroy the home side, St. Gallen here. St. Gallen 114, and despite the efforts of Jaffer at the end, scoring a quick 530 of 10 balls, wasn't enough as the Zurich Nomads, well, they make it a step closer to the final as they are victorious in style. And what a good knock it was there from Nazir. But don't forget, his opening partner, Hassan Ahmed, who scored 30 of 11. They're looking the business, they're looking the part. They're looking like a team to beat.
They sure are. So the schedule now moves along to Eliminator 2, but we can confirm that the Nomads, they have booked their place in the 3rd match of the day, which is the qualifier. And the winner of that will go into the final. And there you go. So St. Gallen, unfortunately for them, they're eliminated from the competition. Nomads are through to the qualifier. They'll play the winner of Geneva and Paktoon Zalmi, which is going to start in about 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. And, of course, Alton, they're just biding their time. I'm sure they're watching. Hello, guys.
Yeah.
And they have that big advantage from finishing top that they already have booked. Okay, let's roll the highlights then. And then, as always, the Nomads openers, they were out there for a good time. And if it's a long time, you're going to see a lot of runs, and that's what we saw. Another big opening stand setting up an easy victory for the Zurich Nomads.
Yeah, it was. It was scintillating stuff, though. There were a few opportunities at the beginning, wasn't there, before the batters did set. But once they got going, there was no stopping them. It was an exhibition of hitting early on from the 2 left-handers. As Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed really did take the bowlers to the sword. An opening partnership of 83 runs, and we know when these two are together, they make things happen. They were swiveling and hitting the ball over cow corner and square leg. They were hitting the balls outside the off stump for big 6s as well. And some of the shots down the ground were absolutely epic as well. And, well, carnegio is a word that we've come up with here in Switzerland, and it was a bit of carnegio.
It really was, and this is the problem. I mean, the biggest problem was they were breaking bats because they were hitting the ball so hard. But these guys, they have no obvious weaknesses, so what do you mean to do? Yeah, balls that bounce were just disappearing. I think we saw one good Yorker, maybe 2 in the whole innings. And if you're trying to defend a below par score, then you got to hit your spots a bit better. This was the wicket that Sherman was able to hold on to it and then hands it off to his captain. He just hands him a high 5. And the biggest issue, I think, the glasses falling off. That was holding anxious because this game was rapidly drawing to its conclusion. That one almost took out the glasses. But I've got to say, St. Gallen, they've been very gallant, actually, during this tournament. Remember, they didn't have a lot of success in the ECS in 2020. They actually were top of the table for a while, but ended up just going down, which meant they were in a tough elimination match up against the Nomads. So they can still be very proud of their performance here.
Yeah, they can be very proud, and also I want to give them a big shout out for their hospitality as well. They are the home club. The home club. Ali Abbas has been absolutely sensational. So thank you very much to St. Gallen and their outfit for making us feel most welcome here. And they put on some good performances out there in the field as well. But today, I mean, they know it had nothing to do with luck. It had nothing to do with the rub of the green. It just had to do with the Zurich Nomads were just the better side, and they played well, and they got well beaten.
Yeah, they did. As we see, Nazir, player of the match for his 62 off just 21 balls. He made sure there were no little hassles in the chase. Hassan Ahmed, he tied the ECS record for the whole of 2023 during that knock of 30, which included 4 Maximos. Zabiullah also came out, didn't do a lot wrong, as he was able to crack 12 in pretty quick time. They just didn't quite get the ball where they wanted it often enough, St. Gallen. As we look at the bowling figures, 1 for 13. Jaffa, the only successful bowler. And, 25 balls remaining. So that's one eliminator down. There's still essentially 2 more elimination matches. We've got Eliminator 2 coming up. That's the next time you'll see us. Let's have one other quick look at the teams there, with Paktun Zalmi winning the toss and electing to bowl in that one. And so we're around about 35 minutes away from a start. So we're going to see more big hits. Let's see which of the bowlers can be the hero, essentially. There's a bit of an expression that batters win your matches, but bowlers win your tournaments. So yeah. I think kind of like bat for show, bowl for dough. I think whoever's bowling in stand-up on finals day, they might have the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, look, when I saw this pitch, when I got here first time and I saw the bowlers that being used, the first thing that came to my mind is the team that has the better slower bowler, I think, will fare well and go further. And I think we've seen batting has been great. We've seen that. The number of sixes that we've seen hit here and the run rates today have been extraordinary. But I still do maintain the team that has a good spinner that can use the flight to his advantage and the team's advantage will win this, because you said it also there that when you just go run in there and bang the ball in, it's easy picking. Yeah. You need to be a bit smarter. You need to think about this and work out how on this pitch, which is difficult to bowl on because it's quite narrow and it's been a bit of a pudding.
It's not
really.
giving you too much.
It's been a bit of a pudding. So you need to be smart, and I think spin is the key.
And I'll just tell you one more thing. Whoever wins this game, if they want to win the trophy, they're going to have to, obviously win this game's a tough one, they're going to have to go through the Nomads, and then they're going to have to go through Alton. Yeah. So if they can do that, they thoroughly will deserve it. We'll take a break back in about half an hour here in Switzerland. Until then, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico 4. We'll see you after this with more European Cricket Series.
And after a long, long period of playing cricket, the best place to come in Europe is the great Ryan Paul.
Hello and welcome back to Switzerland. Time for the second match of the day. It is going to be an incredible day of finals action. Has been already, hasn't it? As we get closer and closer to finding out who will face Alton in the decider later on today. So now it's time for Eliminator number 2. Now these two teams finished 2 and 5 respectively on the table. It's going to be Geneva taking on Paktoon Zalmi. Rob Kemming is over there with the two teams, and let's see who wins the coin toss.
Tails is called. It is tails. We need one first.
So it is Paktoon Zalmi that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. So seems to be a bit of a trend, doesn't it? These teams, they don't mind chasing. They are fearless. In fact, they feel that perhaps there's more pressure on the fielding side in the second half to try and defend a score, because it is so difficult to get it right. Just looking at this pitch, it's an improvised kind of pitch, not a pitch that we see very often, but it has been very batter friendly. If the bowlers have missed their spots at all, it's been carnage. Anyway, let's talk about some of the players to watch in this one. For Geneva, I've got to say, Idris Hark at the top of the order. He is a beast. He went that close to scoring a century earlier in the tournament. I think that he will be quite the force, and we'll get to see him first up because they have been sent in. For Paktoon Zalmi, well, what can you say? Arif Sanger, he is such a character. He's a little bit cheeky as well. I really like his personality. But he's the leading run scorer in the tournament in the group stage, 534 runs off 10 matches. And also, he's a very good pair of hands in the field. He's useful with the ball as well. And he's the only person that's hit it over the grandstand so far. So watch out for him in the second half. There'll be a big price on his wicket. And he's a match winner. He could win the match on his own. And despite being 3 slots down the ladder, I think Paktoon Zalmi, they'll feel they have a very good chance of making it through. Geneva, though, they've got a good bowling and fielding unit. I think that that will be really important to stay cool under pressure later in this match. Right now, it's not too cool at all, actually. We're into the 20s, so I'm really enjoying the sunshine. I'm enjoying the company of this man as well. Not often we get together these days, but Rico Full will take you to the first ball with the news from the toss in Eliminator 2 that Paktoon Zalmi, they've won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu, giving us a bit of in-depth in the two teams that are getting ready for this Eliminator number 2. Geneva taking on Paktoon Zalmi. I'm liking the older bowling action there from Izzat Hussain, who signals that they being Paktoon Zalmi, take the field first. I think they prefer that. They prefer chasing. Let's have a look at the two teams here. And then the last time that I was here and I watched Geneva play, they were in very good form. In fact, they went on and won all 3 of their games. They did beat Paktoon Zalmi in a real epic match, 134 to 137, winning by 3 wickets. They also beat Zurich Cricketers on that day, 169 to 61, and went on to beat Vettingen as well, chasing 103 down with 24 balls to go. So they're a team in good form, and they're expected to win this one, 122 to 116. Once again, though, I think they'll be looking to go beyond that. They would know about the power of Zalmi, particularly one man, Arif Sanger. You heard him mentioned there by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Is it really the case of one man with Paktoon Zalmi? That's what we're looking to find out here. Now, normally, one man alone might give you some victories, but it doesn't take you all the way to the final and help you pick up that trophy as well. It's very much a team game. And though Arif has been in sensational form, I mean, it's a lot to ask to just do it match after match after match. But it's certainly fair to say when he doesn't perform, then the team fall short. But I think chasing is what Zalmi like to do. So Geneva will be wanting to put plenty of runs on the board. A very warm welcome back to everybody on the chat. The chat has been buzzing today on Peacock Friday. Hello to Kroom, hello to Rob Thompson. Sadar is there as well. Hello to you. He's been saying hello to everyone. Jules, great to have you with us as well as you get ready for this Eliminator. And the first ball, morning to the umpires as well. Cool Raj is out there with Vaishaka are the two men in black who, by the way, the officiating of this series has been absolutely superb. We've seen a fair helicopter shots as well. And yeah, it's always interesting to hear some of the sound effects in the background from that military base, which is not too far away from here. We are ready to go. It will be Bashir Ahmed to start with the ball. And he'll be bowling to Idris Haq, who has been in very good form. 314 runs in this series so far. His highest, 98. And he hits this down the ground. It will get fielded by a wide long off, who passes the ball to Arif. Well, there's the man, and there's the old sun visor that he's now been known for. What a talent he is. And Scott, as Mr. Maximo said, he's got a bit of swag about him himself as well. It can be a little bit cheeky, but you know what? When you've got the amount of talent that he has, maybe you can afford to be. So all eyes will be on him. He will be the danger man. A bit of stretching being done out there by the batter, and gets ready to face his first ball. And this will be Numan Ahmadzai facing Bashir. A big appeal, but there's certainly a fair bit of bat sound on this. I wonder if it hits the bat first or not. And let's have a look at this. It's always going down leg as well, so no chance of that being LBW. An optimistic appeal, which is not going to work on our umpires. Ahmed once again to Ahmadzai. Short, swings hard, it doesn't get it right. It gets beaten for pace here. But he, as we say, if you swing hard, well, fortune will favour you, and it does. It doesn't get this right at all. There is a man in that catching position inside the 30-yard circle, but it flies over him. It's going to be Cuatro Carreras. And the field being changed straight away. So the first boundary of this innings comes rather fortuitously as Ahmadzai gets the boundary. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, Aiba to all of our viewers that are watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Lovely to have you with us. It's whipped away through the gap. I don't think it has the legs to go to the boundary. It slows down. That probably is the slower part of this field. Think about the two. But Idris says no, that'll do for now. Bashir looks back to his mark, 6 off the first 4 balls. And if you are just tuning in, welcome. You are watching the European Cricket Series here in Switzerland. We're at St. Gallens. And a lovely stadium this is, the Grundenmoss Stadium. Squeezes this in, well bowled. The only thing the umpire needs to be concerned about here is Bashir's follow through. I think he does go right across the umpire. He shouldn't be there. And I'd like to see the umpire just have a quiet word with him and say, you can't be running in that spot because I can't see through you. I'm wondering if he has had a word or whether Bashir will do it again. I think the umpires need to be pretty strict on this. And I suspect that he goes right across again. This one is called wide. But yeah, I'd like to see the umpire, Qualifier, just having a word with Bashir. You can't be running in front of the wicket all the time. And some of the days that we have today, it is International Mountain Day. So Switzerland's a good place to be for a mountain day when you've got 68% of the nation covered by the Alps. Some of the other important days today is that, well, it's birthdays all round, a few. Hulk Hogan's birthday today as well. And I tell you what, there's some batters out there that probably would match Hulk Hogan for size and physique. And certainly that comes into play when you're hitting sixes. And this is a good hit outside the off. That's a big hit, you know. That's probably one of the biggest boundaries on the ground. And he hits it hard and hits it flat, and it will go all the way. So the first Maximo of the innings as well. It's also Chris Hemsworth's birthday. Some of the ladies go, yeah, okay, ladies, steady on. But welcome to a fantastic Peacock Friday. And I hope you're supporting our Peacock Friday as well, as we have a look at where we are on finals day. Of course, the Zurich Nomads, who have put their name down in qualifier number 2. But which one of these two teams will join them in what will be really, well, a scintillating contest? Zurich Nomads just blew away St. Gallen, the whole home side, in the last match, winning by 9 wickets with 25 balls to go, chasing 115 for victory. Start of the second, 13 without loss. And it's a bit uppish. Fielder comes in but won't get there. Doesn't get underneath this one, does Ahmed Zai. It's a bit fortunate there. So Hamid Khan, the bowler. So umpire just setting the bails on the stumps. It's umpire Koiraj there. You see umpire Bashaka at the bowler's end, where Khan comes into bowl his second ball, bowling out to Idris Huq. Huq carves this out onto the offside, no run. It's good bowling. Better line being executed by the bowlers here, keeping the ball outside the off. Well, I said it's Hulk Hogan's birthday. Well, I'll tell you what, Khan, it could be a nice matchup for Hulk Hogan. But a pretty strong physique there. Good morning to Nick. And also to Sardarji, that is joining us on the chat. Lovely to have all of you on with us. Well, this one has been blasted. It's a biggie. It could be a roofer. No, it misses a roof. It's one that goes into the stands and makes its way all the way up almost to our scorers, where Samir and Max is. Well, that is a big hit. And he hits this on the up as well, off the back foot. Tremendous strike from Idris Huq. Powerful hitting. Well, we talked about the power of Hulk Hogan. Well, now we talk about the power of Idris Huq. Sensational strike. What next? Khan back to his mark. Goes for his first boundary. 3 balls, 7 runs. Gets it back. Gets a bit of advice there from Arif Sangar. Let's see if he takes note. Pitches it up. Gets hit firmly on the off. Doesn't get it through the field. Speaking of field, we've got a sweeper. I say sweeper, it's got a wide, long off on the boundary, and third is on the boundary as well. My thoughts, I was talking to Lenny about this the other day. I think because the outfield is a little bit slow, I don't normally say this because I normally like the idea of third being back. I'd be inclined to have the third in, and just have one more back. And where will I put him? Well, I was going to say around about backward point. And this one doesn't quite go backward point. It's more point area, but you can see what the bowler's trying to do. He goes full, tries to squeeze this one in, but it's over pitched and the batter is onto it like a flash. Idris Huq hitting another boundary. This series has just been extraordinary in terms of the number of boundaries that we've seen, especially Maximo's. And I seem to find myself repeating this wherever I go now. I was saying this in Hungary, the number of sixes we saw there. I was saying it also in Romania. Batters are really starting to hit big on the European Cricket Network this year. And records are meant to be broken, and we have seen so many being broken this year. We've seen some superb batting performances, and that completes the end of the over. It will be 26 without loss after 2. So on their way to a 40-something score in the power play. That's what these two openers are looking to do. And Pakhtun Zalmi, I think they will be looking to keep the score, if they can, to below 130. I think up to 130 they'll bat themselves, especially with the likes of Arif in their side, to get to that score pretty comfortably. Any more than that, then they're going to need more than just the firepower of Arif. So it'll be interesting how this goes. And a fine time before the start of the third over to welcome back into our beautiful commentary position here, high up in the stands, is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandon.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. Hello once again to all the viewers. they're all great matchups today. And let's have a look now at Bashir. Mid bowl over number 3, gets hit just around the middle in the end, and it's going to go for 4. So this outfield has quickened up so much in a couple of weeks, Rico, as the rains disappeared. Things really getting moving in more ways than one. Geneva start the third over with a boundary.
Yeah, the heat is on, Vinny, and that means the balls are a little bit spicy as well as this one races to the boundary field, and they're gorgeous the Kitty Kafi Pachoka Lagya. And both batters now are getting into their groove. Nice shot from Numan Hamadzai.
I want to say a quick hello to Ramesh Sathis, the Romanian skipper. Hello, Ramesh. Hopefully you're well. You would have seen Ramesh pretty recently. Did you see him last weekend?
I did, and Ramesh bought some gulab jambus to us to the ground as well. Ramesh, never got to see you before I went because I know that you had to escape pretty quickly. That's 4 more runs, by the way. Thank you very much for that. And, of course, Ramesh, well, I think he was very impressed with some of the performances by the international women there, especially the girls that played for Romania. And we saw some historic action.
Really great experience, and it's actually blown up in our social media because it's just brought so much more awareness to the women's side, not only from Romania, but in fact all 4 sides that played in that competition. I want to say hello to you, Ramesh. Hopefully I'll see you soon. I want to say a quick hello to Kel as well. He's watching from Queensland. Now, Kel's a big Queensland supporter in Australia, and they've got the same colours as Geneva. So now Kel's a big Geneva supporter. Full toss swinging in. This will just be 1 down to deep backward square. So there's been a couple of matchups in this series that some of our Australian viewers, they've enjoyed. The uniforms, for example, Winterthur had the red and black, which is very South Australia. So it looked like Queensland, South Australia when they were playing. Suppose the Paktoon Zalmi, they're a little bit like my state, Western Australia, with the yellow and black. Although I do like this kind of limey green they've got going as well. One thing about the Zalmi teams, and we've seen a few of them around Europe, haven't we now, Rico? They've always got sensational uniforms. Yeah. This is no exception.
And yellow seems to be their colour, doesn't it?
Yellow and black.
Yellow and black.
I like the little bit of the lemon lime about them, though, with that green. Hart faces up. He's one of the batters of the tournament. And now he's going to get this one just over the head of the field again. Not out of the middle, but that's value in the power play there. Probably in the 4th over that's out, but right now it's 4 runs.
Yeah, he's, again, not the cleanest of hits, but when you're in the power play, doesn't matter. You've got enough to get it over that infield. And now you can see that Bashir, he looks like he's moving the long on back, and he's moving long off inside the circle. So just making a slight change in the field. You can see him pointing and deploying his troops in different areas to try and stop these shots from Idris.
And Ramesh also saying happy Peacock Friday. All right, back at you, Ramesh. Romanians are always looking bright, aren't they? They've got a similar yellow strip. I'll just completely lose this shape. This isn't his game, Hark. So this is a classic case of playing the wrong shot and then knowing what the right shot was. So have a look at Hark. This is, what's this, 2 feet outside off stump. It goes woof. But then he says, you know what I should have done? I should have done that. Yeah. And you know what, Idris? You're spot on.
I'm absolutely right.
I'm excited to see Idris, though. He's going to play for Switzerland tomorrow. Fair chance he'll do a bit of keeping for them as well. Hassan Ahmed was their regular keeper, but he's out with a broken finger, though. He will play as a bat, Hassan, from the Nomads. It's well bowled. Have not seen enough of this, Rico, and you can see that no matter what the pitch is doing, if you can bowl it there, it doesn't matter.
You're absolutely right. We haven't seen too many of this. I think in the last match, that very first eliminator, we saw 1 ball bowled in that sort of area, and that just tells you, when batters have got the freedom on a pitch which is batting friendly, you've got to bowl a good line, and that's the perfect delivery. It's the end of the over, 40 without loss after 3.
I've got to tell you about this game. From memory, I'm going to say it was match number, I can't remember now, I think it was 36 on Monday morning, and it was, match 36. We'll go back a page. There you go. You're going to tell me I'm right?
And it was the 134 match, right?
I'm talking about the game where the Nomads against Geneva, I could just actually look it up on my screen rather than trying to remember, but the Nomads hit 203. So they hit 203, which is just crazy numbers. And Geneva, in response, were favourites to chase it down.
This is where we saw the score 98, right?
Yeah. So, Nomads, here we go, match 36. Yeah, I'm right. Monday morning. So this is a Monday morning for you. Geneva go out. Nomads go out. They hit 203 as Krishnamurthy comes into the attack. And he gets launched leg side. Does it have the distance? Maybe not. The fielder is going to take it. Nicely done out there. And that's a big wicket. Hark, I was just about to mention the fact he scored 98 and got caught behind in the response. Geneva on that occasion only making 178. But here it's curtains for him in this Eliminator 2. Nicely held out there. So spin. Again, making a difference. Rajaseka Krishnamurthy with the wicket. That's 40 for 1.
Yeah, it's what I said, and it's what we were saying at the end of the last game. I do believe, and I'm sticking to this, I mean, there's some great batters out there, and we will see a lot of runs scored, but spin, for me, is the key. And Krishnamurthy, he's bowled really well. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to see Zamri play a few games. Some teams I haven't seen too much of, and some players, but this guy has impressed me. And he gets another wicket. You see, you've got to try something different. And these guys, they are blasting the ball so well and timing so well that the only way, I think, to get through some of them is just vary the pace. And that's what Krishnamurthy does, and he gets a big wicket. Huck will go for 24 off ball number 12.
Yeah, it's a big man to go. They've got some other big hitters, no doubt about it. All these teams in the top 5. They're not short of batting depth. That's probably maybe the difference between them and some of the teams that didn't make it, is the amount of players they've got that can hit sixes. This is Rafiqullah Mohammadi coming out, number 3, big left-hander. He cuts it away. Again, I don't think this will quite go to the boundary. I'm going to think about 2, but he doesn't get too much of a response out of Ahmedzai, so it's just a single.
Yeah, single take. It was the right shot to play, but once again, that ball hits the ground hard and slows up. But Rafiqullah gets off the mark, and now I suppose Numan Ahmedzai will have to be the big hitter, as he saw that Idris Huq had to depart.
Two left hands is a good matchup, I think, against the left arm spinner, and it works out that way because this is up. It's almost top bins. Maximo 6 to Ahmedzai. Wasn't that keen on the 2, was he? He wanted to strike, and he knew what to do with it. Yeah,
he waits for it, doesn't he? And he knows. And this is what a lot of the batters have found out, that you can play your shots with confidence, wait for it, the ball is not going to misbehave, and he smashes it out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowler, Rasmalai.
Tosses up, he goes after it, but this is also travelling. Maximo! Back to back. Well, I suppose, I don't know the difference between bravery and stupidity sometimes. I actually didn't mind Krishnamurthy slowing it down rather than just going quicker, but the batter was equal to the task, 2 and 2.
Yeah, I mean, Krishnamurthy, he's doing what he's there to do. He's got to float it up. He's got to try something different. I mean, maybe this next ball he might try and fire it in a little bit quicker, but that's all you can do and hope that the batter gets it wrong. But Numan Ahmedzai doesn't get it wrong. After seeing Idris Huq go, he knows that he's got to get going, and he does. 2 big sixes. That slightly quicker one.
Gets a muddle there, doesn't he? Yeah, this would have been a big wide on leg side, and I think he knows it there, Ahmedzai, but he's just on a bit of a heater and wanted to keep hitting sixes, but this one cramps him for room, and it will be the end of the over as well. So Geneva getting things moving a little bit. After 4 overs, they're 53 for 1.
Yeah, I can't believe that Krishnamurthy is actually appealing for that one. Or the wicketkeeper. It was
Was it an appeal or a cry of relief that the batter basically spoils a wide? He gets away with the dot ball. Got to say, good catch by Moa's butt out there to get Idris that way because he was battling the sun.
Obviously wasn't the over, as this one gets blasted away and is through the covers, and it will finish with 4. That's a nice shot. After hitting 2 big ones down the ground, this one is the quicker ball, but he gets a bit of width and he dispatches it nicely, makes some room for himself, goes down elegantly on that one knee, and he plays it through the covers. Good shot, top shot, 4 runs, and that takes him to 57 for 1 after 4.
I think I need to go back to counting school. You're exactly right, Rico, because there was one ball to come. So 57 for 1 after 4, so that's 142 pace. I just feel, okay, if you want to go by the numbers throughout the tournament so far, about 135 is the pass score. I just feel it might be a little bit higher with these top teams on finals day. So I think 140 plus is kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, teams batting first are looking for. 140 for me is par today. It's quite amazing to even say that out loud.
Yeah. What's the latest? Where are we average across board? I know that when myself and Lenny were here on Wednesday, I know you were watching you were lurking as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we were going at around about 150 average.
Yeah, that was crazy. I think it's 14.8.
I mean,
that
was that the highest scores that we've seen in a day? Was that confirmed in the end? As this one has been hit brutally. This is huge. That is the biggest one that I've seen out here, Benny. He absolutely launches into this. Does Rafaela. That has gone many a mile.
He tattoos it. He doesn't bother running. He just admires it. That one almost took our camera out of focus. They're saying, don't even bother chasing that. Let's get a new ball out there. Let's keep the game moving. So it was 14.8. For a 5-match day, yeah, I think it's the highest. We did have one of the days in the Barcelona Bash. It was 15.2 in the European Cricket Series last year, but that was a 4-match day.
Yeah.
The other one was fairly recently, if you're talking any cricket, ECI cricket in Hungary.
Yeah.
17.2 on the Sunday when we saw
that was that amazing day.
Two of the 3 highest chases ever. That was absolutely insane. All right. There's a little edge on this.
There's a noise, you know. There's definitely a noise. And the umpire now puts the finger up. I definitely heard something. The umpire takes a long time to think about this.
Well, here's the thing. The umpire thinks this is out straight away.
Yeah.
But then he just second guesses. See a little movement?
Yeah.
And the batter's kind of shapes up to say no run and basically trying to deke him a little bit. Seemed like an edge. Look behind. I think it's more hope than anything from Rafiqullah that it's not given out. Then the umpire then says, look, my first instinct was it was out. I'm sticking with that. He gives it out. Still pretty good impact innings there, wasn't it? Although Rafiqullah will be disappointed because he goes 6-1 and done. The score is 63 for 2.
Yeah, good comeback from, Waqar Ahmed got whacked out of here, the first ball. But what he did in reply, he said, okay, I'm not pitching the next one up. He bangs it in short. He knows that the batter's going to swing wild at it, and Rafiqullah does. But this time, he doesn't get lucky. The snick goes to Hussain, who takes the catch. As another wicket goes down. So credit to the bowler there, Waqar Ahmed, for just changing it up slightly. Another one bites the dust. But hasn't, as you said, didn't chew up too many deliveries, get 7 or 3 balls. You don't mind that. It's all about going out there, striking the ball hard, getting a good strike rate, and trying to end up with that 140-plus score.
Just going to the numbers as far as the run rate for the series, as we'll watch Waqar Ahmed.
So he goes short again, but he gets the old swivel on this. The bit of the, and this one, almost a hole-in-one. And Sam Williams, that could have hit him right on the nod. He's thinking, what's going on here, boys? What's going on? Well, he thought he was doing a little bit of lurking. Well, this Grizzly could have clonked him on the head. He could have. Watch this. He ain't that far away, and he says, hello, boys. Do you mind? I'm just trying to do a bit of work over here.
Closest to the pin award goes to Ansel Mahmood. What a shot that is as he lifts it up and out the ground. Got to pitch it up. Does. Gets Mahmood to play a little bit more carefully as it'll just be a single. Yeah, so to the end of match 55, 13.2 and over was the average run rate. So we're talking 132. For me, give me 140 for these top teams. Because if you actually look at the rate that these top teams are going, so Alton 14.3, Nomad 16. I'll come to the others in a second. Here's another big shot, and it's going to disappear. Maximo! Ahmedzai looks very comfortable, getting his hands out in front. This is asking for trouble.
Yeah, this is such a good shot to play. I mean, he doesn't move at all, does he? He gets himself forward, he backs himself to play the hook shot, and he plays it delightfully. And it's sounding good off his bat as well.
So Pakhtun Zalmi 13.8 and over. St. Gallen with 13.7. And Geneva 15.1. So you can see that 13.2. It's still a bit light on when you just talk about these teams we're seeing today. As Ahmedzai gets a low full toss, and that will be 1 and the end of the over. It's walking sticks, 77 for 2 after 5. I want to welcome everyone into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full. Big hello to all of our viewers on Swiss Sport TV as well. We're live around Switzerland, of course. Hello to everyone watching on Fancode and our YouTube channel as well. And we're also setting up for a bit of a party because we'll have the VIPs coming in this afternoon. So a lot of preparations happening around the ground at the moment.
Well, it is Friday, it's Peacock Friday, and it also is the start of the weekend. So a bit of VIP action as well. Yeah, all the merrier. And I know a lot of people are going to be coming in and to watch this cricket, and their breath is going to be taken away because this is exciting stuff. And maybe we're going to see a few people that quite haven't been this close to cricket before. What a great atmosphere it's going to be.
Great place to watch. We've come so far in 2 weeks. I remember on day one there was a few teething problems with the pitch, with the mat and all these things. Honestly, it's turned out to be one of the most unique and special series I think we've ever done. So thanks to everyone here at the ground. Anyway, this is a bit of a half tracker, and it's going to be adios pelota. Roni Hassan comes out and gets launched just way too short. And the sixth starts with a Maximo.
Yeah, this is not the line to be bowling to the left-handed Numan Ahmadzai. Anything that is short, he is putting it away, no issues. I mean, unless he tries to hit the ball too hard and miss cues, he ain't going to get out to this stuff. You got to go full. You got to get outside the off stump. That's where the wicketkeeper Hassan is pointing. It's short again. Adios, pelota. Adios, because this has gone. Oh, well, it's almost like Numan Ahmadzai has taken out the Swiss Army knife and he is ripping into the bowler. He's tearing him apart.
Yeah, look how we saw Roger down there and some of the crew from ECN just trying to set up in peace for the VIP experience. And right now they were under attack as Ahmadzai brings up his 50 in just 15 balls, does it with back-to-back Maximos. Not too much of a fuss about the 50 because I think he wants more 5 6s, 4 4s in there. So 46 of those runs out of the 50 are in boundaries. Great batting.
Yeah, great batting, but not the best of bowling to him. Got to pitch it up. Can Ronnie get it right?
Now goes offside, and he goes just as powerfully. So he goes the other way. Maximo! 3 balls, 3 6s. Hassan under attack.
Well, bring it on. 1, 2, 3. Calypso style. Well, we got the sunshine of the Caribbean, and we've got the hitting of the Caribbean as well. Are we going to see something special here halfway in this over? 3 balls, 3 6s. Bring it on. This is the way I like it.
And all these balls are bouncing. These balls that are bouncing almost any length are just being met by the top order of these finals teams. Again, bounces it, and it doesn't bounce again on the field. Maximo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, Maximo! And can you believe what you're seeing here? Hassan again doesn't learn his lesson, gets too close, and gets lit up by Ahmadzai.
Madre mía, qué guay, qué genial. 4 pelotas, 4, 6 carreras.
Hundreds up as well in the 6th over. This is a breakout over. They're on 178 pace now, Geneva. Zalmi, of course, they've got the Sanger machine to bat for them, but how many are they going to be chasing here? And he wants 5 in a row, but it might be a wicket. 2 fielders converge, and it's dropped. It's dropped by Arif Sanger, who was just a little bit put off. I think Krishnamurthy was backing back out of the circle, but Sanger does call for it. In the end, he can't hold on. That's a big let-off when you consider that Ahmadzai's just hit 4 6s on the spin.
Yeah, well, that's a huge let-off, and you would expect Arif to take this catch, but he doesn't. Well, is that a sign? Maybe it's not going to be his day today. Well, that is not what anybody that's supporting Zami want to hear.
So it's going to be 4 6s then. A drop catch 1 and then a bite to finish off. Answer Mahmood just gets himself tangled up and he will be on strike. 26 come off that over, 103 for 2 with 4 overs remaining.
Yeah, they're on their way to a big score. I was saying that they want to be looking at about that 140 score. And they're on their way to it, aren't they? And they've got a batter who's well set. But Numan Ahmadzai, he did offer a chance. And a riff of all people putting it down. That's the scorecard. Ahmadzai is going well here. Hey, listen, we've seen centuries. There could be another on here because the way he's going at the moment, and he's had a life. Could he go on? Could we see another century here? What would that be, the 5th?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe we can bring the centuries up. I was just noting something else, that the last Maximo in the first game of the day was actually Maximo number 1,200 in this series.
Never.
It's 1,200.
Honestly? Honestly?
And we've had some rain-affected games. We've lost some overs in there as well.
Say that again.
That was 6 number, not that one, but the last one of the first game was 6 number 1,200.
That is incredible.
Well, this might have to go to the list as it's going, and it's gone. Maximo! Now, if you want me to be specific, that is 6 number 1,213 for good luck. Answer Mahmood gets one. Again, it bounces. Bouncing's not your friend on this pitch. Sits up, gets hit.
And listen, you're hearing those figures there. How can you say that this isn't the craziest and the best format of cricket on the planet?
Here we go. Let's count the tons then, because they've all come like London buses. There's the first 15, but we've had, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nazir, Wazim Javed, Arisaga, and Ankush Lal. Ankush Lal, by the way, second highest score of the year.
Yeah, that's got to be about, what, in the top 5 of highest scores, isn't it?
Yeah, we had it up the other day. I think it is 4th behind Govinder Singh Bajwa, 156, 140 for Lala in Malta, 137 not out for Scott Edwards in the ECL final.
Yeah.
And then he's in 4th. Anyway, good luck to anyone bowling at the moment. It's full, but it's almost a wide Yorker. Gets away with it. Just a single. Thing is, with Sanger batting though, I mean, I know you were off, but he just basically pulled off a 160 plus chase against poor Rhinos team, Cossaday the other day. He just went berserk.
Yeah.
There's no stopping him. And the run rate there had got blasted past the point of no return. It was up like 22, and he just went bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, it was amazing to see.
Yeah.
It was incredible because at one point they needed 23 runs per over.
Yeah.
It's just incredible to see.
How do I bring that down? 6s? Okay. Here's
They
a few.
scored, I think, 68 of the last 13 balls.
Crazy stuff.
Amazing stuff.
Anyway, this is Hamad Khan into his second over. Does him for... I mean, this will be out if he hits. It would have been gone. Answer Mahmood. His goose was cooked. It'll be a leg by. It was heading miles down leg side. Maybe it was a bit of bat in this, actually. I didn't see it personally, but it will be a run. But it was a chance to get rid of Answer.
Yeah, it was. He'd given up the goose, hadn't he? Mahmood would have been gone. Missed out on that one, that Ahmed Zai. So he knows down the leg side, he's got to really put that away.
Back to 171 pace, so just a slight change. And now just one, so, I mean, be thankful for small mercies when just a one is a very good result, considering we're talking kind of 3 a ball pace. So every time it's one, it's almost like you've saved 2 runs on what has been the average in the innings so far. Ahmed Zai on 64. Gets 2 balls of Hamad Khan. Let's see what he can do with them. Big left-hander. Great bowling. In fact, he might be gone. It's going to be 4 again. It's got to go down as a chance. Rico digs out the Yorker, hits it too well. But yeah, unfortunately, Krishnamurthy in the circle. Look at this. Digs it out. And then he's nervous, and rightly so. But yeah, through their hands, essentially. Too quick for Krishnamurthy in the circle. 4 runs.
Yeah, that's twice in that area. That left-hander, Ahmed Zai, has been put down. The bowler is none too pleased. Of course, you wouldn't be. Catch goes down, also 4 runs. So Ahmed Zai has been dropped on 62 by a riff, and then now 64 by Krishnamurthy.
Almost looked like it was a bump ball, but you see from the side, it certainly wasn't. And you knew it wasn't from how it reacted. The bump balls that are hit into the ground, they don't typically go that far. But yeah, he somehow got a fair bit in the middle of the bat on that. You can see it was just short of a Yorker in the end. Great work by our crew at Spring Productions to bring us those pictures. Last ball of the 7th. Under the circumstances, I think Hamad's actually bowled pretty well. 26 off 11 balls bowled. And yeah, once again, full, fairly wide. And Ahmed Zai will just get one off this. He'll retain the strike at the end of 7 overs. The score is 117 for 2. And just a reminder to everybody that we have the ECI starting tomorrow. So no Fahim Nazir. Now, I asked Fahim about that, and he said, look, I actually won't be available for the ECC because he's travelling back to Pakistan for personal reasons. So that's why he said, I'm stepping aside. Let's give some guys that are eligible to play in the ECC some opportunities. So that's really unselfish. But we will see Hassan Ahmed. I'm excited to see Idris Haque, who's playing for Geneva here. Someone like Sanger hasn't quite met the qualification criteria as yet, but that should be a wonderful series. And of course, it is starting tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I haven't seen too much of France, I have to say. This is high up in the air. It's another opportunity, and this time it does get taken. So no mistakes from Hamad Khan, who takes the catch. And Ahmed Zai, well, ever since I mentioned he could be on for a century when he was on 63, he's given 2 chances. He was dropped on 2 occasions, but not this time. That's well held by Hamad Khan. So it's a good time to get a wicket because they were looking to be pushing on the 150 plus, and the man who was doing all the damage, Ahmed Zai, will go 69 off 22 deliveries. So just changing the new batters coming in here may just slow down Geneva a little bit. So Zalmi, maybe they can try and restrict this to under 140. But a good round of applause for the batter, Ahmed Zai.
Gets a really good ovation, why wouldn't he? He was hitting 6s in clumps. He ends up with a strike rate of 314. And you can see his team are thrilled with his effort. Now, look, there's a bit of a window here for Zalmi. as we'll come back to that in a second, but this isn't going to help because Jabbergill just hooks the first one out of the ground. That's a banker, and that's his senior banker. Hamden gets it all wrong here. He's too short, it's angled in, and Jabbergill, although it's the first ball he faces, it goes a long way off the stick.
Yeah, that's been, if you look back at every time a new batter's come in, has smashed the ball for a boundary. And we saw that Rafaela did the same. He didn't face too many balls, didn't waste too many as he made 7. But that's the key here, really, to good batting teams scoring big scores. And Geneva's one of them. Batter that comes out, don't hang around. There's no such thing as getting your eye. Go out there, smash the ball for 6. That's the way to do it. Jabbergill does exactly that.
Change of angle. He needs to change his length more than anything here, Hamdard. Again, it bounces. This is high. It's going to bring rain on a sunny day. Maximo. Jabbergill not slowing down at all. Back-to-back Maximos to start him off.
Yeah, well, Jamil Jabbergill, he hits the ball well. And this guy, well, I think watch out for him with the ball as well, because remember I did mention the slower bowlers could be key. He could be one of them. It's a big hit from Jamil. You just need to stay focused. This time hits down the ground, goes running pretty quickly. It gets past Krishnamurthy. But Arif doing the fielding. And already you know that Arif Sangar is going to have to be on song today.
Well, he will. I mean, it's better bowling from Hamdard, though, isn't it? Just full out. The closer you get to that Yorker, it's the odds. Don't try and bang it in.
Oh, Gandhi.
That's a slow ball gone wrong. So this will be a no ball for high. +1. That means that Jabbergill will get to face the free hit. Probably not a bad thing at all. But there, I was thinking when that wicket fell, 117, and with 3 overs to go, if you could just have a really good finish, say 10, 10, 10, 147, that's quite chaseable. We've seen 2 really big chases already. That's going to be a dead ball because something's gone wrong here. I don't know whether it was that there was still a bit of chat.
Batter's not happy.
It was an early call, though.
Yeah, batter's not happy. Batter's saying, hey, come on. Let's see when it's called
but
here.
But to be honest, the bowler must have been distracted as well, I think, by the umpire moving around. And I think it was already called.
Yeah, umpire wasn't quite ready there, and he wasn't expecting the bowler to be coming in. So fair call, mind you, the batter will only feel happy about it if he hits this for 6.
Yeah, well, I get 4, you can get 6. Slow ball, and it is 6. Maximo! Well, there you go. Just roll the dice. You can always improve. Jabbergill does. And so it turns out to work out very nicely for them. It's a slow ball from Hamdard, but again, the length. This is such an unforgiving surface for the bowlers.
Yeah, it really is. It's you heard me say, I think I commented on it before I even got here on the chat to you, Vinny. It's a difficult pitch to bowl on. It really is.
To say the least. Now he's going to get 6 more. He just dares the bowler to bowl the stumps. I don't mind the line here, but the length once again is all wrong. Seis Carreras put it with the rest.
Yeah, but Vinny, this is the thing. Look where the batter goes here, and this is where this pitch is so cruel for a bowler because the bowler hasn't got the option to go wider once the batter's got there. So the batter goes wide. He takes a step outside. The bowler can't, I mean, I know what you're going to say, go full and straight. Yeah. But watch the movement here. Now, you can't bowl outside the pitch because it'd be called a no ball. So all he can do is try and go for the stunt, but that's the wrong option. You actually bowl it exactly where you want it. Go full, go at the pads. That's the only option Hamdard can do there.
Yeah, you know me too well because I think I don't even like when bowlers follow batters because I think it kind of plays into their what they want to do anyway. Full, straight, solve the problem that way. And it was just too short again. You cannot bang this in. It's probably no coincidence that some of the biggest scoring we've seen in the European Cricket Series has been Barcelona at the Montjuic Stadium with a very similar pitch. It's the wooden pitch. They're just so batter-friendly. It's just the way it is. Obviously, you need to play on a pitch. This is the best solution that they found so far. But now we are going to go back to spin in the 9th as Krishnamurthy is going to try and keep things quiet. 144 for 3 after 8. Charges, and that's a pure shot. That could be roof time. Not quite, but almost. Maximo! And the captain, Answer Mahmood. A few people thinking, oh, no, he's a technical guy. He's not really a 10-over batter. But, I mean, sometimes class is timeless. This is a classy shot.
That is a beautiful shot. The footwork was elegant. Gets to the pitch, hits through the ball, 6 runs.
Goes again. Same result. Maximo! Geneva turning it on at the moment. They've gone past 150 in this over. There's still 10 balls left. How high can they get, Rico?
Well, you know what they're aiming for. They know about the power of Zalmi. Then the power about one man, Arif Sangar. The only way to maybe keep him out of the equation is to score a stack load of runs that they're hoping that he alone can't get to. They're 150 plus, maybe iron up 180 here. Krishna Murphy now is under attack. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Will it be 3 and 3? Well, it won't be a 6, but it will be 4 through the extra cover area. Cuatro carreras más. Krishna Murphy is looking around and saying, I haven't got enough yellow people to cover all of these boundaries.
Yeah, you're right. I just like this shot selection from Answer because he plays the line of the ball. There's not really any premeditation about that. He knows that it's a pretty leg side dominant boundary field. So goes over cover, goes very well. Now he's going to go leg side. Has he got the distance? Fielder comes around and he will take it. Well, he was so fortunate there. That's Waka Ahmed out there. It bounces so high, it almost bounces over the rope, but he has just enough room. So it'll go 6, 6, 4 and out. All happening in the 9th, 160 for 4. The end of Answer Mahmood for 32.
Well, it's a good job you got strong hands because this hits the hands strong, pops up in the air, and he's able to snatch the ball before it falls over the boundary. But what a knock from the captain, and what a good strike rate. Over 300, he'll fall for 32. It was ball number 11 that gets him out. But look at the score, folks. 160 on the board. There is still 8 balls to go in the innings.
Are Geneva going to be out Genevaed here? I mean, could they make 180 and lose? Maybe. Oh, this is going to be called wide. I'm not super sure about this if it pitches on because it does seem to make a pre-movement before the ball's bowled. Oh, maybe not. It's just a little shuffle step. So maybe tramline still. All right, now he's going to get launched leg side. And the hitters just keep on coming. It's Bilal Muhammad who launches his first legal ball out of the ground. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, I like the look of this guy the first time that I saw him. He came out. He had a player-of-the-match performance against Zurich Cricketers when he scored 47 of 14, and he bowled very well as well. Took 2 for 11. He's a good all-rounder, and what a good start. A cracking start from him.
No. They just held up the bowl there. He's going to bowl this right as the clock's disappearing. Anyway, this is going to be out, and they really want 2 here.
Out. Well, hang on a minute here. Now, I get the feeling that he does leave his crease and try and get back. I suspect here that Bilal Muhammad could be the man that gets run out here.
Well, there's so much going on here. The clock expired 1 second before he bowled it, but the umpire held up the bowler. But then we're going to had to decide who's out.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
What you missed is Ijaz took off the bail like really delicately, put it back on, and then there was some doubt, and then he hit the stumps again. So who's out and which removing of the bail is the removing of the bail?
Yeah, let's see. Here's a shot. Now keep an eye on the 2 batters. So it's a real mix-up because number 3 here is not even looking at his partner. That's the problem. Now watch the bat here of Bilal. So
now
Bilal is
Jabakil's safe at the moment.
Bilal.
Now, at this moment, if he takes it off there, he doesn't take it. So the stumps haven't gone out yet, and he's saying, all right, who do you want to be out? He hasn't taken the stump. So for me,
I think Bilal is out, right?
Yeah, I think Bilal is out, number 19, because I don't see any evidence that Ijaz actually removes the bail the first time.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Vinny. I think Bilal also leaves his crease, and then gets back in by the time Jamal gets back. So watch this. So keep an eye on this. This is what we're talking about here, folks. Keep an eye on the wicketkeeper and the batter's feet. In comes the throw.
So see, the last one to get back is out. And the last one to get back, I think regardless of which time the bails are taken, is actually Bilal Muhammad. So, yeah, I think they get that right. So now they need to swap ends because it's the end of the over. 168 for 5. A little bit of a brain teaser there, but I think the officials and everyone on top of it.
They do
nice
well.
work. And so we get into the 10th over now, 168. It was just basically an argument of who they wanted on strike. And it was an argument without words. It was dictated by actions. And what was Izzah doing? So it's Izzah Hussain, pardon me. He just decided to just tap the bails and not take it off. Anyway, this is in the air where it was Jabakil that gets the strike, and now he's going to be dropped. And that's the second one. Sanger had some company that was a little bit unwanted. Tell you what, Sanger's going to be fired up, though, in the second innings.
That's another drop from him, and he drops Abdul Rahim Zai on a golden. So that's 2 drops he's had. And, I said when he dropped the first one, is this a sign that he's going to have an off day? Well, maybe.
It might just make him extra thirsty. Now this is hit over. It may not quite go. It doesn't. Holds up. They'll get back for two. I think they would have got it anyway. A bit of a fumble there from the fielder. Now they're thinking of a third, but I don't think Abdul Rahimzi's going to have too much luck getting the strike of Jabberkill. He essentially had to go full Macbeth on his partner at the last ball of the ninth to get it.
It's all happening out there at the moment. Well, Abdul Rahimzi, well, he's had his name taken, the lights taken off.
He's been given a diamond for no particular reason.
They thought that maybe there's no way that Arif was going to drop it. Well, he did drop him. He is still there, I can tell you that.
Full toss, that looks high to me.
Yeah, well, he's going to take the catch, but let's have a look if this cat. I'd be running. Keep running, boys. Keep running. Why aren't you running? Run. Now they do run. Yeah, well, they must have heard us, Vinny, because they're saying, well, what are you doing looking at the ball? It's a no ball. You've got to keep running. They've got to run three here. They do run eventually.
I mean, I don't think you can call this ball dead, even though all the players kind of act like I said. For me, it's waist high. It's a clear no ball. But Sanger throws it off. And this is one case where, like, all the players kind of act dead. Yeah. But the fact the ball's still rolling from the throw, I don't think you can blow that dead at all. No. So it's going to be a free hit for Jabberkill coming up.
Oh, dear. Oh. Well, Arif takes a catch, but
Good
it doesn't matter.
Saves 4 runs in a way.
I suppose, yeah.
Here's a free hit. Now he's going to go straight again, and there's no chance for Sanger this time. Maximo, and the 180 comes up, and there's still balls to spare here for Geneva.
Yeah, good hard hit from Jamil Jabberkill. He's batted well, hasn't he? Hasn't faced too many. That was only ball number 10. I mean, the strike rate from some of these boys has been quite sensational.
I think it might actually be 37 off 9. I think they'll be counting this for a long time. But anyway, let's have a look. So, yeah, 3 to come. They're 181. Jabberkill certainly has done the business in the 10th. Now he's going to get runs. How many, I can't tell you. It's a top edge. Is it going to make the rope? It does just. So nothing rolling for Paktoon Zalmi at the moment. And with that, it's 185 with 2 balls remaining.
Captain chases it hard from behind the stumps. Izar Hussain gets a slide in, but he can't stop it. It goes to the boundary. And the score just keeps going up, up, and up. And with 2 balls to go, they're eyeing up a 190-something score here for sure.
The craziest thing is normally you'd say this game's dead, but it's not dead. It's not dead, even if they get 190 here. And we almost saw 204 chased down, and probably should have been chased down back in that match 36. 2 to come. Well, there's 6. Put it with the rest. Jabberkill has come out, played an absolute heater. He might have had to throw Bilal Muhammad on the fire to do it, but he has gone ballistic in this 10th over. Maximo, and that one takes Geneva into the 190s.
In the slot, gets peppered, gets put away. Boom, plastic stuff here. And 191, what will they finish on?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. Bit of fake footwork, but then he'll just stand still and blast it. Another full toss, and it's Adios Pelota. 50 for Jabberkill, 197 for Geneva. And so I don't think this will be a no ball. They're having a quick check, but to me it wasn't quite high.
You were going to tell you something here, what we've seen. 77 off the first 5, if we look at this. I think that's okay. 120 off the last 5, Vinny. 120 off the last 5 overs. That is quite incredible. It is quite incredible. What a score. 197. And, well, Paktoon Zalmi, if they are to do this, then we're going to see history in the making once more.
Tell you what, Bilal Muhammad suddenly has become a huge Jabberkill fan, even though he pretty much got pushed over the cliff off the last ball of the 9th. But right now, Geneva in the maroon looking very, very confident. But I'm telling you something, that Paktoon Zalmi, if there's one team that can do this in such a situation, they could be walking off the field right now thinking about creating history here in Eliminator number 2. But once again, the Maximos were flying. Let's count them up. There were 23 sixes in this 10 overs. Carnage here at St. Gallen.
I can't believe what we're seeing here. Yeah, just to repeat that, 77 on the first 5, 120 on the second 5, and it was just runs galore from the moment they went out there. Idris Huck, he scored 24 of 12 before he finally did depart. But he was out there with Ahmadzai, and Ahmadzai, the left-hander, he hit the ball so purely. 69 he scored of 22. But they didn't help themselves. There were a few catches that went down, and you can't be dropping catches in big matches like this? And is it going to be the case of, well, the catches and the poor attempts that we saw there a couple of times from some of the fielders, Krishnamurthy and also Arif? It was the downfall here. Asking the question here, I think this was out. The umpire takes a good look at it and does then eventually put his finger up. So that was Rafiula who came out and blasted a quick 4-7 of just 3 deliveries. But that is the way Geneva played. No matter who went out there, Vinny, they had one thing on their mind, and that's to hit the ball for 6.
That's the most remarkable thing about this series. Sam almost copped that one all over his new sunglasses. But yeah, I just think the ability to go out there and to not have to waste 2, 3, 4 balls to get yourself in. All these guys went out there, most of them hit a 6 first ball. So even when there was a wicket, didn't really feel like it hurt Geneva. Just felt like a dot ball, which, okay, it's nice. But then you got a new batter coming out, like Jabakil, who ends up with 53 of 12 balls.
Crazy.
With 7 6s and a 4. But Geneva, in the end, they were kind of queuing up to face, weren't they? Just Bilal Muhammad, who only faced 2 balls. One of them went for 6. And then, yeah, it was kind of a strange one, wasn't it? As we saw this attempted 2. It was basically whoever their non-striker then gets to face, he's saying, well, I want to face. No, I want to face. In the end, Bilal had to go. But I tell you what, there's a bit of extra pressure on Jabakil to make the most of the 10th over. And he certainly did. As they walk off with 197. In fact, Jabakil turns it into a lightning half-century for Geneva.
Yeah, and look at those lovely scenes. I mean, it's only the halfway point. And I'll say this, from what I've seen in my short time here in Switzerland, if any team can chase down these runs, it's Zalmi. And we've seen them do it. We've seen this team produce some amazing run chases. So it is on for them. But maybe it's just a tad too far with the scores going not only just past the 180s, but past the 190s as well. Look at that scorecard. What a healthy scorecard it is. Great batting from Numan Amanzar, the left-hander. He hit the ball sweet. And then one man who went out there and blasted the ball to all parts of this ground at Jamil Jabakil. What a knock this was from him. And the bowl as well.
Yeah,
you got to look away because some of those hurt you.
Yeah, they do. Obviously, the openers comparatively good. 13.5 is about par, but everyone else a lot more expensive than par. I'll give them a positive for Zalmi. Only 5 extras in the innings, but 197 is big. But there's a big player, and I think he holds the key. Sanger, he's one player that could potentially pull this off. 198 will be the target. Join us in a few minutes for the chase. We'll see who will meet the Nomads in the qualifier. And the winner of that, of course, makes it to the big dance against Alton. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Rico 4. Enjoy the break. Towel off. And join us for the second innings. In a moment, you're watching the European Cricket Series.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, we promised you a run feast finals day, and that's what it's building up to be. And Geneva, well, they haven't let us down. They've gone out there and they've scored 197 off their 10 overs. Superb knocks from Numan Ahmadzai, 69 to 22, and Jamil Jabbar Hill, he clubbed the ball all over the place. 53 of just 12 deliveries. So Pakhtun Zalmi have got it all to do. They've got to go already. More than the point of no return that Vinny Sandhu often talks about, which is the 8. But I think that's all changed out here in Switzerland. It's the first over will be bowled by Afiq Khattak. And, well, they'll be looking to attack Khattak straight away. Let's see how it goes. Here's the first ball. And he launches it. It's high in the air. The wicketkeeper getting underneath it. Idris Haq will take the catch. And it is going to be your first bowler, Arif Sangar, the man who has scored over 500 runs in this series, 534 to be precise, will go first ball. It will be a first ball duck, the first ball of the innings. And he's going to go. So Arif Sangar has done so many good things in this series, but is it going to end on a flat? I just had the feeling with him in the field when he was dropping those catches, it's going to be a golden. A golden duck for Arif Sangar. And you couldn't write things like this. He just had the feeling, maybe, the way he was in the field when he dropped 2 catches, that today was not going to be his day. It's a sensational start for Geneva. If there's one man that they wanted to see the back of, if Arif Sangar, and it hasn't worked for him. 534 runs in the series. Will he get another chance or not? I have to say, with him gone, I suspect not. Huge moment, and well, what a moment that is for the Idris Haq to take the catch as well. And I know that it's we don't normally like to talk about one man holding the key to success, but with Zalmi, it sort of has been the case. Khattak now getting ready to bowl to Hamdard. And well, I think Vinny Sandhu is a little bit disappointed because nobody wanted to see that. Vinny, he's gone first ball.
I can think of 11 people that did want to see it, and they've taken the field because Zanga's been so good. Having said that, you know, it's probably because the size of this resort, Zanga had to be the one, but they've got others. You know, you're looking at 2 of them right now, so they're going to need an epic partnership here, I think. Is Hamdard facing up for the first time? Khattak made his debut for Switzerland in the Valletta Cup final, believe it or not, which is only about, I suppose 4 weeks ago now. But he gets the huge wicket of Sangar here. A man with over 500 runs in the group stage, but he makes a big fat 0 in this finals encounter.
Yeah, well, Khattak is the man who does the damage. Khattak in the attack, and he gets the big wicket, the huge wicket, the one they needed. How can they respond? Remember, that's the thing here, already needing 19 and over before a ball is bowled. Down the ground, this is a good hit, nice and clean, it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Mitro. Well, the only thing you can do, Vinny, is attack. There's no point doing anything else. You either win this and you know, or you go down fighting.
You go down in flames. So you've got a massive problem here, and that's basically chasing 200. You need to break it into smaller problems. You need magical overs. You need to try and get 20 off this first over. That's a good start from Hussain. The captain facing up for Zalmi. Now gets a full toss. He pokes it around. He's almost caught. Does this have enough to go to the rope? I don't think so. I'll come back for 2. So even at 2, it's not good enough to bring the rate down. So it's going to be real tough, but we know Zalmi teams, they'll fight and they'll fight and they'll fight, and they're certainly not going to shut up shop here. They're going to be going for it.
Yeah, and that's the way you got to be. Your approach has got to be swing hard, go for everything. And if you're bowled out for 80 trying, so be it. But only by having that mindset are you going to get anywhere close.
So I'd say that Sangar doesn't get nervous much, but he would have been very nervous when he skied that ball. The only person that would have been comparably nervous would have been the keeper, Idris Haq. Okay, it's a regulation catch, but you just have so much time to think about the moment. But Idris held on. Now big swing across the line from Hamdard, who can't score off his first 2 balls. As we get to the end of the first over, and the score is 10 for 1. So Geneva following up with The big, big, big wicket. Can't think of enough adjectives to describe how big that wicket was of Sanger. 10 for 1 as we see the golden ball counter. Tell you what, if this is golden ball, it'd be one of the all-time great matches. But 120 matches since golden ball, would you?
Yeah, I can't see it happening. Hey, look, with the wicket keeper's mindset on now, when the ball goes up in the air like that, it's the very first ball of the innings. You've done a team talk. You know, as the bowler's coming into bowl here, it's going to be Bilal Muhammad, who, well, he just doesn't release it. But he's been good, Bilal. Keep an eye on him. Yeah. But you know, you've had a team talk. Sure. Everybody is talking about Arif. You know he's the key wicket. That ball goes up in the air. It's the very first ball, goes high up. You've got the gloves on. You know it's your catch. What's going through your mind?
It depends on the person. Oh, short. Tries him out with a hook shot, and he's ready for it. 1 bounce 4. Had a really good shot. It's been called a no ball.
Why is this a no ball?
I don't know how it can be a no ball.
If it's over his head, you call a wide. You don't call a no ball. It's the first ball he's bowled.
The first ball, the over. So I think he's saying it would have been a wide.
It can't be a no ball.
But no, I don't think this will stand. I think it's going to be just 4. Yeah, there you go. So maybe what it was potentially is you can forget that the over's clicked over. So I think they get it right in the end. So it's not a no ball, just 4. It's pretty important to communicate to the batter who's expecting a free hit when they hear the no ball. But anyway, the same. Actually plays a really good hook shot to Bilal Muhammad. I'm going to come back to your question in a second. Oh, no. This has gone completely wrong.
I want to have a look at
this isn't a dead ball.
Look at the foot of the bowler here as well. Watch the bowler's foot.
He slips. But this...
That's a no straight away. That's a no ball.
Well, the thing is that I don't think this can be a dead ball.
It's got to be a no ball for me.
But, okay, back foot no balls are slightly different here. As long as you land with some part of your foot on the surface because it's such a narrow pitch, then it's okay. But I don't know.
Oh, wow.
What a weird start to this over. Have they blown that dead? Well, this isn't dead because it's Hussain who's going to crack it. And that's going to go up the bank, junior banker there. Maximo. A very strange start to this second over, but still a cracking shot from Izzar.
Yeah, well, the captain, he's not going to go down without a fight, and that's what you'd expect from Izzar Hussain. He's trying to lead by example. He wants to attack every time, but it's one of those, isn't it, where the captain of the fielding side is probably thinking, well, I don't mind that. If we get 2 dot balls in, or 2 singles or 2 twos or something like that per over, we're in the driving seat.
I still think they've been cost on that no ball. It should be a no ball, dead ball if it comes to rest off the pitch now. And this is a viciously side spinning ball to handle down at deep third. Just a single.
Yeah, nice bit of work from the fielder there.
It was a slow ball. Maybe the umpire called dead ball thinking it slipped out of his hand. Yeah, but it slipped in the action. It went forwards and sideways. But yeah, it's a weird one. I suppose it only really cost them 1 run in the end. But it would have been a free hit. As it was, didn't matter for Zane. Whacked it for 6 anyway.
No ball called, and this could be to do with... Is this to do with how wide it is?
I think it's front foot, no ball this time. Again, it's a slightly different rule here. It's a front foot. So you can see the front foot is what it's for. It's probably on the line, nothing behind. So it's a slightly different, like a local playing condition here because of the pitch being so...
Yeah.
It's narrower than regulation, so that's why. As long as you have something on that surface. Anyway, this is going to be pumped for 6. Maximo Hamdard finally gets one swinging, and he gets it over long off on for 6. They're going to continue to fight here, Zalmi.
Yeah, well, this is what you want to see. Just don't give up. Keep swinging. Keep fighting. Make the most of the no balls. Look, if one thing you need to help you chasing 198 is a few extra deliveries, and they're getting them at the moment, and they're making it count. So 28 for 1. There's still a couple of balls to go in this over.
The other thing for me, though, I wouldn't be comfortable with my back foot coming down half on the grass, half on the surface, because it's an ankle tester.
Yeah, and the whole balance.
Yeah.
The whole balance is affected. And well, Bilal has done a fair bit of bowling on this. And like I said, in one of the last matches I saw them play, he was the player of the match with bat and with ball, but he's just not getting it right here at the moment.
Now in the air, and that's going to travel as well. Well, mind it. Nice goalkeeping as well. Who is that? That might have been Hediatullah Shidwari that takes the catch. Maximo! As Zalmi, well, you're going to think I'm crazy, but they're pretty much on the pace right now, Rico, despite that wicket of Sanger first ball.
Yeah, I mean, nobody would have expected it. I think when that wicket went very first ball of the innings, you thought, This is the match. This is going to be too wide, I think. Let's see what the umpire thinks about it.
He wants the wide. Umpire says it's not. I don't know.
Wow. I want to see
I thought
this
this
again.
got a little bit of the line for me.
It's got to be a wide.
Oh, that's wide. Oh, these things matter in such a big chase. The look at the bowler turning around, just basically reverse appealing, saying, please don't wide me.
That was a wide
Oh,
ball.
that's a wide. Oh, that hurts, doesn't it? Because you need an average of 3 runs. It basically costs you 3 runs, which is an average ball at the moment in this game.
Little things, the wide, the no ball that we thought maybe should have been given. One of those things could make an impact here. 34 for 1 after the 2 overs. So that's kind of where they want to be, but they've got to keep game magical. Every over's got to be magical. It's a good delivery and very well stopped. They will take just a single. This was hit with power, with a bit of pace, but the sting taken out of it by Tarakel.
Yeah. So they've been cost 2 runs and a ball, essentially. So look at the highest chases. You know one team you'll see there? Paktoon Zalmi chased down 161 in match 46 against Kosane. This is even bigger. This is going to be a no ball for off the pitch. And now there's a disagreement. And I think this would have run out, Hussein, at the non-striker's end.
I think this would have, if this hits Vinny, he would have been gone. He commits because he wants to get on strike for the free hit, doesn't he?
See, the thing is, it's not really the striker's call there. Whether he would have been out or not, I think
He would have gone, I
probably
think.
just out. But, you know, you got to trust your non-striker's call. You're both capable of hitting the free hit. And Hamdard does hit it. Does he get enough on it? Just got to keep it inside the field of play, which they will. They'll come back for a slightly dicey 2. Same, does make it back to the non-striker's end. Yeah, so these are the things. When the ball goes behind you, don't worry about the ball. Look at your partner. If he's running, you're running. And they do cost themselves a run. Hamdard does get 2 off the free hit. Who knows what Hussein would have done with it.
Yeah, that's true. And they take 2 there, but you don't mind the fielding side here at the moment. Geneva giving 2s. And this one may not go to the boundary as well. The chase is on, and they will stop it. And it's a slide and pick up, nicely done. In comes the throw, so a couple of 2s. 2s are a win-win for Geneva. It's boundaries that are required here by Zalmi.
They sure do. So, yeah, you want to be basically 60 at the end of this over. You're not going to be 60, but say you can get in the 50s. Just hope for some magical overs in the middle. This partnership is getting them somewhere. Now that'll be 6, and that'll help. Maximo Hamdard just gets a bit of length here. It's one of those chases that almost everyone needs to click. You can't have a passenger, and both these 2 are swinging for the fences, and both have made starts. It's important they can both go on with it.
Yeah, good hit. It's a little bit too short. I mean, the ball does do a bit. It starts to move away from the batter, but at that length, it just, swing for all money. Hit the middle of the bat and get the boundary. So Katak, who got a wicket, of course, the only wicket so far, the very first ball of the innings. It was a huge wicket as well of Arif Sangar, who's already gone past 500 runs in the series. Good slow ball. Got to be playing at it though. All right,
I mean, you know, it's sort of wide, so it just runs out of ideas and gets a bit deer in the headlights. He wants to go leg side, and then, yeah, you can see the frustration from his captain at the other end. All right, Katak, last ball of his spell. Oh, you know what? He actually nicks it onto his pad, must have bounced, but it carries to the keeper. Let's have a look. What does this hit? Hits the ground and hits his foot. So, another dot ball. Zalmi, I mean, normally you'd say it's a pretty good start. They're 46 in the power play, 46 for 1 after 3. The issue is they are chasing a really high score here in Eliminator 2.
Yeah, big score. And you saw from Geneva as well, even when they got to the 160 mark. I mean, just have a look at the way things been. Like I said, 120 came off the last 5
So that's
overs.
240 pace, would be world record pace.
Yeah,
it's crazy hitting, really. As
quite
Tarakel comes on. I've got to say, under the circumstances, 1 for 21 from Afif Katak is very, very good, isn't it?
Asking the question, but I suspect this is going down the leg, and the big thing is they don't run.
Yeah.
There's a dot, and that hurts. Dot balls in this contest. Well, we say gold dust is big time gold dust. Just, you see there, going down the leg, can never be out.
I think it's to do with Izzat Hussain just seeing Hamdard miss a couple, and so it's his chance. So he's saying, okay, I want to face. I don't want the run. It was a 50-50 run, I suppose.
Yeah.
But You know, he wants to be the man here. Let's see what he can do the next ball. Well, again, it's a high bouncer. It's skied. It's in there for a long time. In the end, Bilal Muhammad can't reach. I think the bowler was frustrated there because the bowler made a decision that he wasn't going to go for it, and maybe he could have got close to it. As it was, I think it was always going to fall safely.
Yeah, I think probably is the bowler's one. That's called one for the over as well, so can't go shorter than shoulder height again. But still, it's a win-win situation for neither. It doesn't go to the boundary, and this one won't either. They're trying to run. There's once again, as you said, Vinny, just not looking at each other, and the non-striker, he's got to take the lead from Hussein. He's got to go. If Hussein wants it, he's running to the danger, and you've got to go.
Too many stop signs getting put up. Yeah, that one was just sliding down leg, and I mean just. But again, when you don't know where the ball is, you look at your partner. You know who your partner is. You can locate them and let them decide. Trust them. It's just a little bit of a lack of trust, I think, between these two in the running. Now, I think the bowler here might have an issue with his finger, so they just need to get that strapped up quickly. It's a tough place to be. You know, Zalmi, they've entertained us all the way through this tournament. They're trying to make a game out of this. Yeah, ordinarily, you look at this start and you go, okay, that's not too bad at all.
Yeah,
so,
you'd have to say they've, I mean, the way that it starts, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? Like you said, you get a good start, you get 20 of the first over, you think, okay, right, that'll give you the confidence to say, well, okay, we can maintain this. We can do exactly what Geneva did, but losing that wicket straight away. But then fair play to them as well, that Izzah Hussain particularly basically said, okay, it's not about one man, we're a team. If we lose a riff, we can still do this, but there's just been too many dot balls already in the innings. There's been missed opportunities, ball down the leg side where it's hit the pads. You can understand that because they're literally trying to hit every ball and hit it hard. And sometimes when you're in that situation, Vinny, it just takes the timing out of the face, doesn't it?
How about the comparative scores? They're exactly the same, which is unbelievable. They were both 47 for 1 after 3.3 overs. Just think about that 120 in the second half, which I would think it actually could be the highest second half we've ever had. I'd have to go back and check Badlander Shaheen when they scored 229. Yeah. But that is just insane.
It's
batting,
crazy.
Isn't it?
It's crazy hitting. When you think, I mean, all right, the power play, they were only 40 in the first 3 overs. So sometimes when we see big scores, it's because the power play has gone for 60 or something.
Yeah. He hits this square and away from the fielder. And he's not going to... He is going to field it. I didn't see the ball come out the other side. So a bit of accidental fielding prevents some runs as well.
Yeah, he almost sits on this, doesn't he? Look, it gets through him, and he says, where's it going? He's expecting to see it over the boundary road, but he said, oh, right, that's a result. I've stopped it. Okay, it doesn't matter how you do it, as long as you do it. Well, Tarakel is happy. What an over this is from him. Only 3 have come off it. Last ball off it is down the leg side. It ends up being a very good stop by the keeper, and this must have caught.
No,
he's saying
no way.
He's saying that it catches something.
It doesn't. Just going by the reaction.
Everything. It misses everything.
Cannot take a trick in this chase, can they? I reckon they're having a bit of a conversation about it.
Oh dear, oh dear. It's another ball they're going to get less.
How frustrating is that? I mean, have a look one more time, and it's debatable whether they can do anything about this. The umpire thinks it flicks the pad. It doesn't. I don't see it.
Oh, that's cruel, isn't it? That's really cruel. I mean, you need these calls to go your way. You need the single. You need the extra ball. They don't get it, and it does end up just being 3 from that over.
Things come in threes. There was a no ball off the pitch, which was called a dead ball, just because it was so bad.
Yeah.
There was a wide. Okay, that was probably the most forgivable of the lot. Might have caught half the tram line, and then that one, just umpire hearing something, might have made a bit of a noise as it went past. But yeah, 49 for 1 after 4. Will be Izzah Hussain to face up. He's only going to get one here. I think he's trying to say this bounces off the pitch.
He's asking for it.
Could this be another one? I mean, to me, I didn't see it either. But let's see if we can get this one. No, that's not off the pitch. What happens is it blows the top up when the ball goes past it. What a crazy thing.
That's why he's asking, because he sees it move. Now they're asking the question for an LBW. They're all up and about. The umpire looks long and hard, and he says no, and Jebakel Well, remember, his impact with the bat, and he scored 50 of just 12 deliveries. Now asking for this one, and I says, yeah, going way down leg side. Gets a lot of movement there.
Yeah, he's a very good swing bowler, Jamil Jabakil. Okay, listen to this. You know, I said 120. Is that the highest we've ever seen in the second half of the innings? Oh, how I've forgotten that. Badalona Shaheen insanity back in Barcelona. I'm going to tell you what theirs was. Oh, he's bowled him. That's another good in-swinger, Hamdard. He's just trying to get things moving, but he's the one that has to get moving now because Jabakil gets one to swing back viciously. So Zalmi loses the second wicket, 50 for 2. 50 partnership, but again, not quite going at the rate required at the moment, Zalmi.
Yeah, he's going to have to go. And 23 off ball number 17. So his strike rate was nowhere near what it needed to be. Well bowled from Jabakil. This time he doesn't get the ball to swing as much. And maybe that is what throws Hamdard. The Hamdard has to depart. New batter will come out. And Bashir Rahman, now this guy can give it a hit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I mean, look at that rate they need now. They've got to be going up more than 26 runs an hour. Yeah, 4 a ball.
You need some supersonic overs. It's just hard to see Geneva giving up that many, although having said that, they did give up 200 plus to the Nomads. Okay, so 120 in over 6 to 10. It's pretty good.
And go on,
in that Badalona Shaheen game, they were 93 off 5 overs, and they finished 229. So they actually scored 136 off the second half. They're over.
It's insane.
I'll give you the over by overs in a minute. That was such a crazy game. Another good in-swing out, just locks up Bashir. So, yeah, I have a feeling this could fall away pretty quickly. The over 6 to 10 back then.
Yeah.
23, 30, 26, 22, and 35.
Wow.
Matthew Rahman with 100 off 27 balls.
Yeah,
back then it was the equal fastest century ever, equal with a couple of other players. Another good in-swing. It really does move the ball. You must love watching Jamil bowl. He's a talented swing bowler.
Yeah, and you know the good thing about it, I mean, you mentioned this a few times. Whenever the ball is banged in or when the ball is pitched, the batters get a chance to get after it. So he's got just the perfect length. He's not over pitching, but he's not giving the players any half volleys. Watch the length he's bowling here. So a good length, tries to swing it, tries to get underneath it, does the Hussain, trying his hardest, the captain for his side, but it's not enough. I mean, normally you would have said that they're going okay, but with the score on 52 at the halfway point, 2 wickets down, they are a long way behind where they have to be.
Yeah.
As that rate is, it's getting to a crazy point at the moment. It's already past the point where they need a boundary of every ball.
Yeah, so let's have a look at some of the upcoming events we've got going on. Oh, for some reason we'll have a quick look. No, we'll come back. Okay, so Dresden starts on Monday, so we're only 3 days away from that. I know you'll be there with Charlie. During that Dresden tournament, there's all these other internationals going on. So Netherlands Ireland, as well as Netherlands Jersey, and the Men's Continental Cup. So you've got men's and women's cricket in there. I'll be joining you in Krefeld, then you can sit out Rome, even though I know you'd love to be there. We'll miss you there, but you could probably use the 2 weeks off because the ECC is going to be insane, and that's the next tournament on that list.
Good stop from the keeper. This would have been a challenge because they haven't got anybody back at fine leg. So this could have been a minimo. So a nice stop there from the keeper.
While I'm pulling out funny stats from that game. Now, this was match 36 in the European Cricket Series Spain-Barcelona in 2022, 16th of November. And so I'm going to talk fastest, or most of last overs in that game, the combined total. Wow, that's absolutely lasered by Hussain, who's still there. He's got that sense of responsibility, so he's just going to see if a miracle can happen. 6 at a time, maximal. That was a clean hit.
Yeah, he picks this up beautifully. It was there, it was in the slot, and well, if Andrew Leonard was here, he would say that is a banker. It certainly is. Big hit, but you need a lot of those. You need to be doing that every ball. Go on, tell us.
So if I said to you, think of this as like a 2-over spell, the 10th over of the first innings, the 10th over of the second. So think about a guy bowling 2 overs, right? Which we see all the time. Uh-oh, that's a no ball. And this will be a boundary as well. So it's going to be a no ball plus 4. That's 5 and the free hit to come. So I suppose that ball goes for 11 and counting.
That'll help. That's a minimo there. And it's the only way you can get into this.
So let's say 2 overs. None for how many? What's the worst number you can possibly think of?
2 overs, none for... I know we've seen 50s. We saw one actually the other day. So let's say 56.
Okay. Well, it's probably a good time to tell you now that since you're away, the record's gone up. It's none for 61 is the worst a bowler's gone for. But if you're just talking the 10th overs in that Badalona Shaheen Men in Blue game, 2 overs, none for 80.
80? I mean, that's to say, come on, you got to tell me who the bowler was. This is going to be another one that's going to sail over for 6 runs. Manos arriba, Mitro. Well, I tell you what, Izar Hussain, he knows it may be almost impossible, but he's not going to give up. And look, when you get a free ball and you smash it for 6, well, that helps your equation.
Guys are fielding for 2 days and bowling like 20 overs or 30 overs in first-class cricket and going none for 80. So what happened was, one of the overs went for 35. That was first innings. Second innings went for 45. One bowler went on after 2 balls. He was no balled out of the attack. And then someone else came on and got lit up. Oh, there's another no ball, and they'll get... Well, they won't even take a bye here. Hussain decides, he wants that responsibility. But then that 45 run over, it took Men in Blue from 129 to finish on 174. But remember, they were chasing 230. So they still win the game by lots, 55 runs. And it meant there was 403 runs in the game. It's the only 400-run game we've ever had. We got pretty close earlier in the week with that 203 to 178. That was 381 runs in a game, that second.
So is that the match that holds the record of the most boundaries then?
Well, I don't know if you talk... It depends if you're talking sixes or 4s.
Yeah.
So this one had more 6s than that Barcelona game. The 203 to 178. As this is up, and it's going to be cracked away, Hussain. You've got to admire this guy. I mean, he's done it all for his team. We've seen him wicket-keeping. We've even seen him bowling. He's obviously... very well respected in the team as well. And again, he's just throwing the kitchen sink at this Maximo as he closes in on his personal half-century.
Yeah, I mean, this is good from Izar Hussain on 2 accounts. One is, of course, he doesn't want it to be a poor showing for Pakistan Zalmi. He also still inside 100% believes that can still get there. But also on a personal note, he's going to be playing international cricket at the weekend. So he, batting well out there. His form is important, taking this into that weekend.
Well, it goes leg side again, and this time we'll only get 1, and he will run it. So this will be the end of the over, or will it be? Yeah, I think so. So that'll be... I'm not so sure now.
I think it might be.
I think we have one to come. So as far as most 6s hit, their record was 41 in a match, but that match between the Nomads and Geneva, there were 46 Maximos. That is unprecedented hitting. Even the Maximo rate here, 12.0, 6s per 10 overs. I'm going to compare that to Barcelona. Up in the air and 6. Well, one ball makes the difference, as it's Bashir. That is going to take this over supersonic as 32 come off the 6. And, well, a couple more of those. Maybe we will have a contest. It's 84 for 2 after 6.
Well, yeah, I mean, that one just certainly keeps it alive, doesn't it? 78 goes to 84 now. 84 for 2. And, where were we at this point in the end of the 6th over? 103 for 2. So, yeah, they're behind. And even with that superb over, the rate still stays at 28. 0.5 required, but you know what? It just goes to show what can happen. Hussain has moved on to 48 of 19. And going to need something special.
Tarakel, this looks out to me if he hasn't hit it. He's going to hit middle stump, but maybe he has hit it. Oh, no, well, he's going to be given out. If he hasn't hit it, it's plump, but I mean, it'll be very hard to tell from the replay. It's going to hit halfway up middle stump. So Hussain's going to be LBW for 48, 84 for 3. Let's check it out on the replay. Thanks to String Production.
Yeah, when I see this first up, I'm thinking he's out. I think he's plumb. I don't think he gets back on it. You can see the pads right in front of the stump. And I think Izar knows that. Izar's been hurt. Well, what will hurt even more is when he turns around and sees that the umpire finally has, after a long, hard-looking think, put the finger up. And I can see what the bowler is thinking there. He turns around and looks at the umpire and says, well, why did that take so long? Look, I don't mind it. The umpire, run it through your head. The only thing is sometimes the umpire can put too much doubt in his mind. If you think it's gone, if you think it's plump, don't hesitate, put it up.
The thing is, it was a little bit of a weird one because no one's expecting a above-knee full toss to be missed and not whacked for 6. And then certainly the question for me is, has he got an edge on that? Have you missed something? Because it probably hits maybe it even rattles around the leg. It ends up lodging in the top of his pad flap. So there's all these different noises in there, and then you've got to ask yourself as an umpire, was it bat before pad? I didn't see any evidence of that. I think Hussain, he's going to have a bruise there. But I've got to say, I got a lot of time for Izzat Hussain, 48 off 20.
Yeah.
Did his best, but it's just pretty much an impossible task, isn't it? This is going to be Moa's butt coming out at 5. It's a good Yorker. This is the kind of bowling that we haven't seen enough of. It's just a picture-perfect Yorker. Okay, the first one was a bit more of a full toss, obviously, but Butt can only take that for a single.
Yeah, Tarakil, don't forget his first over only went for 3. He was a little bit fortunate where he was lucky enough to finish the over with a dot when it was really clearly a wide. But, you know, you can't take anything away from him in these circumstances. He's done the right thing. He's bowled full. He's got a good length delivery in. Bilal Ahmed, it's time for him to really start now as he sees his captain go, and he does start, and he hits a biggie. And this will go all the way as well. A nice hit. Que guay, que genial, que golpe. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. And of course, thinking of chocolate, well, what better place to be than in Switzerland? The Swiss, well, we know they love their chocolate and their cheese. And in terms of chocolate, around 122,000 tons of it is exported a year.
I actually think we may have consumed about one of those tons before in this tournament, because it's always been floating around. Yeah, it is certainly a very famous export of Switzerland. Did find out an interesting fact recently that Switzerland, for the first time in the last few weeks, became a net importer of cheese. So more cheese comes in than out.
Yeah.
What's going on there? Maybe it's all the holes.
Yeah, it's leaking.
Couple to come here for Tarakil. Bob well again. Length, length, length. Geneva, they really impressed us when they entered the tournament. I think it was last Friday, so a week ago, with their bowling and their bowling plans and the way that they were able to execute those plans. You saw it here with Jabakil. You're seeing it here with Tarakil now. I said it before, batters win your games, the bowlers win your trophies. And even though they've had a few wobbles along the way, this has been a very complete performance so far. Again, it's not quite a Yorker, it's not far away. We should have a run out if this goes anywhere near the keeper. He's going to fumble it. And I've got to say, it's a little bit of Harlem Globetrotters about this one.
This would have been such a great runner if only the wicketkeeper Idris Huck could have played his part in it. He just couldn't get hold of the ball.
I love that early just throw in the general direction. You see, he goes one hand, one bounce, bang. And he doesn't throw it too hard. I'm going to throw it to the general area of the keeper. But he just panics a bit, doesn't he, Idris?
This is, look at the reaction afterwards. He says, oh, shoot. He says, oh, shoot.
Yeah, I think that's what
fluffed
he said.
it.
92 for 3 off 7 overs as we just check in with where we are on finals day here. It is finals day Friday. So yeah, the winner of this match will go on to play the Nomads. And it does seem like that will be Geneva. So it looks like we've got Geneva Nomads coming up. The toss will take place just after this game is finished. Starts in an hour and a half. So we have an extended break. But make sure you're back for that one, because the winner of that will go through to the final against Alton. No bad games today. I mean, they're all lippers.
Well, that qualifier, Vinny, I mean, when you think of what we saw from the batting from the Nomads up against Geneva, that could be another record-breaking match. It could. Don't miss it, folks. Don't miss it. Well, this one is a bit of an umpire killer. Umpire does very well to get out of the way of that. Umpire Vishaka.
Jabakil coming back for his second over. Yeah, Crew had a good pick up there when Izza got LBW. He actually threw the ball back. He says, any chance of handled ball? I think that's actually not called that anymore, but just to clarify, this has to be a wide straight over the tram line. Oh, man.
It's got to be.
There's just been...
Well, let's see it again. But yeah, when we see it live,
okay,
this has
high,
to be... Yeah, that's a wide. That's a big time wide. I can't believe that's been missed.
They've had a bit of an off game as far as calling them. I think that's just a fact.
I think it's too late. I was going to say, I saw the walkie-talkies in the corner of my eye.
Enough's enough.
From the...
Looks pretty unimpressed with the overall as well.
Well, they've stopped the bowler, so are they going to now... Are they stopping him because they're going to call it a wide?
They called a wide. You missed the signal.
Okay,
so it has been called now.
Fair enough. Good. I like that.
If you... Zalmi, you're probably saying, you could have used a few of those a little bit earlier.
I like this from Jabakil, though. All right, that one gets called rightly, but he doesn't stop his plan, and he gets this one in beautifully. So this one is perfect. This is what he's trying to do, of course, just get that ball to squeeze in. So this time, no issues. This is top bowling.
Yeah, I'll go further with that in a minute. But to use baseball terminology, the batters kind of give up on it, thinking it's going to be a wide. So in baseball, sometimes you get a pitch that starts out the strike zone. The batter thinks, okay, I'm not swinging at this.
Yeah.
And then just tails in a little bit at the end and normally beats the tram line. Yeah, so on that LBW, once the ball lodges in the pad, it's automatically dead, so then you can throw it back or whatever. But he did it so quickly, he just basically like, I don't want this. Yeah. And then went to go look at the bruise. Poor Izar. Another in-swinger. Oh, slightly mishandled, but this pitch is a bit more forgiving, I think, than some other fields around Europe, isn't it, where that runs away for 4. So it's just going to be a single.
Yeah, speaking of that ball lodging them in the pad, we see some comical moments, don't we?
Yeah.
When the batters don't realise and the batter's running and the fielders are running after him, trying to get to the ball and say, no,
tackle him.
Yeah, attacking him, trying to pluck the ball out of the pad. That's well bowled again.
Spell.
Sees the batter move early and says, you know what, you can move early as you want. And he's doing exactly what you talk about, thinking, all right, you move, I'm just going to go really full. Bails come off there.
Yeah, the keeper knocks over the bails when the throw comes in, Idris. Idris, he's still getting there with the gloves, I think. I love his batting. I just think sometimes, you need to know how much time you've got. So, for example, on that run out where the bowler took it one hand and threw it back, he had time. He just needs to concentrate on catching that ball. Don't worry about how you're going to get onto the stumps. The batter's out by so much, you've got time. So maybe don't rush as much unless you need to. That's because he'll probably do some keeping on the weekend for Switzerland with Hassan Ahmed, who's kind of their number one keeper. He's got a broken finger, so he will play as a batter, but we won't see him with the gloves this
Not
weekend.
batting badly with a broken finger.
Pretty good, isn't he? All right, here's the 9th. It's going to start with a drag single for 1.
Yeah, well, it's going to be disappointment, isn't it, in this eliminator for Zalmi, because they, like we saw earlier, the home side, St. Gallen, is going to lose out. But they've certainly left us with some highlights. They've left us with some talking points. Remember, they're a team that have pulled off the 5th highest run chase on the European Cricket Network. And that'll take some beating as well, so we'll always be talking about them. And, of course, we'll be always talking about a young man who we think has got a huge, bright future ahead of him, Arif Sangur as well. And we do, of course, wish them well for the remainder of their season. Hopefully we'll catch up with a lot of the guys here at the weekend as well. But they've worked hard, they played hard, but they just got batted out of this contest by Geneva. Geneva, though, they'll have a bit of time then to recuperate as they get ready for what is going to be a mouth-watering clash with the Zurich Nomads.
I mean, Geneva, they've bowled really well. They've been the bowling team so far on finals day, and then they'll run into the batting team, I think, in the Nomads, particularly their openers. This is hanging up. Possible collision on the cards. It'll be dropped, but the main thing there is that no one gets hurt. Numan Ahmedzai puts it down.
Yeah, it's pretty high. I'm just wondering if this is dipping enough. It was the slower delivery, so it comes out to it. And I think it probably...
You lose your benefit of the doubt there, I think.
Yeah, you can see the umpire saying, no, it's fine. Yeah. Good umpiring, though. Signalling early, not the best of catching. Would have been out. And this one is out of here. Balle. Inna Sona. Shaka. Lageva Moise. But saying, well, before we say goodbye, I want to hit 1-6 as well. Well, he does. And he takes himself to double figures. He moves to 10. Ball number 7. And we're hoping he can maybe do it again. Interesting colour of the pads. I'm not surprised they've allowed him to go out with those ones, to be honest.
Rustic.
And it's going to be another. He says, one is not enough, Rico. I want another. Give me another one. All right, then. Hi, Kinna Sona. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. But with that one, it is done and dusted, more or less. Is the end of that over with 6 balls to go. And, well, he does get himself 2 sixes, and maybe he get an opportunity to get on there again. But just look at the bowling figures there of Zahidullah Abdurrahimzai. He's gone for 47 of 2.
Shows you how good some of the other figures are, actually. Yeah. Just kind of counted Jamil Javakil. But last over coming up. Yeah, Paktoon Zalmi, it's their first European Cricket Series. I've really loved getting to know some of these guys. I love the way they approach their cricket. They've got that Zalmi spirit, don't they? And, a never say die attitude, a proud club. Wish them all the best for the rest of the season, and hopefully we see them again soon. Anyway, it's the last over. They'll be in the competition. This is right back to the wall. It's going to be 6. Well, needed to find the sunglasses there, didn't he? That's That's Sahidullah Abdulrahimzi. He's just been banged for 47 off his 2 overs. Things don't get a lot better. Now he gets relieved of his duties. 6 runs to start the 10th.
He was struggling as soon as that ball was in the air. He couldn't find it. He couldn't see it. He doesn't have the shades on. And now he's being replaced by a man who's looking cool in shades. Katak moves to that area. This is a wild one. It's pretty flat. But how high is it? That's what they're going to have a look at here. I mean, it's being peppered away to the boundary. 6 and 4 and hungry for more is the saying we have here on the European Cricket Network. That one for me has to be called. I reckon that's too high. I know he does come out to meet it, but this has to be a no-y. Surely this is a no-y. Well, you can see it here one more time.
Yeah.
I mean, he does take a step out to it, but that's too high.
Yeah.
That is not dipping.
For me, I probably would have called it. I don't think it has been called. So, yeah, it's just, put it this way, not too much has gone Zalmi's way on these line ball calls. They probably put it a bit more firmly than that. You wouldn't say it's actually had an impact on the game. It's just been a bit of an annoyance, I think.
Yeah, I think those ones early on, Vinny, when they were sort of staying up with it, they got a couple of harsh ones where if the ball had gone, the extra ball had gone to the boundary, it could have kept them in it. But yeah, I think when you look at it now in reflection, maybe it hasn't made a difference. But you don't like those calls going against it because you always believe it could have made a difference. But
no full toss. And this time it'll be handled, no pressure. Oh, there you go, another fumble. Does Katak get replaced now? This one doesn't cost them 6 though. Doesn't cost them anything at all. What about Geneva though? They made a late entry into the tournament. It's still their first European Cricket Series as well. They weren't one of the 7 teams we saw back in 2020. What a great performance. They've now made it into the medals.
Yeah, I mean, I like their performance. Okay, there was the bowling there of one of the bowlers there was a little bit expensive. Abdulrahim Zai gone for 47, but in general, I think the way that they played all the way through the series, from what I've seen, when we saw them win those 3 matches on a spin on that day, it was a tough day for them, but they did it. They did it well, and they deserve to be where they are. And what I know is that he thinks about it and then eventually does throw it.
Goes for glory.
Was that a bit of fake fielding? I don't know. But look, I'm excited to see this match coming up.
Yeah, it'll be a great match. So congratulations to Geneva. They've made the medals now. They'll finish 3rd at worst. And so they will have to meet the Nomads now for the right to play Alton in the final. I mean, Alton, they're just sitting pretty, aren't they? They're just waiting for all the other teams to basically knock each other around. Yeah. Whoever meets them in the final will be playing their 3rd match of the day. Zalmi, again, got to say big thank you to those guys as well. Hopefully they enjoyed their European Cricket Series experience. I think there's a lot of talent in there. They'll finish in 5th place, but they can certainly hold their heads high. But it's all about those guys right there. Geneva are through. As we have a look at the schedule, so confirming the next game will be 1:45 local. So it starts in an hour and 20. It's 5:15 in India. Geneva versus the Nomads for the right to play Alton in the final. Another cracking contest coming up in the afternoon session.
It's going to be a blast. You just know it. It's going to be a blast. There's going to be plenty of runs scored, and maybe we're going to see another historic day. As we have a look at the highlights, and it started in true fantasy fashion for the likes of Geneva because they got the key man, the highest run scorer in the tournament, Arif Sangara, very first ball.
And you know what it's like? You go to watch like a Meryl Streep movie and somehow she gets hit by a car in the first minute. It was just what has happened here and what will happen from here. And what we did see though was Izzat Hussain coming out, playing his shots. I mean, he was brave, I thought, in a losing effort. He had a very good series. Again, he's unselfish, just taking the game on. Hamdard was kind of more missed than hit early on as well. He came out at 3. Some good team fielding there, but Jamakil, I think he was excellent, wasn't he? Just kept hooping them in. He was full, he was straight, he was on the money. And Geneva, with that huge score in the 190s on the board, and Sanger in the bank. First ball, they were never going to look back.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about an array of good batters in all the sides. Good bowlers have been few and far, and I think with Geneva, they've got 2 of them in their side. Jabakel is fantastic, and Tarakel as well. These 2 guys could make a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. With Geneva, again, it's going to be fire against fire. That was a bit of pain and a bad result for Izzat, who was LBW, a ball that actually missed his pad, hit him in the leg. Then this, you could see the keeper just kind of went the little reverse Statue of Liberty. Dries was annoyed, but by then, I think we knew that the contest was a fait accompli as Zalmi basically playing to some consolation runs. And with pads that maybe dated back to the 1870s and the origins of modern cricket, we saw them swinging for the hills. A couple of good ones late in the piece. This was a 6 dropped over the boundary. Not the first time we've seen that. Probably won't be the last. And then in the end, you can see Bilal thinking, oh, let's be smart, not throw. He said, well, why shouldn't I throw?
Yeah.
It's the last game and we're up by around about 70 runs. So he goes the run out, misses. Final score, 197 to 126. That's another game with well over 300 runs in it. Rico, this series has just been bringing it as we look at the scorecard. And that was the big story, wasn't it? Right at the top, Sanger out first ball.
Yeah, that was a huge one, wasn't it? And he's a man that can make the difference. We know that. Just imagine if he was doing what we know he can do up there with Izzat Hussain, the captain. It could have been a different story. It wasn't meant to be, but the captain never gave up. He always tried. 48, he scores off 20.
Yeah, so the bowling figures, some pretty good performers in there with Jamil Jabakil. I think for me, he was the pick. I loved the way he bowled. 1 for 9 in such a high-scoring game. Tarakil not far behind him, 1 for 11. Apart from that, the bowler's got a bit of tap. But Katak, 1 for 21, but super important because he gets the big wicket of Sanger. Sanger is a guy, really interesting story. He's been through a lot to be here. Just speaking about him individually for a second, so he will end up tied with Hassan Ahmed and Mehboob Ali on 65 Maximos. Hassan, you'd imagine, is going to go through and break that record, but he's had a great series. He's entertained us well with the way he's played the game. He loves playing cricket, and I think he's not the only one out there. I think that there's a lot of guys out there that they're just relishing this experience, and hopefully he can take his game to even dizzier heights the next time we visit him here in Switzerland. So we'll take a break. Back in an hour and 10 minutes. The toss news will be in the live chat. It'll also be on our website, EuropeanCricket.com, so keep an eye on that. We'll have a bit of lunch and a bit of a break, but we'll see you for the afternoon session, starting with the qualifier. We'll get to see who will earn the right to meet Alton in the final. Will it be Geneva or will it be the Nomads? Many sound to here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full, and we'll see you after this extended break for the afternoon session of Finals Friday, right here in the Swiss version of the European Cricket Series.
Here we are with St. Gallen Cricket Club at Mount Saintis, the highest mountain in East Switzerland with a height of 2,500 meters, looking over 4 different countries. What an unusual place to play cricket.
Welcome back to Switzerland. Time for the afternoon session. Things are really hotting up. Well, as we say, stronger together here at the European Cricket Network, and we're stronger for your support here at ECN. So this should be a cracking match coming up. We've got the two teams that finished second and third on the ladder, but really nothing between them. We've got Geneva taking on the Zurich Nomads in the qualifier. Now, the winner of this, they will play Alton in the final later on this afternoon. The loser, it's the end of their ECS journey. So these teams, they have already made the medals, but they'll want to change the colour of them by winning this match. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Sir Robert Kemming will do the honours. He's with the two captains from Geneva and the Nomads.
Your ball. Heads are scores. It is tails. We have Relive.
But the news from the toss is that Geneva have won the toss and their captain Ansar Mahmood has elected to bowl first. So I'm not surprised by that. I think both teams, they wanted to chase. We know in particular that the Nomads really like to chase. They certainly have the ability to do that. But I think that Geneva, they want to lead with their strength. And one thing that they've been a cut above, I think, the other teams in this competition is their bowling in the field. And they really shut the gate on Pakhtun Zalmi. Having said that, maybe they thought about batting first because they did crack 190 plus batting first in that last game. To be honest, I don't think it really matters. I do think what matters is if Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed get going in the power play, which is the first 3 overs of this match. It should be a real fire versus fire contest. I've got to say, Jamil Jabakil was outstanding with the ball, and we'll see him bowling those big in-swingers. I think Tarakil's been a very good player as well. Ultimately, you've got good players on both sides. It's anyone's guess. Geneva, they are on ECN debut in this series. We know the Nomads, they are defending champions. So if they want to go back-to-back, first they're going to have to get past Geneva, and then whoever wins this, they're going to have to go past Alton to win the trophy. All right, well, Rico Fulbin, great to have you on finals day. I'm going to put this where it belongs. Let's get ready for the qualifier for the right to play off for the trophy. I can tell you the news from the toss, Geneva, they're winning the toss, and they've sent in the Nomads. Let's see how that works out as we get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maxwell. Yes, let's get ready for the battle of bat versus ball. This is what it all counts as the Eliminator. One of these two teams will go on to face Alton in the final later. Who will it be? Well, one thing I can tell you is both teams today have been in fantastic form. Remember, it was the Zurich Nomads that, well, they just swept aside the home side, St. Gallen, in the earlier Eliminator today, 114 to 115. They did it in style. They did it with 5 balls to go. And then Geneva, well, they were just in ruthless form against Pakhtun Zalmi, 197 to 126. I must admit, I am a little surprised with the result of the coin toss. I think Geneva, having batted so well against Zalmi, putting 197 on the board, I think they would have and should have fancied themselves to go out there and get runs on the board. I just think in the big match, runs on the board are vital. But they turned down the opportunity. They want to chase. So they've given the Zurich Nomads the opportunity to put big runs on the board. 122 to 111 is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, and in favour of Geneva. So Geneva will like that. The umpires are making their way out in the middle for what promises to be an absolute sizzler of a match. I must admit, I do like the promotional video with St. Gallen out there hitting the snowballs in the mountain range in the Alps. I tell you what, it'd be nice to have a few buckets of ice here at the moment because it is hot. It's an absolute superb day for finals day here in St. Gallen. And, well, this lovely stadium, the Grundenmoss Stadium, has been fitting for this European Cricket Series that has so many good things happening, so much action, and a lot of history and records being broken here as well. We are ready to start this, the qualifier. And what a big match this is. And just to repeat, as you saw in the middle there, the Geneva winning the toss and their captain electing to take the field first. So Zurich Nomads We're going to be looking to see how many runs they could pile on the board. I reckon that you're going to be looking for safety for 140 plus. Again, I'm going to stick with that mark, 140 plus. They'd like to go bigger than that, but minimum you're looking at 140. One guy who has bowled really well, Afif Khatak. Remember, he took the prize wicket of Arif Sangar, very first ball in Eliminator number 2. What a huge moment that was. Can he strike first here? Remember, the likes of Fazim Nazir, he has been in superb form. He scored 483 runs in this series so far. And Hassan Ahmed, who's at the non-strikers end, 507. That is incredible hitting from these two guys. Both of them, if you're a supporter of Geneva, you'd like to see them back in the shed pretty early. Umpire Sahid and umpire Kolraj, the men in black, are getting ready for the start of this match. And a big warm welcome to everybody that's been tuning in around the world. And it is finals day here in Switzerland. What a day it's been already. More action, entertainment still to come. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Switzerland. It is finals day. This is the qualifier. Which one of these two teams will meet Alton in the final? Here's ball number 1. It's a good one. Pitched up, well played by Nazir. So he needs to be a little bit cautious to some of these fuller deliveries. Anything that short, though, they'll latch onto it straight away. And starting with two left-handers, people will have mixed views about it. Some people will say, well, why not mix it up? Thing is, though, the way these two have been batting, why indeed? And, oh, well, this could have been a one-handed Jalebi wonder catch from the fielder. It was struck well. It went like a bullet. It went like lightning. And the fielder has half a chance. And Dalvinder Chandok almost pulls off an incredible catch. It was not to be. Goes to the boundary. We start with a 4. So close yet so far. Khatak once again. Slower delivery. Well bowled. Well played as well by Nazir. These two. Key to keep their wickets intact. They know the bad balls will come. And they know there will be a time to attack everything. At the moment, they're just being a little bit careful of Khatak. So well pitched up again, and the batters will rotate. They'll take the single. So a chance now to see Hassan Ahmed. And as mentioned before, Hassan Ahmed already 507 runs to his name. Remember, top run scorer Arif Sangar 534, though he wasn't able to add to that in Eliminator number 2. Khatak to Hassan. And Hassan goes down the ground, hits it powerfully. Fielder's got to come across, makes a very good stop. Well done. Bilal Mohammed, that is in the action. And has a bit of ground to cover. And this is hit well, firmly struck. The ball skidding across the ground, but he gets down, doesn't he? Gets down, gets his hands onto it. Good bit of fielding. Down the ground, and this will be one. No, it goes all the way. Bolle. Kinna sona. Shaka. Lagya. Manos arriba, Mitro. As it does go all the way. And a fine way to finish the first over. They finish with a Maximo, which doubles the score. 12 without loss off the first. And just to remind you, the Euros of cricket are coming up pretty quickly as well. The European Cricket Championship, 45 days to go for the actions to start there in the province of Andalusia, Spain, in Malaga. Cartamania, ready to rock the world once more, where, well, all the teams will be stronger together, like it says on those stumps. Which team, though, will be stronger together here in this qualifier? Jamil Jabakil to bowl next. I think he bowled so well in that eliminator. Him and Tarkil were key with the bowling. Jabakil, he's going to get launched. This is a biggie. Oh, wow. This is a massive hit. Humongous. Manos arriba, que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es grandísimo. Ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Wow, what a hit. What a start. Well, Jamil Jabrahil is under attack straight away. Awesome hit. What's the reply going to be from Jamil? Anything that is just slightly short, the batters have lashed onto it straight away. Changing the field from the captain as the man at mid-wicket comes in and long on goes back. Strange field choice, really. They're keeping the two men straight here now. So long on and long off. Back on the boundary. Jabakil. Once again to Hassan Ahmed. Ahmed, he'll whip this away. It's a Gandhi ball. And it just leaves a little noodle. And that's what he gets onto it. Well, 6 and 4. And Hassan Ahmed hungry for more. Remember Hassan, he does have a broken finger, which is keeping him from keeping wickets, but he's not stopping him smashing the ball around to all parts of the ground. And he just looks at home there in the middle, doesn't he? Looks confident, looks relaxed. And looks like he's settling in for another big score. Full toss, and this will be demolished. You can't bowl that. That will go all the way. Shaba, kinna sona shukka lag gaya. And it might be worth looking at the height at this as well. I mean, you saw a look of it there. And, well, Shubi's after it. I wonder if the umpires will have a closer look. Could this be a 7-up, guys? Could it be? I suppose it's just on the downward trend. It's a Gandhi ball. It gets walloped away. Hassan looking strong, looking set, looking powerful. Jabakil is in trouble here. Goes again. It's a bit of a miscue. Fielder coming in. And, oh, he puts it down. Diving full length. That's a huge opportunity. Ahmed gets dropped. And he gets dropped on 17. It's not an easy one, but you'd expect Bilal to take these. But down it goes. He has time. He gets himself into position, but he's not able to take it. What a let-off. Nazir back to Bilal, who still will have the thought of that drop catch in the back of his mind. You can see as he goes back to his position, his shoulders down, playing it back in his mind, but he's got to get it out of his system pretty quick. Nobody means to drop catches. It happens. And now he's being swapped. Oh, that's cruel. That's brutal. You can't make mistakes, otherwise you get replaced. And Numan Ahmedzai takes that spot off long off. It's well bowled and well played. Good full length to finish. 18 come off the over. They're asking the question here. I wonder if we go side on. They're going to go upstairs. Let's have a look at this. Here comes the throw. And the bat is clearly down. So not out will be the call on that. 18 will come off the over. So 2 overs completed. 30 without loss. And that over, a bit of an expensive one. It's the sort of start that you'd expect from these two. Both at the middle now, standing, talking to each other. Hello to the likes of Shrug. Hello, Shrug. I hope you're well. Hello to Siddharji as well. Looking pretty in green there, Siddharji. And Twilight. Twilight asking if this is the final. It's not the final. This is the qualifier. In other words, Alton are in the final. Whoever wins out of this match will be playing Alton in the final match of this European Cricket Series here in Switzerland. And Twilight getting the answer there from Siddharji as well. Siddharji, thank you very much for your answer. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal. Eyeball one to our global family watching via fan code. I hope you're enjoying the day. कितना आज ना मजा आ गया कि नहीं? कितनी जबरदस्ती क्रिकेट देख रहे हैं Switzerland में. No change in the attack. Katak comes in. It's a good delivery, nice and full, being met well by the batter. Good cricket all round here. You'd expect that from these two sides. Two quality teams going head to head. Single taken, and they'll rotate the strike whenever they can. Katak looking for that breakthrough. Now to Hassan Ahmed, who's looking by far the most relaxed and the most confident of the two batters. But remember, that chance has gone down. And high up in the air, does he get enough of this? Fielder's coming across. Got to call for it. Oh no! They've got to call for it. It's a collision. The catch has been taken. Well, this is about stronger together, but I do believe there could be a nasty injury here. There was no call. The two fielders colliding together. They hit each other hard. This could be nasty. The catch has been taken. How does he hold on to this? You'll never know, but oh, that's an awful look. He gets clonked on the head. And the man who's down, Numan Ahmedzai, is the one who's going to be feeling this worst. Tarakil has taken a sensational catch, but at what cost? Let's just hope that nobody is seriously hurt here. They have the wicket. It's a wicket of Hassan Ahmed, but at what cost? I get the feeling that Nouman Ahmedzai here is just taking his time to get up. Yeah, he does get up. Oh, that's so good to see, because they absolutely smash into each other here. Well, teams do need to be stronger together, but that's taking it to one extreme. But both men are okay. That is the key here. And, well, the captain is just going to make sure they take their time here, maybe take on a bit of water. The umpires will be doing the check as well to make sure the men are okay. They look fine. That is a huge moment. That looked nasty, but the catch has been taken. Hassan will have to go. And Tarakil, well, I tell you what, to keep hold of that under that collision is incredible. What a huge moment that is. That is the end of Hassan Ahmed. 18 he'll go for. And what a catch that is from Tarakil under extreme pressure as he collided with Nouman Ahmedzai. And, well, you can hear a bit of the emergency services perhaps in the background, but thankfully is not required here as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, well, as Captain Sully said, as they were going to land on the Hudson, brace for impact as Tarakil and Ahmedzai, two star players for Geneva. They have what can only be described as a nasty collision. But how about the strength of the hands from Tarakil to hold on to the ball? That's one of those things, given the circumstances, they were just laser focused on catching it no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, that could change things drastically. I mean, I can't believe he held on to it.
The thing is, in a group match or against a match where there wasn't as much on the line, I think that they're a bit more worried about the collision. I think they know the collision's possible, but they know this is Hassan Ahmed in a cutthroat match. They are just going to put their body on the line. It's incredible cricket.
Big swing from Zabiullah, who comes in at number 3. Swings and misses. And all of a sudden, it's almost like getting that wicket. Geneva have got their tails up.
Yeah, I want to say a quick hello to John Gray. Nice to have you with us. Thanks to everyone in the chat for your comments and your contributions. Keep them coming.
Slices is up in the air, but he gets a fair chunk of this. The ball racing away, fielders after it, and can't stop it. He's going to be, yeah, you can see that frustration from the fielder. That's Rafiullah Mohammadi. And he believed that he should have got a hand on this, Vinny.
Yeah, and I think he does essentially swing and miss at it. Have a look, it stopped, and then he just misjudges it as he falls. And so it costs him a couple of runs. I mean, we're into match 58 now. It all comes down to this afternoon. It's been so much entertainment. There's been a record amount of sixes, a record amount of runs in this series. For a 2-week series, it's been absolutely crazy. You can see the players, they are desperate for success.
And success is the key as Katak finishes his over with a second wicket. Zabiullah plays all round this and he gets bowled around his legs. He won't want to see this again. It's a second wicket down. And at the end of the power play, 35 for 2.
Pretty good bowling by Katak. I tell you what, if he could somehow get a tattoo on the back of his eyelids, it would say full and straight. That's what you need to do, full and straight. When he's got it right, then he's had success. When he's just missed, it hasn't gone so well. That's not a great looking shot from Zabiullah. It just plays across the straight one. But yeah, Katak, it goes and asks the umpire. Umpire says, yeah, of course that's out. I think he was getting ready for a big LBW appeal there. But yeah, 2 wickets, just changing the face of this start now. The Nomads, 35 for 2.
Yeah, Zabiullah there, he starts to go outside the off stump. He wants to play the shot on the legs, doesn't he? Well, he gets outside the off, but, well, credit to Katak, because what he does is what we always say. If you see the batter moving, go full, and he does. And Zabiullah misses out on the straight ball. Stumps knocked all over the place. Second wicket goes down. It's a huge match, this. Huge match. Everything to play for. And I just get the feeling that Fahim Nazir, who's still there, the opener, he's going to play a key part in this match as Azim Nazir joins him.
Yeah, so the Nazir brothers are united here. With honours probably even, if anything, maybe slightly Geneva in the first 3 overs.
Up in the air, big moment. Oh, he gets put down. Oh dear, gets put down, and then there's shocking running from the batter because he thought he was gone for all money. Now this is Fahim Nazir, the man who's made his century, get put down. I mean, you've got to take those.
I cannot believe Qatar hasn't held on to that. He's just come off his 2 overs, maybe just wandering mentally, but he's a key fielder. He was never really set. He was in motion, but that's to drop Fahim Nazir at this stage of the game. It is a huge opportunity that literally slips through the fingers of Geneva.
It was a very good delivery from Tarakel as well. He got it on the money straight away, and that's why there wasn't enough power in the shot to clear the field. Shorter delivery this time. That's worked away well. He's got good timing on this, and it will just get stopped on the boundary. Good bit of footwork from the fielder. Does well, and that's Joseph Moses out there.
Well, to quote one of my favourite movie lines, I'll have what he's having. And I don't know how Azim Nazir is 54 years of age and going out basically looking and batting like a man half his age. He's quite incredible.
Bold, great delivery. This is where Tarakel, as well as Jimmy Jabrakil, impressed me in the last match. They just bowled a good full line. Not too many teams and too many bowlers have bowled this line.
Full and straight. Look at where this bounces. Pretty close to the front foot of Azim Nazir.
Anyway, how old is he?
54.
I'm 55, so you never say that about me. You never say complimentary about me.
You're in next.
Down the leg side, wide ball. I think I'm pretty nimble as well.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's a great advertisement for what's possible. Look after yourself.
It is.
You know, obviously Azim is a real leader in this Nomad setup. Nomads, don't forget, they're defending champions. So they won back in 2020. They beat the then undefeated Alton in the final.
He plays his out. He's quite happy just to play a few out at the moment. Is Azim Nazir and try to get his brother Fahim Nazir on strike as much as possible. His namesake, and he's hoping that the left-hander can go big, because with Hassan out the equation after that crazy but clinical catch, anything is possible. But Tarakel, he's no muppet with the ball. He bowls a very good length. Let's see how Fahim Nazir deals with it. And that's that good full delivery. I was getting called a wide. Wonder how wide this was. The bowler a little bit disappointed here.
The thing is that something hits the side of the pitch. I think it's the bat that hits the side of the pitch, you see. So the ball, I think, does pitch inside. So it is a wide going over the tram line, but it's not a no ball for off the pitch. We've seen plenty of those.
Yeah, it's good umpiring this. I mean, it does catch a bit of the line, and as a result of that, it will get called. Very close, though, but the umpires have been very consistent and strict on that call. Down the leg side, misses out on this because I'm pretty sure this is going down the leg. And be disappointed with Nazir. That is Fahim Nazir, that he's not been able to put this one away. It's where left-handers like it, and he knows this is a missed opportunity. Crashes into the pads. Could never be LBW.
What a cracking contest so far. Twists and turns, and we're not even 4 overs in.
He'll want a boundary here, you know, Vinny. Only 6 have come off the over. He'll want a boundary. And he backs himself to get one, and outstanding, absolutely outstanding. What a catch, what a moment, what a comeback from Bilal Mohammed. He put one down earlier, and that was Hassan, but no mistakes this time. This is a cracking catch. It's hit hard, it's going away from him, but this time he does it right. This time he gets the ball in his hands, and he is absolutely delighted about it. That is a cracking catch. And it's a huge moment as Fahim Nazir departs for 14. 41 for 3 at the end of 4.
Huge, huge moment. Life doesn't always give you second chances, but Fahim does in this case. And it's a case of once bitten, twice not shy, as Bilal Mohammed takes a great catch low to his left, low to his right, pardon me. And so that's 3 wickets down. Nomads 41 for 3 under immense pressure. And Geneva, they've executed their skills pretty well here. Full straight. I think the bowling's been a bit short of a gallop in this series, but they are representing right now. Jabakil is going to come back and bowl his second over. I don't mind this. He's got 2 fairly new batters at the crease as Kazim Chowdhury comes out at number 5.
Yeah, I like it. Jabakil and Tarakel being my pick of the bowlers. And I think when you've got those early big hitters out of the equation, This is where, as a fielding department, you put the pressure on and you use your two best bowlers to try and get a few more wickets here, slow that rate right down, and then hope that the other bowlers do their job towards the end. In comes Jabbar across the line, but he's going to get lucky. That's unfortunate. It's going to be 4 runs. Doesn't know too much about this, Azim Nazir, who earlier on was quite happy to just push singles and get Fahim on strike. Well, with Fahim gone now, he knows he's got to play a shot or two himself.
Yeah, so I suppose a bit lucky, but you make your own luck. 10.8 and over at the moment. It's well behind. Geneva, don't forget, made 178 against the Nomads bowling, but that was a game they still lost by 25 runs back in match 36.
So, good comeback. Batter disappointed he's missed it. You can see what he's doing. I quite like this. They're leaving the mid-wicket cow corner open with having the mid-wicket inside the circle. So they're basically saying to the batter, look, it's open, go for it. Well, they're not saying that anymore because now he is being pushed back. So I didn't actually mind that because nothing was connected. And I quite like the eye of the fielder in there. Just he's there for the miss hit. Just wonder what happens here. Can you imagine if anything gets miss hit and doesn't go to the boundary? We could have had another wicket. Well, small missing. It's another one gets missed out on. So just quite not getting it right here at the moment is Azim.
I think this might have hit him in the helmet. Look, top edge, yeah, it does. It made that kind of sound. Thank goodness Azim's wearing the helmet.
Yeah.
And you can see them just checking he's all right. He's a popular figure, even with opponents. Had saved him a trip to the hospital, Rico.
Big time. And
just to face up at the next
few
ball
stitches as well.
Such a difference.
Once again, going for the big hit, doesn't get it right, but he will rotate the strike, and I think that's important. If you're not hitting it out the middle, well, until you get going, just at least don't chew up any deliveries. And yeah, you're lucky he's happy he didn't chew up that last one as well. That's what the helmet is for, and that's why I do like the new regulations that came out, and I do hope that we will follow suit and start to say to all of our batters when they're playing whatever it is, ECRs, the European Cricket Series, that to the quick bowlers, got to wear that lid, and wicket keepers as well, standing up, should be wearing a helmet.
Actually, I don't even see why you'd make exceptions for spinners, to be honest. I'd just make it part of the standard equipment wherever possible. So, you know, off a spinner, why does the keeper wear a helmet up to the stumps of spinner? Because you can get little deflections. As we see, there's a few spectators cruising in. That's a pretty nice vantage point up there.
Yeah, it's very nice, isn't it? Nice. At the top of the hill, looking down at the cricket. Oh, that's a nice shot. This is just timed beautifully. And he goes all the way down the ground. He just waits on this. I think it may have been the slightly slower delivery from Jabbar, but Nazir, he nails it. And he hits it big. There's going to be 6 runs. Beautifully played. And what a match we got on here.
Yeah.
What an exciting one. What they're playing for? They're playing for a spot in the final video.
That's right. I mean, that was absolutely smashed. Some of these balls are going to go back looking like footballs because that's crashed into the steps. Hey, look what we've got here. We've been talking a bit about the ECC, which is coming up in just over 6 weeks' time. This is the trophy for the European Cricket Championship. It is very, very special. It's very ornate, thanks to Local Lifestyle, who provide all the trophies and medals.
What a lot of people don't realise is, let's tilt it forward. I don't think anything falls off. I mean, look at the detail on that. I mean, that is special.
Well, this is going to be another boundary. We'll check it out in the replay first, and we'll come back and have a look. But it's just been squeezed out. Nomads on the counter-attack. That's just a lucky one, really, as a bowler. You just got to accept that. That's an unlucky outcome. Yeah, have a look at that. Can we look at? I'm very nervous about this.
Wow. Isn't that sensational?
Detach.
That's a bit of bling bling. Look at all those diamonds there. Oh, I love it. This is, it's got to be the best trophy ever for cricket. And that'll be on show at the ECC.
31 nations will be fighting for that trophy. And not quite like the ECL trophy.
Could it be?
Could it be?
Could it be?
They got an interesting group, actually, Switzerland. Got England, 11 in there as well, Cyprus, Malta and Romania in Group E.
Back to the action here. That's been hit pretty well. Fielder takes it on the bounce. Gets the throw in. So trying to hustle and trying to get to a good, high, decent score here.
So the ECL trophy, which is the Champions League trophy, actually has a detachable crown which the captain of the winning team can wear.
Yeah.
It's not the most comfortable, I'll be honest, but it is pretty cool. I've got to say, we have some really innovative medals and trophy designs here, and that's all thanks to our partners at Local Lifestyle. They do a great job. Hello to Sanjay if you're watching. All right, right here, right now, 58 for 3. We're into the second half of this innings, so we're on about 110 pace at the moment.
Whacked. And that's the difference if you get your line and length wrong. Over pitched, full toss, bang, Thank you very much. That'll go all the way. Doesn't get the line right and gets walloped. Tudhope Hill has been good. He's been one of the pick of the bowlers today. But it just goes to show, if you don't get it right, it will go all the way. And I know that Dave is in the chat. So Dave, just for you, just to welcome you, Sweet Caroline, as that goes all the way. Hello, Dave.
Yeah, touching hands up in the air. Oh, no.
Oh, this is taken off. It's hit the pitch and it's just gone off.
It's actually lucky it's hit that, lucky and unlucky, because it hits that ridge, see the rubber, and so, yes, it bounced over the keeper, but also slows it down a fair bit.
Yeah.
So that's why it goes up and over the keeper, but it doesn't go for 5 wides, it's just the 2 wides.
Yeah, watch this.
Yeah,
you're right. It helps to slow it down, if anything. So it will be wides. Tudhope Hill now to Chowdhury, who will probably get another bat, a wide, he will. So over just, and umpire side says that's another. A bit of a lead there from Qasim Chowdhury, who will be hoping he can latch onto a few as well. A few boundaries, yet to hit a boundary. But Azim Nazir has finally found his straps. Slower ball, it's hit firmly down the ground. Should be just a single. And at the moment, maybe Chowdhury, that's where he sees his role for the moment, especially while Nazir has started to hit a few clean out of the middle of his bat.
Qasim Chowdhury is actually Hassan Ahmed's brother as well. So an opportunity for him to essentially be a bit of a hero here with just over 4 overs to go.
Asking the question, it's a big appeal, not out. I'm not quite sure why the batters weren't looking to take a run there as well. I think the opportunity was there. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, pitching outside the leg stump, and doesn't matter where this goes afterwards, it can't be out.
Maybe he thinks if he runs in front of the umpire, he might be able to might be able to have more of a chance of getting the LBW. Last ball though from Tarakel.
Firmly struck, trying to get it in the gap, but he won't. Fielders come across. Good backing up from the fielders. Well, this has been overthrown by a long way. The wicketkeeper does dash back, takes the catch. I think in terms of what we've seen from bowlers, if you're bowling on this and you bowled your 2 overs in and you're going for less than 25, you've done well. So you've got to say that's a good spell from Tudhope Hill. He's bowled his 2 overs for 22. Before him, Jamil Jabrakil bowled 2 overs for 30. I think you take that. 6 overs in, 69 for 3.
So he's still the opportunity, I suppose. If you get like 15 and over from here, 129, almost a pass score. Geneva, we know they're a very good batting lineup as well, but the same thing could happen to them. They batted really well in the last game, though, cracking a score in the 190s.
Asking again, but I suspect it's very much the same down the leg side, and yeah, leg by signal, so it was going down leg side. I must admit, Vinny, I know you were saying a bit like me, you can understand the call at the coin toss, but I just thought that Geneva, after that dominant batting display, they probably would have wanted to bat first.
Would have been
quite
tempted,
surprised.
but I think the Nomads, like you can't bat the Nomads out of the game. You know, that's the thing.
Goes down the ground, but it will go all the way. It's hit too straight. The fielder never in the say. He's a couple of metres away, but he can't get anywhere close. It's 6 more runs. And, well, Chowdhury, he does get one out of the middle. That's what they need now from Chowdhury. He's well built, isn't he? And if he can start cracking and hitting the ball sweetly, they're going to fly. That's the first of hopefully many from Chowdhury. Oh, well, this is everything. All the white goods, including the kitchen sink. But he misses out on it. Bit of a grunt from the batter as well. He'd be disappointed he's missed this.
Yeah, he will be. Just didn't quite get across to cover that line, did he? But really, yeah, I can understand most teams, there's been a bit of a trend towards chasing, because it's almost like the batters aren't under pressure chasing. It's the bowlers that are under pressure trying to defend a score. It's just been how this series has gone. It's been very different.
Played out. Bilal had a few issues, didn't he, in that last match with his follow-through. He's always catching the bit of that green strip on the edge of the pitch. And we think that probably does affect your balance a little bit. But so far here, he's got closer to the stumps. I like that. And I think he's keeping his balance better. He's staying more upright. So once again there, that's well bowled. I've got to say, this is a crazy shot. This is outrageous. When you look at this ball being bowled, you think, what a good delivery it is. It is full, it's on middle peg. Look what the batter does. How do you play that shot? That is outrageous, Vinny. That is a decent delivery.
Yeah.
He's right in the block hole, yet the batter goes right across and hits you for 6.
It's crashing in the middle and off. In fact, if he misses that, he's dead LBW, but he doesn't miss Nazir. picks it up. Beautiful bit of timing from the veteran. He moves to 27. Last ball of the over.
Oh, my Lord, what a hit. Well, this is humongous. Once again, it's not a bad delivery, but Bilal Mohammed, he's hoping that he can get through the straight one and get a miss hit, but no way. He waits for it, and he is absolute monster hit. That is big. That is big as we've seen. What a hit, what a stroke, what a way to end the over. And the score is 89 now at the end of 7 overs.
Wow. Let's have a look at some of the events coming up. Now, these are all the events that we'll have just before we reach Khartoum for the 3rd edition of the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket. We'll be moving to Germany for 4 weeks in the European Cricket Series and ECIs to finish those 2-week series as well. Go to Dresden, then go to Krefeld, then we'll be in Rome for another 2 weeks. In between, we have some T20 International Women's Cricket from the Netherlands and also the Continental Cup for men in Romania. So plenty of cricket, and all of that is in the next month or so. So it's a crazy time in European cricket.
Yeah, crazy time, and crazy out there in the middle as well as Chowdhury chops onto this. It's a short delivery from Zabiullah, but Chowdhury wants to hit it big. I think he just plays it a little bit too early. Yeah, he does. Plays it too early, chops it onto his stumps. There's another one goes down, but Chowdhury, okay. He's played a few nice shots. Yeah, down it goes, down the stumps goes. So Chowdhury will go for 14 off 8 balls. But as long as Azim Nazir is there, they will still believe that they can get to, I reckon, Vinny, they need to be looking at a score around about 140 to feel they've got enough on the board.
Yeah, I mean, even 130s, it's par. You hope they don't smash you out of the game in the power play. We know Nomads have got some good bowlers. I mean, Fahim Nazir keeps stepping up with the ball for them. I've got to say, I like the look of Amjad as well. Also, you've got Palani, the left-arm spinner.
Wow, well, that's the way to do it. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque qué grande eso es. Oh, this is just humongous. Have a look at this. It's been smashed out of here. That is awesome. That is a blast. That is a monster hit. New batter, Joey Danish, comes out.
Yeah, Dinesh, the keeper. He's a real character. You know, he probably hasn't had that many opportunities with a bat, given how strong this batting lineup's been, but that's a pretty confident-looking start, isn't it? Smashes it.
Absolutely wallops it. Gives it what a clobber that is. And I like the way, I do like it when the cricketers come out and they're wearing these the old floppies. That's not a good ball. And well, chase is on. I think it's still going to get there, is it? Or does it slow up? It does. It slows up. I mean, they'll take 2. Well, he does have to take the cap off to do the running. Well, he'll put it back on now. Well, maybe he is a bit of a slinger from the Wild West. But it's that slower delivery, and that's why there's no pace on it. It doesn't go to the boundary. But I like at least the bowlers trying different things here. That's to pick a cap on the way back.
Why not? Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Big swing. There's good variations from the wide. What's the wide here for? How get square leg calling a wide?
Saying it's for height, so it's over the head. Which you can understand why they make the call.
I don't think he's standing upright though, Vinny.
Yeah, it's borderline. He's not that crouched either. So maybe it's just okay if I'm leaning, but
umpire's call.
Umpire sees it go past in a whiz, so that's the way it goes.
Okay, Wiz is ending up, is high up in the air. It's probably going to be a plugger. It does, gets plugged. They'll come back for 2. And where's his cap gone this time?
Yeah, I haven't seen him batting in the cowboy hat too often, actually, Jawad Dinesh. Yeah.
Well, this is a bit like the bowler we saw bowl earlier, who bowled 6 balls, and every time these specs came off, it looks like here that the batter, Dinesh, every time he hits the ball, his cap's coming off.
Kel had a comment in Queensland saying maybe Geneva thinks their bowlers are warmed up and in the groove. That's why they bowled. I do think they probably would have bowled first if they had the choice in the first game they played as well. It's just they were asked to bat first.
And the wide, there's a bit of a groan there from the bowler, Zabidullah Zai. He's not happy about this. And, he's goes for the slower ball. I like he's trying the variations. It's the pitched up one, the quicker one, the shorter one, the slower. But it just doesn't get the line right this time. this one through. It's a bit of a wild swing. And, well, he's got no floppy on now. He's tired of it falling off all the time.
He's using the umpire as a hat rack. Normally, you see the bowler giving the umpire a hat.
Yeah, Abdul Rahim Zai, be happy to get that one through. Gets played away on the leg side. Will they go for 2? I heard 2-2 call, but, well, he gets stopped in his tracks, and just as well because it's a good throw. The end of the over, 13 come off that one. Just pick up a wicket as well, but the score also goes into the hundreds. 102 for 4 after 8 overs. What can they finish with here, Vinny?
Yeah, I suppose you go 15-15 here, 130s. I think that's something. It's about a par score. I think Dinesh was maybe keen on 2 there, taking a risk, but I think Azim doesn't want to risk getting run out. He feels that he's the one that's in. He's 33 off 14. He's hit 4 sixes in his 14 balls. So although he's not facing, he's still there with 2 overs remaining. As we head into the 9th, and, you know, as we say here on ECN, it all happens in the 9th. It's going to be Bilal Muhammad to bowl it.
Yeah, it all happened in the 9th. I can tell you what else is happening in the 9th. He's warming up.
Yeah.
The heat is definitely on
Hottest
that
day,
time of day.
26 today.
Yeah,
A week ago, it was a completely different story, Rico. Tell you that much.
Hottest part of... I told you I'd bring the sunshine. I may not have brought me luggage, but I brought the sun. Muhammad not out, not for the LBW. Will he have a shy? He opts against it. Good running from both the batters. This is what we didn't see earlier. This is what we're talking about. Batters have to trust each other, and the non-striker wants it. He's off like a flash, and it's good to see that the striker responds well.
Yeah, well, if he didn't respond, he was going to be out because Azim was coming, whether he liked it or not. Now let's see if Azim is here, can launch another one.
It's a bit of a full toss.
They want 2 here. No, they don't. Azim just trots the first one.
Yeah, they didn't go quick enough, and he probably hits it too well. But those men on the leg side boundary, they're fielding well. They're actually attacking the ball. They're not waiting for the ball to come to them. So they're not giving the batters the opportunity they're looking for to take the 2.
Yeah, that was into a gap, though. I think even a 54-year-old can run a 2 there, or at least try.
Hit well. Oh, this is a crazy shot.
Oh.
And bring another one. But what a shot this is. Watch this. Oh, that's a classy hit. Powerful hit. And it goes all the way.
I've got Shub there. And to tell you what, he's just completely roasted poor Rob and the officials in the cube. As it looked like Shub was going to save them. Then he just let it go through to the keeper. Didn't want to risk a drop. I was going to say, not too bad to not take the 2 when you got Dinesh at the other end blasting a 6.
Oh, well, he doesn't let go of it. Why not? I think he would have had his man here.
But he doesn't want to give away an overthrow, so he's weighing it up, and it's like the cogs are turning here. It's a great bit of bowling in the first place. Again, full straight Yorker. Probably would have got him, but then he's like, well, if I miss, or even if I hit the stumps and he's not out, then they'll probably get an overthrow, and then I'll have to bowl to Azim, which is what I'm trying to avoid here.
Yeah, I suppose that all makes sense, perhaps, because you're risking Nazir getting back on strike. So maybe he had to think quick on his feet.
Doesn't save you a run, but it does get you the big fish at the moment.
Danish, he gets a bit of bat onto this, but certainly not hitting it as crisp or cleanly as his partner is, but he does. Well, gets a single here. That means there's a ball to go here for Nazir. And Nazir, I think he's thinking more about sending this to the boundary than making sure he's on strike for the next over.
I think you've got Dinesh at the other end. You swing away here if you can.
Makes a bit of room for himself, taking it on, and in comes the throw. They will make it. Will they try and come back for another? No, it's been well backed up. So he will go and strike. And the score just moves on to 112. Now, very good over there again for Bilal. Bilal certainly has made the adjustments that he's had to do in the short time he's had between his last match and this one, and he's bowled very well. Bowled his 2 overs for 28. And you can have a look at the bowling figures there. 2 wickets, of course, for Afiq Khatak once again. He was outstanding. 2 for 17.
Bowled really well. I think most of these guys have bowled pretty well. I know Jabakil, none for 30, looks awful, but it's been way worse, to be honest. They've done well when they've hit their spots. They've hit the spots more often than not in this innings. We'll head into the 10th over. Abdul Rahim will bowl it. Nazir on strike.
Bit of a miscue, but they'll take whatever you can at the moment, so they'll take that single. Nice over here being bowled by Abdul Rahim Zai, who bowled a very good 8th over. So Rahim Zai needs to keep it tight. Lovely view of this ground. I know a lot of people have been appreciating the beauty that surrounds this lovely St. Gallen cricket ground. Launches, it's high in the air, it's
Not
an
again.
opportunity. Somebody's
Not
got to
again.
ball it. Great catch. Outstanding. Brilliantly taken by Tarakil again. Tarakil is the man on these, but this time the two, they have the understanding. The GPS was tuned in, and one of them, and that is, of course, Numan Ahmadzai, puts the brakes on, and Tarakil takes a very good catch.
Yeah, that was miles in the air. Well, it's the same two fielders that collided earlier, but this time they're coming from opposite directions, but both have been held by Tarakil.
Yeah, you can see there that Numan Ahmadzai, he was shaking like a leaf as Tarakil was coming his way. To be fair, it is Ahmadzai's catch, but Tarakil is such a good catcher of the ball. If he gets a chance to take it, he's going to take it. He holds on to it, and he gets the wicket. So that will be the end of Danesh. Makes 18 of 10. But once again, Tarakil taking the catch. It's below par at the moment. Can they get something special in the last 4 deliveries? Can they get close to that 130? And it's another dot. Well bowled. And, well, what's happening here? Could be out. It won't be out. So
Where's the bails gone? What's happened here?
Oh, dear. Well, they asked you the question, and I think the umpire's saying no, the ball didn't hit the bails here at all.
Well,
let's see this again and see how this all pans out.
Okay, we haven't seen this since like day 1 or day 2. He doesn't actually knock the bails off. Now, it'll be a bye. You'd have to then knock the stumps over because the bails are off, even though it was no one's fault.
Yeah. What's the keeper doing here, though? That wasn't clever, was it? It doesn't hurt them because even though they rotate the strike,
Oh no, run out.
Should be, and it will be.
You know what?
Does
Watch
he have
this.
the ball?
The bails fell off. At least one bail fell when he played the shot. Watch this. Did both or one go off? In which case he won't be out. Look, there's one. Okay, one's still on. How long does it stay on for? So now you just have to knock the other bail off. Seems okay. Yeah, it's okay. The other bail gets knocked off. But this is chaos. It's because we're getting late in the innings. They need to just fasten it again. We've had some issues with this surface. It's been really good for the last 11 days or so, but both sides kind of hampered in a way with the bails falling in consecutive deliveries as it is. And I'm going to score that as 1 and out. And the score is 115 for 6.
Yeah, it's going to be 1 for out. But yeah, it's important that one bail stayed on because if it hadn't, then the wicketkeeper would have had to knock the stumps down.
Knock the stumps down or kind of lift them up off the ground with the ball in his hands. So there you go. But we did see that earlier in the week, and now look at these stumps at the keeper's end. They're extra wide. If I'm batting there, I'm saying, hey, hold on a second. They're not.
Yeah, you can see.
That's classic gamesmanship by Idris, the keeper, who's just basically set up the stumps to be extra wide. Can I have middle and off, please? It's like, you'll need a wider bat. Anyway,
can you imagine
look at these stumps?
Yeah, if that ball just kisses that off stump. I mean, this is where the umpires have to really come together and say, hey, I think we need to adjust that stump slightly.
They'll probably get knocked down again anyway. All right, 2 to come. 115. Here's Khawaja.
Good delivery. This what's this been called? 1 for the over. So, I wonder if this one goes over there. This one really does take off. I mean,
it's about the same as the other one. You know, they're 50-50s. I'm surprised Azim just doesn't take off there. I think maybe he hopes it's going to be a wide and he's going to get another ball, but no, he won't. But he does use the 1 for the over. They need to get out the big nails again, as we've got some pretty important games coming up here. 115 for the Nomads, trailing in the game at the moment. Here's the last ball of the first innings.
It's catchable and it's taken. A really good catch from a man that's had a very good game so far. Tarakil takes his 3rd catch, and this one probably the easier of all the ones he's had to take. It means that it's going to be Wakas Khawaja that's going to get out, and he'll go. And, well, it's a low par 115 on the board for 7. It's not what they needed. We were talking about they'd be eyeing up the score around about 140. It's going to be well short where they need to get to. At the moment, Geneva, you got to feel, have the upper hand. Once again, they'll go out there and they'll try and go big in the power play. But they're the happier team of the two at the moment.
It's remarkably similar to the score that the Nomads actually were up against in the first game of the day when they held the St. Gallen team to 114. They have 115, but they have them. And Geneva have to get them playing for a spot in the final against Alton. As we look back at the highlights of the first innings of the qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, they needed a good start, didn't they? When that means you need Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed to go big. Now, there was that opportunity of a drop, and he just thought that that could be key. And it didn't end up being this way because we saw this, and I tell you what, everybody thought this was going to be nasty. The catch, Tarakel holds on to it, and though we saw Tarakel get hurt and Numan Ahmedzai at the same time, fortunately, they were both okay.
Yeah, and that is fortunate because really both players were just focused on the ball. Unfortunately, Zabiola played across that one, and he got castled. I've got to say, Katak, he kept it simple, he kept it full, he kept it straight. I think when the bowlers did that, they had some success. Look, it's never easy when you're playing against good players. Katak, I couldn't believe he dropped Fahim Nazir here, but it didn't matter because soon after, it was Bilal that took a screamer in the deep.
Yeah, that was an incredible catch. Bearing in mind, he put one down earlier similar to that. This time, he made no mistake. But still, while Azim Nazir was out there, you just thought they could still go on to put that 130 score on the board. But unfortunately, it wasn't to be. This was the wicket of Chowdhury, who ended up playing the ball back onto his stump. But I've got to say, the bowlers, Abdul Zahim Zai, Jabakil, and also once again Tarakil, and to that point Bilal as well, they just bowled very well.
They did, and it's what we expected from Geneva because that's been their go-to ever since they entered this competition on day 5. It was almost lightning striking twice with another body blow, but luckily Numan Ahmedzai, he just moonwalked out of that collision. Then we had this real strange one where the bail fell off on impact, but there still was one remaining. And Idris, nice little scoop up and pick up. And so, yeah, just kind of ran out of puff a little bit in that last over. I'm going to say that it was a pretty good last over. Just the 3 runs come off it, 3 wickets fall in that over, including the run-outs. But ultimately, no bones about it. Geneva in the box seat. But don't forget, the Nomads, they kept their opponents to 114 in the first game they played today. If they do that again, they'll hold on, but only just. Azim Nazir, what a great innings from him, 37 off 18. Probably didn't have a lot of the strike towards the end. He was kind of stuck at the non-strikers end. Apart from that, Hassan Ahmed and Fahim Nazir, they made bright starts, didn't they? But they didn't go on to big scores. Kasim Chowdhury and Java Dinesh made the same scores, 14 and 18 respectively. A couple of ducks at the end. 10 extras, which is about par for the course. But the score is a bit below par, probably 20 short for me, 115 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you look at the bowling figures here, there was some outstanding work from Sona bowling. Katak was always, he's been good all the way through, hasn't he? He's really bowled well. I think Tabakil, he bowled tidily. Even though he went for 30, he bowled good line, and Tarakil, and also I think Abdul Rahim Zai. Rahim Zai, 3 wickets for 15. That was outstanding. But Bilal Muhammad as well, his improvement was good.
Yeah, Katak was great up front. I think that Abdul Rahim, do you remember, he got smashed for 47 in the last game. So it just shows you how quick your day can turn around. Just got to stay focused. Geneva, well, they come from 3 hours away, and right now they're about 3 hours away from the final. If they can chase this down, it's not going to be easy. It's advantage Geneva, but the Nomads, they've got plenty of fight, and we've seen them claw their way back from losing positions in finals here before in the European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, alongside Rico Full. Join us after this break with exciting chase in this qualifier. We'll find out who will get to meet Alton in the final after this. You're watching ECN. This is the European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the qualifier where two teams are looking to join. Well, one of them for sure is looking to join Alton in the final. And right now, the way it looks, after the Zurich Nomads have had a bat and been restricted to 115, you'd think that Geneva are the favourites to do it. Remember when they played the last match, they posted loads of runs on the board, 197 to be precise. And it was an array of batters that made their mark on that one. Ahmadzai, 69 of 22, Jamil Jabrakil as well. So they've got the batting. Thing is though, can they keep their nerve when it matters? Here's the first ball, and it's a loose delivery down the leg side. The fielder does well to get hands to this. And I don't think there's a catching opportunity. But Idris Haq off the mark straight away. A bit of a loosener there from Fahim Nazir. He's lucky to get away with that. One thing that Zurich Nomads did do in their eliminator, they restricted St. Gallen to 114. So if they apply themselves and maybe a bit of luck goes their way, they will believe that they have what it takes to contain and still go on and win this match and book their place in the final against Alton. Power play, I think, is key. If the batting side get away, if they get into the 40s, then they'll back themselves, especially if they don't lose wickets. Nazir gets worked away on the onside by the left-hander. Luman Ahmadzai didn't see bat well this morning. Scored a fine 69 of 22, but it was Jamil Jabrakil who was the player of the match, because not only did he bat well and scored that half century with just 12 deliveries, but also picked up some important wickets for his side. So a key partnership to break. Here comes for him Nazir one more time. Pitches it up, but this will go up, up and away. What an outstanding shot this is. And sometimes you just feel at bowlers, when they pitch up, they're going to get attacked. It seems so strange to hear when you pitch up, you're going to get punished, because normally you're telling bowlers to pitch up. But that one goes all the way. It is a Maximo. And speaking of Maximos, there's a Maximo in the commentary position as well. Maximo, welcome back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And Nazir getting a bit of his own medicine there, but Huck holds the key as he keeps the next one out. But at Geneva, I think they just have to do that old thing where they don't worry too much about the target, just go and bat normally.
Yeah.
They scored 178 against this Nomads bowling last time they met in quite an incredible game. It was the second most runs ever in an ECN match, 381. So that's basically 19 and over average run rate for the game.
Bit of a way swing and gone. Good catch, sharp catch. They're in the match. They get the wicket. They get Idris Haq. Haq once again in the big matches doesn't quite pull it off, but that is a really good catch. It's not easy. I'm liking the movement that Fahim Nazir gets here as well, and I think that's what gets him this wicket, because the batter's looking to play this one straight. The ball moves, he doesn't get it out in the middle, and it's a tall man that has to reach up and take it, and he takes an outstanding catch here.
Yeah, it's a low full toss, but if you're going to miss the York, I always think you're better missing it a bit full. Huck's trying to will it over the fielder, but he's not able to. Again, what I've liked from the bowlers in this game is they've been full. They've tried to nail that Yorker at least. And yeah, that was nicely taken there by Katil Zabiullah in that extra cover region. So it was right down towards the bottom of the bat. That's a big piece of the puzzle to have Hart gone for just 7 at 8 for 1.
Sam Mahmood is the batter that now has to come out and face the music. He's got a ball to face for Fahim Nazir. who's getting the ball to tweak about a little bit. In he comes. Good delivery. Nice and full. And this is what you're talking about, Vinny. You've got to execute your lines right. Okay, these batters, because they're hitting the ball so well, we've seen good balls dispatch to the boundary. But if you bowl them often enough, you're going to get through once in a while. And when you do, you're going to get big wickets. So good over that from Fahim Nazim. It's only 8 from it, and he picks up the big wicket of Idris Haq.
It's only taken 12 days for bowlers to finally realise that. That's the thing that surprised me the most. 121 matches since we've had a golden ball. Will we have a golden ball this afternoon? I have to say, it's not off the cards here in this qualifier. Exciting stuff. We haven't had a golden ball here. We haven't had a five-fer. They're the two things we're chasing to complete the bingo card here in Switzerland. Hello to Shrug. Watching from Jersey. He said, good to have Rico and Vinny together on a finals day for once. Seems like they're never in the same country, let alone same commentary box.
True, isn't it?
Like
though?
ships in the night with more and more cricket. Typically, we try and get at least one of us on an event. It's not always possible, but it's nice to be with you for, I suppose I get 3 days of commentary with you before you head to Germany, and I take a little bit of time off.
Tomorrow.
Completely fearless stuff. Ahmed Zai is in good nick.
Full toss, and it could be a wicket. It will be a wicket. It's a Gandhi ball that gets a wicket. The batter is having a look at the square leg. Square leg umpire shaking his head and saying, nah, not this time. That is a big wicket. That's a monster strike from the bowler and the fielder. Numan Ahmedzai gets done by a slow full toss. He doesn't hit it well enough. The fielder takes a big catch. It's a big moment, Vinny. It's a big moment.
Huge. I mean, probably worth a look for height, but it's fine. So, yeah, it's a nice catch taken by Fahim Nazir, but it's definitely coming down. And you can see how fired up they are. And yeah, the fact is he's a step out of his crease there, so it's dropping even more. So he's hoping for a reprieve. We get the full cartwheel from Dinesh. Don't know if we've got this on the replay, but Joe Dinesh, he comes in, giving it the full cartwheel.
Let's see.
he's fired up, and why not? But, yeah, have a look at this. Yeah, this is the one. We might be able to see it in the corner. He's going, oh, let's go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's fired up. They all are. They're just feeling a bit of finals magic. And I've played a lot of finals cricket. Sometimes there's just a moment where you start to believe you're behind in the game, but you start to believe that you might be able to pull it off. I think right now the Nomads believe.
Well, this is so close to hitting the stumps. Oh, what a ball this is from Ikram. Oh, that is so close. So close. Ikram Hala bowling very well. High up in the air. Can he get there? Can we see another cartwheel? Go for it, son. Do me another. I want to see another. I want to see a celebration. Give it to me. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. This is what it's about. I'll give you one more, Rico. Yeah, this is what it's about. The European Cricket Network giving the players the opportunity to show off their talents and make their dreams come true. That's the third wicket in the power play. And really now, you got to say that the Nomads have to be in front here. Ah, outstanding. There's the catch. You knew it was coming, Vinny. You knew it was coming.
You know it's serious when he goes the double. Just have a look at the perfect form on these as well. Then he actually went twice as Derek might have just followed the batter off. This is just happening all so quickly at the moment. That's Mohammed. He goes for a second baller. And the score is 14 for 3. And Ikram Hala with 2 wickets in his first 4 balls.
Yeah, amazing stuff. Ikram Hala, he's a big old unit himself. He ain't finished yet. 2 for 6, 2 balls to go. It's 14 for 3. Yes, well, Mohammed, he went without scoring of 2 balls. And then they're fraying themselves at everything now. Their tails are up. They believe. Of course they believe. Don't forget, they restricted St. Gallen to 114, so they can. And they know how to do this. They know how to apply the pressure. Pressure now on Geneva.
It's very pressurized.
Well bowled. What an over. What a moment. And we certainly saw some action here. 14 for 3, Vinny. 14 for 3.
Oh, boy. I'm pretty exasperated, I suppose is the word I'm looking for. These are the squads for tomorrow. Now, a few people asking, what can we expect? Well, Luxembourg have a slightly different looking side than we've seen recently. There's some names in there. Jatin Madan, who started for Star CC in the ECL. He's in the Luxembourg side. First time I've seen him in there. For France, I'm just curious to see how their top bowlers go. They've got 4 genuine fast bowlers, France. But how will they go on this surface, especially with the approach? It's slightly different. And one of my favourites, Mr. Universe, Dawood Ahmedzai. He's a real firecracker. He'll be here as well. So expect a lot of entertainment. That European Cricket International starts tomorrow. Right, here's Amjad Ahmed.
It's a nice shot, beautifully played, and that's class. That is straight out of the textbook. Well, we've seen some brutal hits, but there's always time for a little bit of proper pucker cricket. That is a classy shot, and that's 4 runs.
I'm trying to work out what's the play of the day out of the catch and collision or the double cartwheel. It's pretty close. I think I might.
I think
let the people decide.
I'm going with a double cartwheel. We can put it in the chat, let people decide. I like in the double cartwheel. Here comes Ahmed. And uppish, but he clears the infield. It's a delightful shot. We are still, amazingly, in the power play. So shots like this get their value. And he makes sure he gets enough of this. Well, back-to-back boundaries. Look, they're still in this. Ansar Mahmood is there. And don't forget Jamil Jabrakil. Don't forget what he did in the last match. 53 of 12. There's still plenty of batting.
Different situation, though, isn't it? He's batting at the other end of the innings at the moment. Still in the power play. So, yeah, you need to just try and forget what's happened so far in the innings. It's only in your head. Pressure's a made-up thing. It only exists in your own head. Just go out there, just bat, play your own game.
It's nicely played away. Oh, this is a delightful shot as well. The chase is on. And, well, does this ball stop just before the boundary? I suspect it does. There's no signal from the fielder. Oh, that's unlucky, really, because that's a nice little clip of the pads from Mahmood.
This is going to probably look like it hits the rope and that's why it stops, but I think it probably just stops by itself because the fielder, if it had hit the rope, I think he would have been the first to say, you see there, I don't think it's quite reached the rope and it stopped by itself. So, yeah, I think you've got to give the fielder the benefit of that one.
Pushed and run. That's clever cricket. You've got to rebuild here. One thing that they know is that the way that rates have been scored in this series, even if that rate was to go from, 12 and a bit here now, up to around 13 or 14, if you don't lose wickets, that's still well within grasp. And that's what these two batters have to do. You can see the concerns from the Geneva players there. They're all on their feet. They're watching. They know how important this partnership is. They need something to cheer about. And maybe Jabrakil can give that to them. Well, he hits hard and he hits big. And he does give them something to cheer about. That is what this lad can do. Don't forget he scored a 50 of just 12 balls in the last match. Yes, it is a different scenario. But if you're a player that can put the pressure and the tension behind you and bat freely, then you're gonna be a winner. And maybe this boy is a winner. There's a lovely shot. Confidence oozing out of him.
I'll say it again. Pressure only exists in the 6 inches between your ears. I mean, really, it's the same bowlers that they were smashing the other day. Just a completely different situation with so much more on the line.
No run this time. And that's going to be the end of the over. 17 come off it. And it's 31 for 3. So once again, I mean, the score, you don't mind. What hurts them is those 3 wickets.
Yeah, definitely. But it doesn't hurt them if these two can get going. You don't want to be too conservative here either. Some people saying, oh, why are they throwing their wickets away? But the truth is, you're going to be taking calculated risks all the time. So I mean, I'd rather they just continue to play their natural game. And have a look at that. There's a bit of a pyramid about that, isn't there, with the magical over in the 7th. But, yeah, going up and down along the way as we head into the middle overs now. 5 outfielders allowed from this point in time.
Yeah, I mean, how well this is poised. I know a lot of people in the chat enjoying this. Santosh, he's saying he'd like to see... he's saying he'd like to see Rico and Vinny learn to cartwheel from Dinesh during the break. Well, okay. Well, I'm not going to be... I've got a dodgy shoulder, so I'm not up for that quite yet. You can have a go, Vinny.
I'd like to see you try it.
Oh, that's the worst throw I've ever seen back at the start.
Wait.
Well, Allah has done some wonderful things, but this isn't his best.
Well, this is the thing. You said, why don't you throw? Here's the answer to your own question, Rico. He says he is in two minds, maybe three minds. Does he throw or not? Didn't need to. He literally throws away a run. But, you know, life's a funny thing. He probably shouldn't be bowling to Jabba now, but maybe he can get him out.
Exactly. Well, if it hit for 6, then he'd be thinking, well, I shouldn't have done it. And where does this end up? Well, there you go. Life is a funny thing. He says it was all part of the plan. Look at the celebration from Allah here. He says, I knew what I was doing, boys. I knew what I was doing. It's all part of a plan. He says, hey, skipper, I have a plan. I have a plan. And it works to the benefit because Jabrakil, who's a dangerous player, he'll go for 6. Oh, Vinny, it's a funny old game.
I'll tell you what, pack Ikram Allah's bags and head him off to Mensa because he's some sort of genius. He literally throws away a run. It changes the strike. It means Jabakil, who's in form, but he mishits this one. There's a ring of fielders there on the offside in the infield, and Geneva right now, they're cooking it up, but there's still a lot of cricket to go. It's 32 for 4.
Yeah, so Jamin Jabakil, we're not going to see too much from him. He goes. But Bilal Muhammad, could it be his all-round performances here that we're going to be singing about later? Geneva 32 for 4, and Ikram Allah has taken 3 for 7. He's still got 4 balls, and the way he stays going, maybe we will see that 5-wicket haul.
Yeah, 3 wickets and 8 balls. This is Bilal Muhammad, the new batter.
This one, he's got to build, isn't he? Where if he hits the deck, I mean, he's getting that ball to talk. He's getting good bounce from it. Hits the seam, it comes up. And, who are you backing right here now?
I think we're going right back to a 50-50 here. I think it's so hard to call.
Just gets back onto it. No, it's a bit of a tentative little tab. I think if you're feeling confident, then you play a proper shot here. Bilal just offers the bat and hopes that he may get a single, but he's chewed up 2 deliveries already. That rate keeps climbing. It's almost at the 13 mark. In the air,
oh.
Good pick-up, good throw, good cricket. The bowler is probably, the reaction from the bowler suggests that he knocks the stumps over and the ball plays no part on it. That's the reaction I'm picking up.
I thought he kicked him over. This is just what I thought. Let's have a look on the replay. Let's just watch the stumps. Oh!
Well, it's his arm, so that's
out.
That's still out.
That's out. Anything shot below the shoulder.
If the batter is not in here, this is out. I mean, the bowler may not think so because his arm breaks the stump, but the ball is in hand.
Look, he's gone. There.
Let's have a look.
That's out.
He's gone.
Of course it's out. Anything below the shoulder with the ball in the hand. The ball's in the hand. It doesn't get knocked off early. This is out. O-U-T. He doesn't even realise it. But he's going to be gone. I'm sure about it.
Yeah.
He's already taken the ball, clearly. And
what's the reaction from Ullah? Can we have Ullah on here? Because he has no idea. Let's go to Ullah when this is given out. Because Ullah has no idea. He's holding his head thinking he's messed this up. But he hasn't, because look at this.
It's out.
It's going to be given out.
This has to be out. There's no way it can't be out.
Wow.
Because
I can't believe this here.
Yeah,
now, I wonder if they're thinking that it was his torso that knocks the bells over. But we don't see that. That is definitely
plain as day.
That was definitely the ball's in his hands. The arm knocks the bells over. That for me is out. That's got to.
Let's watch the whole thing again.
I think they're looking at this again.
Something. But I don't think we are. The stumps are there. He catches the ball and then he hits the stumps with his arm. It's out.
Yeah, that I can't see.
You've got to know the rules.
The rules say why this is not being given.
Yeah.
And there we go. There's the decision. I told you there's going to be celebrations. Oh, yeah. Here's the celebrations. And he knew. I mean, if you look at the bowler's reaction, Ikram Allah, when he did this, he thinks he's messed it up. But he hasn't messed it up at all. He's actually got the wicket. It is another one that goes out. For a moment, we thought they're going to miss this. They don't miss it. It's out. And, well, would you believe it? It's another wicket. There's the old somersault.
We could show you the run out again, but we'd rather show you the cartwheel.
Yeah.
Of Dinesh, who I think is making a late play for Paris 2024 in the floor routine. But how about that? 32 for 5. classic case of he didn't realise what had happened. I thought he must have knocked them over with his body maybe before the ball had come in. But the replay told the story. It removed all doubt. That's 100% out. All right, Jomo, the new batter, but he's not facing. Answer Mahmood still there, the captain. He edges and he gets a 4. So, again, they just need one partnership here, don't they? Geneva, who are struggling. These two have played some epic encounters. We had that high-scoring thriller, 203 to 178 in the group stage. And right now, a bit of a low-scoring thriller, as I believe that's the end of the over and the score. 36 for 5 after 4. Not so far behind on the run rate. A little bit. But the biggest issue, the 5 wickets now, pardon me, if you include that run out. So, time to gather our breath. But we have a huge 20 minutes ahead because we'll determine who will meet Alton in the final later on today.
I'm just having a look at the Geneva bench just below us here. They sat down. They're looking too happy. They're looking a little bit miserable. Things have not gone their way. They're losing wickets at the wrong time. And, but if body language was to tell you a story, it looks like they're in all sorts of trouble here. And what's going on here? Now, it looks like that. Looks like that Ala might be coming off here.
Yeah, probably because he's busted his elbow breaking the stumps. So, yeah, we've got the 12th man coming on. It's Nasratullah Mumazai who's going to be coming on. So, Kamala, what a weird over. He literally threw away a run for no good reason. And then the good reason was Jabakil, who's just coming off a 50 off, 13 balls in the last game. Then he gets him out. And then, the run out where, there's definitely appeal. It wasn't an issue that there wasn't an appeal. They asked the question.
They appealed, but straight away he held his head thinking, oh no, what have I done? I messed this up.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't himself know the rules or the laws. Maybe he thought he had to have the ball and use his hands, but you don't have to. Any part of the arm, the lower arm is enough.
And it's not even lower arm. I say all the way up to your shoulder. Yeah. You could even use above your elbow as long as the hand of that arm is holding the ball. All right, here's Romani.
Start with a wide.
I'm definitely not counting Geneva out here. They need 13 and over. You've got Answer Mahmood. A bit like Hussain and leading Zalmi. He's been incredible. Just never say die. There's the chopper.
Well, I saw the shadow of this go all the way across the ground. That was low flying. There it is there. Back to the action. And, this is up in the air. It's going to be another, it will be. Catch is taken. Look at the celebration. Look at the joy. Are we going to see another somersault? Not this time. Well, not for the moment. But I tell you what, the celebrations continue as this is going to be a first ball. So Joseph Moses will go first ball. And you know what that means? That means we're going to see Derek, the Golden Duck. Hello, Derek. Well, Derek is having a field day. It's a Golden Duck. And Moses will go. They are falling apart here, Vinny. 37 for 6.
You got to feel for Jomo. Ends up with an 0-0, and that's another one to go. That makes it 37 for 6. Again, Answer Mahmood is still there. Just needs someone to help him out. The run rate required is not that outrageous. You can hit a couple of boundaries and overstay in this game, but another false shot, another duck. That's the third duck we've seen. Afif Katak, now he bowled really well. He opened the bowling.
Yeah.
He's a national team player. Okay, he's not really in the national team for his batting, but maybe he will just be able to build a bit of a partnership with his captain.
Exactly, keyword, partnership. You mentioned it a few times. Mahmood is still there. He's probably wondering what is going on here. Anton Mahmood is probably thinking, hey guys, what's going on? Somebody stay here and give me a partnership and I'll go on and I'll knock these runs off. It's still within their grasp. It is not silly runs required. It's about 13 and a half. We've seen scores of 17 and 18s being hit freely. So it's still in their hands, but he needs somebody to stay there with him.
One big over can just reverse this momentum right now. I feel like they're getting swept away in the wind, Geneva.
Oh, well, he's so desperate to get on strike.
Yeah, of course he is. Maybe it's worth going for that. I think if you both go straight away, it's pretty unlikely that it's a run out. But you can see Katak says no, sends back his skipper, says no, skipper, it's too dangerous. Go back there, we'll have to eat a dot. 14 and over or so the required rate at the moment.
think impact probably outside the line, maybe a little bit high as well.
For me, it hits him more or less on the stumps, but my instinct was it was very, very close. Just have a look at it from straight on. It hits him there, like on middle, but maybe a bit high. Just when it's hitting him, it's climbing. I think it's a pretty good decision.
Yeah, good decision from the umpire there. Plenty of doubt there, but it's another dot.
Dangerous. Don't play around your front pad. A fifth.
Got him. Oh, yeah. What a sizzler. Boogie, oogie, woogie. Grizzly fire ball. Jog there, Forte. And it's going to be another duck. Well, Derek, get out of the pond and get back out there because you're going to have to quack off another. And that is going to be, well, Katak. Katak is the man who is under attack. And he will go. He's going to go for a 0. There's Derek. And it's another one. Count them up. Just
Four?
count them up.
I think is that the 4th duck for the innings. Oh, I just think, I said it before, the batters will win your matches, but bowlers will win your trophies. And on finals day, the bowlers have finally fought back. And look at what's doing the damage.
Yeah.
Full and straight. Against full straight. A fifth's new to the crease. He had an opportunity to get off strike. He wasn't able to do that. He sent back his captain. And now they are in all sorts of trouble. 37 for 7. They still have Answer Mahmood there, but he's running out of partners.
Still running out of partners, and the captain and his ship is sinking quickly in the Geneva Lake. And this one, it's probably down the leg side, but they're going to appeal for everything here at the moment.
They don't run either. So
Yeah.
basically what he's saying is, look, you just deal with these 2 balls, and then Answer's like, I really need to face a whole over. So not interested in it. So he's saying it's 5th ball of the over. If they're not running there, then they're not running now.
No.
And I don't think you can say just have a big swing and go for a 4 or a 6 because you're 7 down now. We're not even at the halfway point, and there's 7 out.
Oh, well, he thumps this. Well, that is what you need. That's an absolute sizzler. And that is 6 off the last ball of the 5th over. It gives them some hope. And, well, the captain probably is slightly starting to smile a little, thinking, well, maybe finally you got somebody out there that can give me something, that can give me some support. 43 for 7 at the halfway point.
What a shot. Maybe Answer Mahmood is some kind of genius because he turns down the run and then watches Abdul Hamza tattoo a ball out of the ground. Hey, Rico, I know you'll be in Germany in Dresden on Monday morning. And the good news for you can sleep in an extra half an hour because it's a 30-minute delayed start for the next series. So enjoy that. We'll get to see some teams we've seen before, like BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy, USC Magdeburg, remember them from last year. Eski Anhala as well. But some new teams as well, including the LB Tigers. And they'll be playing in match 1. Joined Rico Full and Charlie Hunt. Almost said Charlie Full then, but that's something completely different. 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 in India for 2 weeks of great action there from Dresden.
Yeah, looking forward to it. It's another superb ground on the European Cricket Network circuit. Looking forward to being there. I bet you it's looking as pretty as a postcard. But yeah, expecting to see some good cricket there. And again, always good to see players that I've seen before and teams that I've seen before, and also plenty of new teams and new players as well. So it's going to be an exciting tournament. Let's turn our focus, though, once again to this qualifier. 43 for 7. I don't think it's over until Mahmood says it's over. And while Ansar Mahmood is out there and going, it is not over. This is a big one, though, as Ahmed comes to bowl to him.
Great shot.
Away.
Yeah, he's going to get 4 here at Mahmood. We wanted the strike, now he's got it. Got 6 bonus runs. Abdul Rahimzi helping him out. And I feel like Answer needs a bit of help, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And okay, they're 7 down, but like I say, the run rate required is not out of control just yet. It's in the 14s. So perhaps Geneva can turn this around. It's looking pretty unlikely, but good signs early in this 8th wicket partnership.
Yeah, just, with those last 2 balls, a 6 and a 4, and all of a sudden now Geneva, the players that were down on their haunches, looking pretty miserable, are back on their feet again. And that's what they need to believe. They need to keep supporting those guys out there. They need to show positive body language and send out positive messages to the 2 batters out there. Ahmed. Full toss. And he works this away just for a single. Now they'll take this because they'll see this as an opportunity now to have a go at Abdul Rumzai. But
Yeah.
don't forget, smashed a big ball for
Yeah,
six.
he almost broke the ball last ball of the fifth. So, I mean, he's no bunny. Batting at 9, these guys do bat deep, especially these teams at the top. Have a look at the nerves there.
Yeah.
Geneva, it's pretty much a miracle. I think 9 times out of 10, the Nomads get home from here, but is this the 1 out of 10 that we're watching?
Hits it well, and it's another one that's out of here. Well, 2 balls, 2 sixes from Abdul Rahimzai, and all of a sudden, yeah, they're starting to believe again, Geneva.
Yeah, hit me, baby, one more time. Abdul Rahimzi with the up and under, and he's made a bright start here. So they really went to water, but maybe crystallising again here, Geneva. One last push.
So Shaba, 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 you can hear the Geneva boys saying. And it looks like there's a new bat required from Mahmood at the moment. He's at non-striker's end, so he'll wait. Hits this pretty hard. This is another one that's travelling towards the boundary. It plugs, but they should come back for 2, and they will.
Chowdhury wipes himself out there about 4 metres inside the boundary. What a sense of tension there is in this game. The Nomads have really been all over this contest in the last 15 or 20 minutes, but you can just feel a glimmer of hope growing now for Geneva. Can they hang in there? I mean, if they can bat out the overs, I think they'll get pretty close. That's the thing, because they're going to keep playing their shots.
Okay, swing and miss this time, so goes for the slightly shorter length. Doesn't allow Abdul Rahimzi to get underneath this one. There's a swing and a miss, but you can see the captain, Mahmood, just having a chat with the striker and saying, hey, stay there with me. You know the play. Stay there with me. The rate is how it keeps changing up and down. If there's a dot ball, it goes up to 14. If they get some runs from it, it goes down to about 12, 9, 13. Up and down like a yo-yo. This one is down the ground, and this will help. We'll see the rate come down again. That's his 3rd 6. What are we seeing here? It's the first real partnership of the innings, and it's coming from an unlikely source, as we're seeing Abdul Rahimzi put some big shots together. It is also the end of the over, and it keeps them in this match. The score, it moves into the 60s, 62 for 7 at the end of 6.
Have a look at how the middle order just completely got obliterated with those 7 wickets. But you almost feel like the Nomads suddenly under slightly more pressure, because they should win. They were 37 for 7. Geneva have basically a free shot to keep swinging and see if they can get towards the score. Zahid Abdul Rahimzi is 20 off 6. He's made a magical start, and he's coming out at number 9.
Yeah, one thing I have to question here, when you bear in mind how many wickets are down, this is the question here, what are the Nomads waiting for in terms of using Nazir again, in terms of using some of the top bowlers? Why they're not using them? I mean, try to finish the game. Don't hold them back. The longer you hold them back, the longer you take this game and the more opportunities you're giving to Geneva.
Do you gamble with spin? Tarantana Singham is in the national squad tomorrow. Hasn't bowled an over yet. Maybe they're sticking with pace because that's been what's been working. It's, wow, very, very tense stuff at the moment. 2 teams show, 1 has to go. 4 overs remaining. Starts with a wide here as Romani comes back into the attack.
Yeah, Romani, I mean, impressive figures, 2 for 7. So they're bringing back a guy to try and finish the game off. Can they do it?
It's just such a good game. This is exactly what the ECN's all about.
Okay, here comes the throw. Oh, this will be close. I get the feeling, though, that the bat was just down. That's my first impression. We'll probably have a look at this. It was a sharp bit of fielding. Just keep an eye on the bat.
Yeah, I've got him in. That's my soft signal, but... Oh, yeah, as soon as he's in, he's in. And, yeah, there you go. Just gets back in time, Answer Mahmood. Didn't want to take the leg by then. Probably feels, well, Abdul Rahimzi's going well. You know, it's not worth risking it. The value of a wicket here to the Nomads is huge. When you have 8 down compared to 7, it just looks a lot better for the fielding side.
It's nicely played. Nice sticking shot. And it's a good shot for 1.
I wonder if they've changed roles slightly, that now that Abdul Rahimzi is now, okay, you know, you go out there, you play your shots, even if you get out, captain can say, yeah, I'm still here, don't worry, I'll nurse through the new partner. But, yeah, you don't want to really be letting that run rate required creep out too much further than the 14s. They've done well to hold it in there.
Yeah, well, Abdul Rahim's 20 of just 6 deliveries. So, yeah, if you're the captain, that makes sense, doesn't it? Because he's on 22 of 11.
Tension.
Well, this is going to be a wide. Yeah, good call for the umpire. I don't mind the bowler going for this. I think he's thinking if the batter gets anything on it, it goes high up in the air, there's a catching chance.
Might not be on the screen. There, where is it? Just. Great attempt. All right, so that's another one to the total. Can't bowl another one over the shoulder for the rest of the over, though, Romani.
Gets this well, and it's going to be another one that will go all the way. Bolle, Shaka Lagia. Well, are we seeing a special little innings here from this man, Abdul Rahimzi? Because he ain't finished yet, and I think they have definitely swapped roles.
Yeah.
The captain believes that Abdul Rahimzi could be the one that gets them into the final.
What an innings it came out after that crazy collapse. We saw them lose 4 wickets for just 5 runs. He steadied the ship. Can he keep going?
It's into the deck, but look, they won't mind that. It rotates the strike. I think that is also important in any partnership. Got to rotate the strike. And just remember that Mahmood is a different type of batter. He plays really nicely outside the off stump. He'll cut the ball really nicely. So that little balance between the two works a treat here.
They probably feel if they bat these overs out together, they win the game, Geneva.
Straight down the ground. It's as straight as you can get. So he's never in danger of being caught. And once again, I think this is a shot he plays, looking to stay in, stay safe, and just rotate the strike rather than go for the big shot.
What a great game. I mean, Geneva, their bench is almost too nervous to cheer. You can see that they look like they're all going to lose their lunch down there. They know there's pacing around. No one can sit down. Everyone's on their feet. It's such a brutal format here where whoever wins this game, they're going to feel like they've gone 8 rounds with Muhammad Ali when they get to meet Alton, who are just going to just waltz in fresh as a daisy. Last ball, the 7th.
Hits it pretty well. It will go to one of the fielders. They'll take a single. You'll take that at the moment. It is the end of the 7th over. That's 74 for 7. They're in this match. And just keep an eye on that rate. Remember where that rate was getting up to? They brought it back down to just over 13.5. And you're right. What the captain is believing here is keep going the way they're going here. Take it to the last. Then you're in the match. Then you've got to be in the driving seat. Let's have a look at how these teams got here.
Yeah.
And only one of them, though, one of these two, Geneva or Zurich Nomads, will face Alton in the final later on today.
We cannot tell you who that is at this stage. If the Nomads do qualify, it'll be a rematch of the 2020 final. Alton in 2020 won every match, but then lost the final to the Nomads. Geneva, well, it's their first European Cricket Series, so it'll be a fantastic effort if they made it to the big dance. Join us for that final. It starts in exactly an hour and a half from now. Now, they've got a little bit of time, but they don't want to waste too much time here. Maybe this is a technical delay, but looks like Fahim Nazir is going to come back. So they're not going to go to spin. If you don't go to it now, when do you go to it? Maybe just saying, we're not going to use spin.
I get the feeling this is about, well, rather than save Nazir to bowl the ninth, use him now. This over could kill the match. That's what they're looking for. It's not the best of starts. It just gets a bit of pad, does it? Yeah, leg by. So a bit fortunate there because this quite easily could have been a wide. Now, a bit of an apology here. I wonder what happened here. We must have missed this. Let's have a look at this on the replay. Now, I want to know, let's see where this ball strikes the batter. I think the batter, oh, yeah, you can see that. It comes up and catches him. Look, folks, this is why we like to see you wearing helmets. There's no other way to describe it. Could have been nasty. He does get caught on the chin. And this ball just comes up and catches to Abdul Rahimzai. I like the way that the bowler is apologising straight away. But look, it's got nothing to do with the bowler. The protection is there. You've got to wear it. So leg by. Captain now. Will he attack or will he just give the strike back? Well, he goes for a classy shot. Oh, this is top draw. Bolle, que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es grandísimo. 6 carreras.
Oh, Geneva
What a
bench.
shot.
Shoop's trying to tell them to keep the noise down. Well, good luck with that, Shoop. You might need reinforcements. Those guys, they are on the edges of their seat right now. Pair of 29s here. What a 8th wicket partnership.
Is that one of the shots of the day? What a hit this
It
is.
was class from Mahmood, wasn't it? But these two, they've put on 44 now for this 8th wicket.
Down the leg side, not a good delivery, losing his shape. So at the moment here, going back to Nazir is backfiring slightly.
Here's the other thing, because there was that delay, there was all these discussions about who should bowl, but I don't think they stopped the clock. I think that they eat into the clock a bit. And so now we're talking kind of 5 minutes to bowl 10 balls, or 5 minutes to bowl an over and a half. I think that might be another reason you're forced to go for spin in the 9th over coming up.
It's well bowled, it's well dug out as well, but they'll take the single. Remember, whenever you're hitting a boundary or two in the over, you're backing yourself to take it all the way down to the wire. We could have a real classy finish here. Anybody got the tingle? Anybody tingle?
Well, I was actually thinking it at the start of this innings, but I'm not going to say it out loud. Keller's saying, go Queensland. I mean, go Geneva. Same clothes. Here we go.
Short. He's been hit pretty well, but once again, if there's one thing, the short delivery, they just haven't been able to work it away. They've made contact, but they haven't been able to beat the fielder at mid-wicket on a number of occasions. That's one that they haven't been able to put away, but they've rotated well.
It's probably the bouncer for me, if you look at where it would have passed him at the crease. Anyway, 32 off 14, blockbuster finish. Geneva coming from a long way behind. I think their odds of winning were 3% at one stage.
Defensively played, clever cricket. That's nicely done. Great understanding between the two. This partnership, well, is it developing into a match-winning partnership? They came together with the score on 37.
Another thing is the spectators, they're all taking it in around the ground. Got quite a big crowd in for the VIP area as well. But the other thing is Nazir. They say, look, we've got 11 off this over. He's their trump card, so let's just not get out to him, even though one's fine. They'll get a one.
Yeah, he's not thinking that. He'll get the one, but he's not thinking that. Good slower delivery there from Nazir. So end of his spell, he's gone for 1 for 20.
What's this one? Right off the queue end. We'll get one. Abdul Rahimzi, I've got to say, credit to him. He's just been ice cold coming out at number 9.
Yeah.
And not too much was expected of him, but he's battled his team back into the game. As this partnership is now worth 49. And this game is edged ever close now. Who gets the 9th? And what's the clock saying? Because I still don't see a lot of urgency out there. Dinesh is getting his helmet on.
Yeah.
Who are they're going to go for spin now? So
We've got about 3 minutes by markout. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay, so they probably should do it, but it's tight. You know, we're probably 10 seconds away from bowling this ball as it is. It will be Tarani Taran Tanabalasingham to bowl over number 9.
It's a huge moment. So spin for the first time. And, well, it's the helicopter which goes... Nothing happens. It was an action-packed shot, but it's a dot.
Yeah, change of pace.
Short gets past the bowler. They'll take a single, but ones don't hurt you so much. You've got to stop the boundaries.
Yeah, I think knowing Answer Mahmood, he's probably looking at banging Karani straight over his head if he can get down to it. Field's very spread, so they're kind of protecting everything but protecting nothing here. Big gap straight down the ground. Here we go, 29 off 10.
And this is a clean hit, but to the fielder, gets his body behind it. Very well done by Hassan Ahmed. Remember, he is fielding with a broken finger.
Yeah.
But makes a good stop. It's just another single.
Tell you who's loving this is Alton, because these two teams are knocking each other around here.
They don't run here because it's too close to the fielder. That's good field positioning. You could be tempted to have him right back on the 30-yard circle, but he's walking in quickly.
The other thing is, by bowling Nazir in the 8th, you take out any chance that Tarani can bowl 2. Maybe if he bowled a good 8th and you have Nazir in the 9th, you can bring him back.
Oh, he sneaks in a dot here. You know, this is a really good delivery. How many times have we seen these left-armers?
He's done this so well. He's done it so well. Does this one catch the line? Oh, it's so close. Honestly, if I'm honest, I reckon that's grabbed a little bit of the line, but it's going to be umpire's call, I
They
think.
might be checking it. They may. There's a bit of walkie-talkie talk here. He was trying to get it to swerve back in.
Yeah, and
Let's
it
see if
did.
it does.
It did, but did it when it passes the crease? Is it completely inside the line? For me, the answer's
I think
maybe.
I think it's okay. You know, it
Yeah.
does enough. Look at the wicketkeeper. He
Yeah,
knows it.
he
He's
likes
clapping it.
Big ball coming up. Last ball of the ninth.
It's high. Is in the air. Is catchable. Big moment. Taken. And that's the joy. And it's a magical moment. It's a great over from Thanani. He gets the wicket, and it will be Abdullah Rahimzi who will go for 32 of ball number 17. It's been a mammoth effort, really. It's been a super partnership between him and his captain. But that could be curtains now. It's the big wicket that they needed. It will be 88 for 8. And a over to go, and they're needing 28 from it, Vinny.
Credit to the bowler there, Tarani. He's bowled that one really well. It sneaks inside, got the call, the ball before, and the Nomads, it was their bench's turn to erupt. Stand up and applaud Zahid, though, Abdul Rahimzi, for that innings.
Yeah.
What a rearguard action. 32 off 17, batting at 9 with 4 maximos. But it's going to have to be something quite remarkable. 28 of the last over is what's required. So now they have to go to another bowler, Azim Nazir. So it's captain to finish off. 88 for 8. They sneak in for time by about a minute in the end. But yeah, I think just the discussion about when to bowl Fahim Nazir, it costs Tarani the chance to bowl 2 overs. And he bowled so well there, he's going to finish with 1 for 2. All right, 28 required off the last.
He's the first, and he's knocked him over. Well, the battle of the two captains go in favour of the fielding team captain. And the captain of Geneva falls, and he's the 9th wicket to go, the very first ball of the last over. They are 9 wickets down. They're in danger of being bowled out here. But more importantly, they need to try and get to 28 runs of 5 balls. And once again, you said it, Vinny, we see the captain, Azim Nazir, putting it right in the slot and knocking over the timber.
Yeah, captain to captain. It just took a little bit of a flick, I think, off the pad of Ansar Mahmood. Again, you can't doubt his commitment to the cause for Geneva, as he contributes 32 as well. I suppose serendipitously finishes on exactly the same total, 32 off 17, as Abdul Rahimzi. But now they're down to their very last wicket, and with 28 required off 5, I think that this is all over Red Rover. What a game, though. So it does look now, for all intents and purposes, that we'll see the rematch of the 2020 final. And once again, the Nomads coming in as the underdogs against the top seed Alton. All right, Tarakel needs a miracle, needs a 6.
He's not going to get one. And, well, the man who's just been on fire, he's been super duper. He's been, well, I tell you what, sometimes we talk about being charged up by Duracell. Well, he's been on something special more than that. He hasn't stopped all the way through the innings, the keeper, Dinesh. He's been amazing to watch, you are, Dinesh. And certainly some of the highlights, not just this match, but the highlights of the day will belong to him.
Chandok needs more than 6 a ball now. So again, they can finish it. They might finish it right here, but they throw to the wrong end. And so it'll just be a dot. But what a game. We've seen a high-scoring thriller between these two where we saw 381 runs. Here, I mean, we barely make it to 200, but still a very entertaining contest. You've got to feel for Geneva here. They'll take bronze and they'll deserve it, Rico.
Yeah, they will. Here comes the delivery here from the captain, who's done everything right, hasn't he? He's used the bowl as well. The fielding has been good. The field positioning good. He's thought about what he's doing. He's got the bowler to bowl at the right time. He's been thinking about the game. He's a thinking captain, and it's all come to plan, and it's quite fitting that he's the man who's going to be bowling this last over and the last ball to see his side go into the final with Alton once more.
Yeah, time to breathe now. Every ball could be the last. This is the second last.
This is down the ground, and it will be stopped brilliantly by the fielder. Keeps his eye on it, Fahim Nazir. And, of course, Fahim Nazir and also Hassan will be grateful that those two are going to get another opportunity to have a bat together. This time, maybe they'll go big in the final. Who knows? 91 for 9, the last ball of this qualifier. And it's a slow delivery, and just look at the joy. Capture these moments on the screen. Look at the captain. Oh, they're absolutely delighted. And there's more cartwheels, there's more joy, there's more jumpies, there's more high fives, there's more celebrations from the Zurich Nomads, because they have reached the final. They have beaten Geneva by 24 runs. And what a moment. You can reflect on a number of things. Was it a coin toss? Should Geneva have batted first and tried to do what they did in the Eliminator? There's so many things that come to mind, but I think really what we saw here, Vinny, was a contest of two teams that were better than all the others around them when it came to the fielding and the bowling particularly. I think this was a battle of the best bowlers, and in the end it is Zurich Nomads that come up trumps.
Yeah, it was an incredible game of cricket, and just never get too far ahead of yourself. These runs aren't going to make themselves. Nomads, once they got a sniff, they really just tore through the middle order of Geneva, had them 37 for 7. Really, we thought that was it. We'll see the story of the second innings in a moment, but I mean, a lot of respect between these two teams as well. They fought out an epic battle here, but now we can tell you that it will be a rematch of the 2020 final, and it will be Alton. Of course, we'll see them for the first time today.
A lovely moment that is between these two teams. You know, they know that they've had a workout there. They've been tested both sides. They're acknowledging each other, but that's how the day has gone so far. And so now we have our two finalists.
The coin toss will take place in about 5 minutes. It'll be in the chat. It'll be on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. And as you can see there, we have the final matchup starting in 1 hour and 15 minutes. Alton and the Nomads, well, 3 years apart, but the result is the same. Those are the two teams that will contest the trophy when we return. But right now, let's go back and have a look at this second innings. And put your seatbelt on, because you'll be blasted to and fro as we saw Geneva come out in Geneva fashion, started smashing the bowling. But these wickets just started to add up, and they just found ways to break through, didn't they, the Zurich Nomads?
Yeah, well, look, here's where the cartwheel started, as this one was well held. And what a big moment it was. But it was Nazir that held on to the catch. The somersault started. And, well, it was the unlikely Ikramala who picked up 3 for 11. But the catching was good. Just watch this. You knew the cartwheel was coming. Wait for it. Una. But no solo Una. I dosed on the end. He was on fire. He was electric. They were electric in the field. They just found a way to pick up the wickets all the time. This is another one that gets over the top. That's a good shot. It was inside the power play still. Even though they lost 3 wickets, they had to keep believing. But then over number 4 was, well, this was just absolutely brilliant, because though he misses and it looks really tragic here, what he did do, he got the batters to cross over, and the very next ball, this happened. And that's when Allah says, it was all part of the plan, he said. It was all part of the plan.
Yeah, you just never know what's coming in ECN cricket. It's just a cracking contest. And how about this one? Remember this? He takes it and then says, oh no, what have I done? I've used my arm to break the stumps. But then, quick check of the rule book, that's out. And then we saw more cartwheels then in that movie, Bring It On, one of my favourites. But, you know, you've got to give credit to the guys that were left kind of in the situation, because Atta Mahmood, he was still there, lost so many partners. But then it was Zahidullah Abdul Rahimzai who would have to come out after the loss of Qatar, who got castled. 3 balls up for Afif, who bowled very well in this game, but that's the last we'll see of him in this series. But yeah, how about this turnaround for Zahid? Eventually he would go to a rainmaker, but 4 Maxilos before he was caught in the deep. And then when Answer went the last over, you knew it was a bridge too far. Geneva just found a way to fall behind, and the Nomads had no mercy. They end up closing out the game. What a contest. The final margin, 24 runs.
Yeah, what a contest. And wait for it. There you go. Dancing with joy. A little bit of dirty dancing out there in the middle as well. Absolutely love it. Look at those scenes. And you got to feel a little bit for Geneva. They've had a wonderful tournament. But, you know, they shouldn't be too disappointed with what they have achieved here. They're a team that will finish, of course, 3rd. And you got to spare a thought for also Abdul Rahimzai. Not only did he take 3 for 15, but he's knocked 32. Just kept the game alive, didn't it? But it wasn't enough. Let's have a look at the scorecard, and you can see what I'm talking about. It was only the captain, Ansar Mahmood, 32 of 17, and then matched by Abdul Rahim Zah with 32 of 70. 91 they finished on. It could have gone either way. It wasn't the high-scoring cracker that we thought we were going to get, but it was a sort of a low-scoring thriller, wasn't it? What a match, what a moment. And Geneva, they will finish third. They should be proud of all their efforts. For Zurich Nomads, now they have the opportunity to go and face Alton in the final again this time. Will it be different to what happened 3 years ago? We'll have to wait and see. And as I said, 3 wickets there for Allah. He was a sensation. Don't forget the run out as well. And when he thought he'd messed it up, but he didn't actually. He got the one. And Ramani, I think he bowled very well as well. And then what about for the bowler there, Thanani? Coming on to bowl just the one over. Maybe that's the one thing that they didn't do right. I just think when you got a spinner in the side and when you know that seam isn't working, you got to go with your spin option. So I was a little bit surprised that the captain, Azim Nazir, didn't go for the spin earlier. I'm not sure what his thinking was about that, but in the end, it worked out well for them. They are victorious in this qualifier. They will be meeting Alton in the final, and like we said, that final coming up in just under an hour, 15 minutes time. Join me, Rigo Fowler, Mr. Maximo, when you return. But in the meantime, we'll look, whatever the time of day is where you are, maybe it's time to put on the kettle and have a cup of tea, or maybe it's supper time, or maybe you're about to tuck into a bit of breakfast, or whatever it is. Enjoy it. Whatever it is that you're doing on this Peacock Friday, enjoy. Well, it is the start of the weekend, so get a few chores out of the way and then get ready to join us back in about an hour's time when it is going to be the time of the final. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en más o menos una hora.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6 spot. Pissed off, thought I told him this a chip shot. I ain't missing cause big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6 spot. Pissed off, thought I told him this a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Let's deploy for Hungary, who is going to make his debut here at the Cardam Oval. This guy has played such a high level of cricket. Let's see how he does in this kind of unique format.
Finished captaining Derbyshire in the county cricket competition. He played for the Welsh Fire in the 100 this year as well. He's just signed a 5-year deal with Middlesex.
It's the highest individual score, 106.
History in the making here on the European Cricket Network.
It is destruction, it's demolition, it's deploy. Take the leg side away, because if he does go leg side, they're going to fly, including this one, which is going to end up in the fan zone. Maximo! He goes up, and this is an absolute belter of a shot. Ends up halfway up the hill. Oh, yes.
Lovely shot.
Oh, that's up the hill.
Can't just go by just a sound. Right, he wants to do the switch, and he plays it beautifully. What a delightful shot this is from Leo's deploy. Well, is he going to turn it on in the final? That's a cracking shot for 4.
Absolutely plays it on the length, sees it, switches early, and smashes it along the carpet.
That's a brave move from him.
Now he's going to go leg side. He's going to get plenty of it. Maximo! They keep banging the ball into Leo's deploy, and I've got to say, I don't think it's the tactic. He's so good with those horizontal bats. The stumps. Now gets a ball that he turns on, and this is out of the ground as well. It is destruction, it's demolition, it's deploy to 88.
Yeah, just listen to the noise around the ground, and of course the Hungarians noise. What a hit this is, quick hand.
Free hit then for Leos, and he's going to horn it into the seats. Maximo! Well, I know that one man doesn't make a team, but to be able to bring in a guy, who's just finished captaining Derbyshire in the county cricket competition. He played for the Welsh Fire in the 100 this year as well. He's just signed a 5-year deal with Middlesex. Right now, his bat's on fire.
Now he goes over the offside.
That was massive. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's all about, I'm going to get here, I know what you're going to try and do, but I'm still going to beat you. And Ali Turkman, you can see if you...
To spring an upset in match 10, starting pretty shortly. Right now, this ball might have been hit into the future, because that's absolutely cracked. And this is what we're talking about. You give him length, he's going to use it, deploy up into the 80s.
You bet he can. He moves into 162. It's the highest individual score, 160.
History in the making here on the European Cricket Network, and it's happening. European Cricket Championships. This man, everybody was talking about him.
It is destruction, it's demolition, it's deploy.
believe it's over 3 years since we last played an ECS final here in Switzerland. Lots changed in the world in those times, but the more things change, the more they stay the same. The same two teams are here. Alton straight through to the final. They finished top of the table. The Nomads, they've had to do it the hard way, and I mean the hard way. 3 years ago, these two teams played a thriller. I'm sure we'll get something special again. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Switzerland final, and it starts right now. Hello and welcome back to St Gallen for the final time in this European Cricket Series. Is match 59 coming up. It is the big one, the final, this wonderful ECS trophy, thanks to our partners at Local Lifestyle. We'll be going to one of these two teams, Alton and the Zurich Nomads. Yes, the same two teams that played the ECS final when we were first back here in Switzerland in 2020. So the coin toss is all important. I know that Jurig's there. He's our special guest to toss the coin with Rob Kemming and all of our VIPs, as well as the two captains of Alton and the Nomads. That's Shahid Waridu and Azim Nazir. Let's see who wins this all-important coin toss in the final.
Jurg, here's your honor.
Thank you.
Give a toss.
Thank you.
Heads. Heads is called. It is tails. So, you're going to bowl first.
So the news from the toss is that Alton have won the toss and they're going to bowl. Now, I'm not surprised by that. I think whichever captain won the toss did want to bowl. We know that Alton, they're very good at chasing. They're a team we've seen twice at the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. And, well, once again, they've done it pretty much their own way with a couple of blips along the way, but they still finish top of the table. That's why Alton, they get straight through to the final. They haven't played at all yet on finals day. Will that be a hindrance perhaps? Some people think it might be a disadvantage. I think that they're feeling fresh and they're ready to go. Watch out for Malia Stanik's. He's the only player to take a hat-trick in this series, and he did that for Alton also. He's a very, very powerful batter, and they've got plenty of them, Alton. Let's talk about the Nomads, though. They certainly survived a scare. They did defend 115 against Geneva in the qualifier. That's how they are here. Of course, Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed have been dynamic at the top of the order, but they're not the only ones. I think Azim Nazir batted very, very well for the Nomads earlier on. Now, let's talk about these two teams. When they last played in an ECS final, that was all the way back in June 2020. Just think about what the world was like in June 2020. On that occasion, the Nomads made 110, and everyone thought Alton would chase it down, but they ended up only making 91. Hassan Ahmed took a fantastic catch in the deep, one of our early ECN classics. Will we have another one here? Well, I certainly think so. I certainly think our VIPs are enjoying the action as well. Right here in the sun, perfect condition for cricket and a perfect man to take you to the first ball. As we give you the news, Rico Full, that it is Alton. They've won the toss. They've sent in the Nomads. I don't think it's a bad toss to lose. We saw how well the Nomads defended in the last game. Let's see how we go in the final.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. It is time for the final. Alton taking on the Zurich Nomads, who are playing the third match in the day. Yeah, it's great to see the supporters and the VIPs around the ground, spending a bit of time in the middle, hitting a few balls, getting a feel for it. And, well, it's a feel for the final now. Alton taking on the Zurich Nomads. What a final it promises to be. You saw there from the middle that Alton winning the toss and electing to field. And I think Vinny's absolutely right. I think that's what we're going to expect to see. Well, maybe you're going to expect to see a few more runs than this, though, in the final. 92 to 88. In favour of Alton, I think a lot of that is to do with the history that these two teams have and past performances as well. But I do get the feeling, though, that we're going to see maybe a few more runs on the board. I know when it comes to finals day, because of what's at stake and because of all the pressure and all the nerves out there, that sometimes you get to tend to see some low-scoring finals. I just get the feeling that we've had a couple of low-scoring games already here today. That last one where the Nomads were victorious, defending 115. This time around, though, I get the feeling it could be a high-scoring one. We had a high-scoring one, match number 57. That's number 2 Eliminator, Geneva, 197 for 5. Zamni, 126. Could this be another high-scoring one? The umpires are out there ready to start. Umpire Raj and umpire Sahid, other men out there. And, of course, all the umpires have been brilliantly led by Sir Rob Kemming. What a final it's going to be. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. Nice to have the likes of Wayne with us and James Stewart. Hello, gentlemen. Now let's get ready to start. the final, the big one. And the heat is on as well. Temperatures up in the high 20s here today. It's a glorious day, and it's fitting for the final as well. And this venue is fitting as well. And the stadium of Grunden Moss here in St. Gallen's. The European Cricket Series in Switzerland. It is finals time. We're waiting for the clock to tick over. And a few seconds left. The bowler, it's set. We're all set. Are we going to have a mouth-watering final? Is it going to be a feast? A feast of cricket to go with the festival of cricket that we've seen here in Switzerland. A huge shout out to all the teams and all the players that have taken part. What you have delivered has been an exhibition of cricket. Now it's time to settle it. Now it's time to see who will be the winner. It's a repeat of a final that we saw here 3 years ago. Will the result be different this time round? We are ready to rock and roll. Fahim Nazir will be opening along with Hassan Ahmed. Both these guys have scored stat loads of runs. Ahmed 525, Nazir 497. Here's the first ball, and it will be Ali Usman to bowl it. Full, straight, hit firmly down the ground. No mistake from the fielder. Malyas Tarekzai, there's the man who's taken a hat-trick in this series. He took 4 for 17 in that hat-trick. The only player to do so against Zalmi. Really be the key this time around. Is a very good all-rounder as well. Very useful with the bat. First runs in the final then. Former for single, the very first ball. So Fahim Nazir off the mark. These two didn't really click with the bat in that qualifier. This is a full toss. It gets hit hard on the offside. Well stopped. Got that fielding nice and tight there for the moment on the offside. You've got a ring of fielders out on the offside. 5 of them. All making it very difficult for the batter to get the ball away, and then see the leg side field there. 2 men on the leg side, 2 men in close. Oh, that's a cracking delivery. The only thing about it is he's going right in front of umpire Kulraj, who probably should be having a chat with the bowler and say, look, you've got to make sure you don't come in my way. I mean, it's not that bad. It's only the last few steps, but he's got to stay out of the way. I think the umpire is able to see it clearly until the point that he goes in front. But by then, the actions happen. But still, it's worth a mention. Hassan Ahmed yet to get off the mark. It's a good full delivery. We've seen much better bowling being executed from the players today. The bowlers have bowled full. They've bowled a good line. It's taken them time, but they're starting to get it right. They're starting to get the ball pitched right up, and it's been working. We saw that from both sides, the Nomads and Geneva in the last match. Usman again goes short, and well, I think this is a case of Hassan Ahmed's eyes light up. He thinks he's going to crack this one away, but he misses out on it. And the way he's been batting, he's been putting these away for fun. He misses out. Opportunity missed. The 2 left-handers opening up. Nazir and Hassan Ahmed, who's faced 4 dot balls now. He'll be itching to get off the mark here for sure. And he just guides this out onto the onside. So only 2 from the first over. It's a very good start from Ali Usman. And probably one of the lowest scoring first overs that we've seen. Certainly the lowest that I've seen in my short time here. As we take a look at this magnificent ground. And also remind you that there are 45 days to go to the start of the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship, there in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga, where the best 31 teams from Europe come together, including, of course, the Netherlands, the reigning champions. So 30 teams will do battle in 6 group stages. And the winners of each group will join the Netherlands in finals week. It's the best of European cricket, the Euros of Cricket, starting on the 25th of September. Oh, it's a huge swing, asking the question. It's a good delivery. Played and missed by Hassan Ahmed, who hasn't really found his form yet. This one, asking the question, the batter thinks he's got his man. It's not to be. It is Malia Stanexai who bowls the first ball of the second over. Hassan Ahmed struggling to get going here at the moment. And it's another swing and a miss, but this time it's called wide. Needs to really be looking to play some of these shots out on the. I mean, when you have a look at the offside field with so many players in close, that's where he needs to be looking to hit this. That's just a wild swoosh. And he gets the wide that he was looking for there. Hassan Ahmed. Straight, fuller, no run. Good delivery. Good hustle. They have a shy, and this is going to be some extras, buzzers, as Charlie would say. Hello to Charlie. Charlie Hunt, who will be joining in Dresden. I don't think there was a need for this. I think Hassan comes out a little bit, and he's not really trying to gain an advantage to take a run. I think that works out well because Hassan, he's been struggling. There's no doubt about it. He's only got 2 of 7 balls, but Fahim Nazir has only faced the ball, so this could work in the favour of the batting side. We've seen in the last match, the qualifier, when a run was needlessly given away, the next ball resulted in a wicket. Will this work in the favour of the fielding side as well, or will it be the batting side that are grateful for the extra? Fahim Nazir knows it's not the ideal start. He'll be looking to get going here straight away. And he does. He gets plenty of bat on ball. It will go for 4 runs. 4 carreras. So that's where the overthrow, a needless overthrow, hurts you because it gets the next batter on strike who seems to be seeing the ball better. And the first boundary of this, the final. And it's well, gratefully received by the Zurich Nomads. Just like that, they double their score. 8 without loss. Stanexai over pitches, and there's going to be another one. That's not a good delivery. I think it's the attempted slower ball, but it ends up being a full toss wide outside the off stump. And Fahim Nazir latches onto it, dispatches it for the boundary. 4 more. And once again, the fielder who was guilty of the overthrow will now be trying to bury his head somewhat because, well, he's allowed Fahim Nazir to crack the next 2 balls to the boundary. Oh, this is awesome. What a hit. Ball. Well, this is a roofer. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Oh, qué grande. What a hit. And it was the early movement. Watch his feet here. Gets a little bit across, gets in line, and now whips his way down the leg side. There's a fielder out there who'll make the stop. But that's a good result, I think, with Nazir. He'll get a single. It's 19 without loss after 2. And he will stay on strike. And it's a great time to welcome back into the comedy box after playing a little bit of cricket with the VIPs. So Mr. Maximo, first time we'll hear from him in the final.
Yeah, what a journey we've had so far today. We saw the Nomads put away St. Gallen pretty comprehensively, I suppose, in the first game. But then Geneva and Zalmi, it was Geneva that won pretty easily. Then Geneva Nomads, what a game that was. Nomads defending 115. At one point they had Geneva 37 for 7. Then Geneva fought all the way. But we ultimately end up with the rematch of 2020. So Alton against the Nomads. I suppose pretty even stuff so far. Maybe slight edge to Alton in that the Nomads haven't gotten away, but they still have those 2 dangerous. I don't think dangerous does them justice.
Listen, between them together, they scored over 1,000 runs.
Crazy
I think
stuff.
dangerous is the word, Vinny.
Ali Usman's a good bowler, though. Pitches outside leg stump. This can't be out. Umpire probably having 3rd or 4th or 5th thoughts, but there's no way this is out, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, just if you look at this appeal, it's a long appeal, it lasts for about 30 seconds. Just shake your head. Shake your head and say, going down leg, but it's pitching. Yeah, pitching outside leg cannot be out.
Probably hits the back leg in line with leg, but I mean, once it bounces to the left of the wickets, it can't be out anymore. So I think maybe Ali Usman was just continuing to yell until maybe the umpire had a change of mind, but never came. So Usman round the wicket to the left-hander is an interesting tactic, basically trying to cramp him for a room. She does again pretty successfully. Another dot ball, so 2 dot balls here. Alton, very experienced lineup. They've represented Switzerland twice in the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. Nomads, they are previous ECS champions. In fact, 3 years and 1 month ago, they won on this very ground 110-91 in a pretty low-scoring encounter.
Yeah. That was a good delivery, wasn't it? After the one before, just being slightly leg. That was darted in straight. Batter had to get bat onto it.
Oh, well, this is a leading edge, hanging a long time. Don't think the fielder can reach there. All the way back. And then he will keep it inside. That's good fielding by Sivakaran. But a bit of a lucky one. Nazir goes dot, false shot.
Yeah, I mean, he goes to stroke this away rather than try and hit it. I think he ends up hitting the back of the bat, you know.
Yeah.
Goes a long way. Thing is, though, here, Nazir, at least while he's there, he's scoring runs because Hassan Ahmed has not had a good start to this final. He's played and missed it a lot. So at least Nazir keeps the scoreboard ticking while Hassan Ahmed spends a bit of time at the other end trying to psych himself up and get going himself.
Yeah, true. Ali Usman continues. He's bowled really well. He's got a plan. That's excellent fielding in the circle, knocks it down. But, I mean, not too many bowlers have had too many plans to counter these two because they're so good, but he's definitely got a plan to Nazir that he's going to create an angle that Nazir just wouldn't have seen a lot of this series. Going left arm, really slingy, kind of pinging it in at the toes and saying, right, what are you going to do with that? Even though it's difficult to get an LBW, but you're not necessarily playing for the wicket, you're playing to keep for him quiet, and then maybe you can force him to false shot. Here's Hussey, though, and he's going to whip this away nicely. That's just too quick for the fielder. 4 runs, so it doesn't really work to Hassan, who gets the hands through the ball and gets 4.
Needed this, didn't he, Hassan? Needed it. And I think that little bit of time he spent sitting on the naughty step, if you want to call it that, has worked, because the next ball he faces, he whips away. That's more like it. He doesn't try and crash this. He plays the shot on merit. It was a shot to play in the legs, whips it away, gets 4 runs. And, well, if they can get another boundary here and finish in the 30s at the end of the power play, they'll be pretty happy with the start they've made.
Last ball of power play. Hassan tries to go over mid-off, and he does. In fact, goes all the way. Maximal! Well, not the worst over from Ali Usman, but it does go for 15. The Nomads, they're going to come, and they're going to come pretty hard. 32 without loss at the end of 3.
Well, he capitalises on the last ball of the power play, doesn't he? Because you can play that shot, get it over the infielder. I wonder, it goes all the way. It's a beautiful shot, and they do get into the 30. So just like that, bear in mind the first over only went for 2. 30 off the next 2. You'll settle for that. You'll see that here on that graphic.
Yeah, still below par, I think, run rate-wise, but I think with these two at the crease, they could just go crazy at any moment, couldn't they? Mind you, Alton have got a pretty good batting lineup of their own. Quick hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us for the final. Hello to Kel watching from Queensland. Hello to Dave B, of course. Craig Element, I've loved your contributions this series. And the robots just popped in now and then. Hello to Mohammed Ador. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Clever, who we had some good discussions with yesterday. Hello to Hari Haran Janakiraman. He says, how many cartwheels do we expect from Dinesh in the finals? That was crazy, wasn't it? Hello to Wayne watching from Australia. James Stewart from Estonia. Wayne, hopefully you're well. And James, maybe you're there with Jacob. Say hello for me. Hello to Ken Fletch and many, many more as we get ready for the next over at Sivakaran. I think this sneaks inside.
Yeah, nothing from the umpire, so it's a swing and a miss. And this time it's for him, Nazir. That's guilty.
This time of the day, it does start to get hard to see those lines. The reflection. This is an outside edge, which is going to fly away from the fielder. That's going to be 4. Nazir up into the 20s now.
Yeah, the bowler a little bit disappointed here. And it's uppish, but it's wide off the fielder. You can't do anything about it. That goes past Ali Usman pretty quickly. And there's going to be 4 runs.
Hello to NI Nick as well. And hello to Chris Schinkel watching from the Netherlands. So hope that you're going well. What a game we've got for you here. Too short. I think that one will be called wide. It'll have to be. Just bounced onside on the pitch. And you can see, though, the turn. It takes it outside that tram line. New delivery. And this is hit through the offside. Hit very hard. That's like a bullet through cover point. And the fielder did not have a play on that. That's Roshan Krudamurthy out there. 4 more to the Nomads.
Oh, the timing on this is epic. I mean, that is a class shot. We've seen a lot of bludgeoning. We've seen a lot of bashing. We've seen a lot of blastering. That was just top draw, top class.
Now goes leg side, and this one is large. Maximo. When Nazir stepping up, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. The Nomads charging away up to 47 now.
Oh, what a cracker. Boom blastic. This goes all the way. Kinna Sona. Shaka Lagia. That is a cracking shot. That one is not coming back. Now, well, they're up in the tempo, aren't they? Look at the score, 47. Siva Karan is up against it here. It's hit pretty well. Fielders come in. And this is the key to these two. When they're batting well, when they're on song, they complement each other so well. So you've just seen there that Fahim Nazir, he's played a couple of boundaries. He'll get the single here. Now, Hassan Ahmed now will look to do the same. He's not going to let off. He's going to put his foot down the throttle, and he's going to go big here as well. I'm sure of it. Oh, he hits his hard. The fielders come together. They're going to get one, and it will stay at one. So finishes the over without conceding a boundary. The 17 will come off it. And at the end of 4 overs, the score 49 without loss. So these two finally get going. And that's the thing, Vinny. Yeah. The longer they're together, the more dangerous they get.
That's
the longer
true.
They're together.
And the thing is, it's not like they're just a two-man team either. I mean, they have stolen the headlines because of some of the outrageous things they've done this series. But still good batting to come. 12 and over still. It's so crazy, this series. That's kind of under par at the moment. I think at this stage, they'd want to be around about 55 to 60. I think par in this game, it feels like 145 for me is par, honestly, with these two batting lineups. I know that's crazy, but I just think that's the reality here. As we see Dion, the Rock Johnson, come in to bowl over number 5. The first one drilled down to long off, just a single.
Yeah, this guy, I mean, I've only seen him once, Vinny, Dion Johnson, and he made an impact. He's a great all-rounder, but his batting was sensational, and he's trying to break this partnership here at the moment. The 50 partnership comes up off in the 5th over.
Wayne's pretty sure the Nomads are going to get 150. He's calling it early. Who's to say they can't? Nice looking drive. Again, these guys, they just hit the ball so crisply. Even these ones, they're not squirting these ones. These are absolutely smashed down the ground, along the ground.
Well,
50 partnership up as well this over.
Yeah, Siva Karan is going to have to be at his best. He's going to be in play a lot there, Siva Karan, and also Malia Stanigzai, who's at long on.
Hassan, low full toss. Oh, doesn't quite carry. Now we'll have to run, or his version of it. They'll get through for a single. But this is good bowling from Johnson. I think the bowlers have kind of fought back a little bit. It might have taken them 12 days, but they're nailing the Yorkers a bit more frequently. You can see that's a low full toss. Hassan just couldn't get the middle of the bat on it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I said that before you came on air, Vinny. I think the bowlers have started to get it right. They've learnt. Taken them a while to learn, but they've learned what works well. And Johnson, he's executed that line pretty well up until now.
See, that's a full toss. It's not a low full toss. It's just a full toss, and it's going to get smashed away to the boundary. 4 more. And so, yeah, the consequences of missing by a little bit are actually pretty big for the bowlers, because more often than not, they're going to find the boundary or go over.
Yeah, I think it's that attempted slower delivery from Johnson goes wrong, gets the boundary. 7 from it so far. It's not that bad an over. Let's see how he does with ball number 5.
Better. Just dug out for 1. So ones are always a win on this field. I want to say a quick hello to Elsboy as well. Sorry I missed you out, Elsboy, but hopefully you're going well. And we have an experimental win predictor, which only I can see, but I promise it's real. And right now, do you know what it is? It's 50-50. Let's take into account the previous performance of these two teams and everything. 50-50. And really, it is a coin toss, isn't it? Just misses this spot, and it's going to go the journey. Maximo! Well, the Rock gets it wrong. It's probably half a metre short of the Yorker, and it disappears. End of the over, 63 without loss.
Yeah, great shot. Look at the way he goes down on one knee. Absolutely powers this away. What a final. And folks, well, thank you for joining us here in the comms box. And, well, look forward to this, because I still think this is going to be a cracker of a final. I really do.
Such a great tournament, Rico. I know you've watched a fair bit of it from far away. Yeah. You did a great job last weekend in Romania for the Continental Cup and the T20 IWs. But it's been great for you to come and see this, because it certainly has been one of our most memorable series ever, just because of the volume of sixes. We went past 1,200 sixes today.
I can't believe that.
Most runs ever in a day. It's been insane. Thanks for joining us on the journey, and we're not finished yet. We have the internationals on the weekend. So France, and particularly their fast bowling quartet, I want to see how they go. Can they get anything out of this pitch? Because I'm pretty sure that we had the Mortician arrive, because this pitch is clinically dead for the bowlers. But let's see if guys like Rahmatullah Mangal, Rahul Mangal, Naman Amjad.
Thing is, though, Vinny, the other thing is these guys, I mean, you're talking about getting something out of the pitch. But the other thing is the pitch.
Yeah.
How will they deal with the pitch?
That's
Would
what
they
I mean.
ever have played on a pitch
Can
so narrow?
they get their run-up, for example? All right, this one is going to be out of here. Maximo. Dug in. Nazir has time to turn on this one. This is Raihan Stanikzai. See, Fahim Nazir likes to bat just a step out of his crease. He feels that it allows him to kind of get on the front foot a little bit more. More balls are drivable. Also think it slightly reduces his chance of being leg before wicket. That's a nice one as he takes on the fielder and wins. Moves to 46. Beautiful weather as well. Right now it's the nicest day we've had. 27 degrees. It's 5 p.m. local. It is everything you'd expect. It's a beautiful Friday afternoon. And we've got our VIPs in as well. They're really enjoying the atmosphere. Oh, that's trouble. And that's going to be 4 as well. Hanging full toss. Raihan again overcooks the Yorker. Again, things are just below the waist, but it's not a good delivery. Yeah, you can see he's got the right idea, but he just isn't executing it. I think that's just below the waist when he strikes. It's coming down another ball or so. But probably not the best effort out there on the boundary from Yasso Thirunavukarasu either. I want to say quick hello to all the players as well. I'm sure you're tuning in, all the players that have been playing in this series. What do you make of this final so far? 50 for Nazir as well. Brings it up in 19 balls. And this run machine just continues to get going. And I think when you add in his wickets, and there's been some very good individuals in this series, and you've got talking about guys like Arish Sangha, you're talking about Hassan Ahmed, of course. But I think when you weigh up his wickets as well, Fahim Nazir, the fact he's taken 12 wickets in the series, I think he'd be a very good shout for MVP. And guess what? He was the MVP of the Valletta Cup just 4 weeks ago. Raihan's going to go over the wicket. Got to get it right here. Slightly better. Not quite the Yorker. Drilled away for 1. Hassan will just have to take the single. So Hassan hasn't quite hit top gear yet, but he is still there. And the thing is, now they can just be uber attacking with all the batting they've got to come. Yeah. They've got Katil Zabiullah to come. Azim Nazir's batted well earlier today. And the rest. Jabba Dinesh, throw him in there. Oh, a lucky one. It's an inside edge, and that's going to run away for 4. So Raihan Stanikzai will be tearing his hair out. That's 4 more to the Nomads.
Sí, hay suerte ahí. Suerte por el batador. Fahim Nazir tienes 4 más. And this guy, though, hasn't impressed. I mean, he started the day on 421. He scored 62 earlier, didn't he? He's gone. And now he's gone past the 550 mark. I mean, that's sensational. So we are looking at the leading run scorer in this series.
That's a good ball. You can only get the bottom of the bat on it. This will be 1. And so Nazir will move to 56 and retains the strike. 6 overs down. Score is 81 without loss. Just a quick hello in the chat as well once again. Well, Nish is in the chat, and Nish will be doing the Continental Cup. It's actually his first time commentating for ECN outside Cyprus. So, Nish, hope you have a great time. I know Hungary as well as Malta are touring Romania for the men's Continental Cup. That starts on Friday, which is a week today. Of course, Rico, you just came from Romania where you did the women's Continental Cup. Also, I want to say hello to NI Nick and hello to Wayne. And random question time, of course, because it's the last game of the day. Chris Schinkel asking Rico, why did you decide to keep the beard? Random question.
Yeah,
All right.
Interesting
Give
one.
you 1 ball to think of an answer. Malya Stanikzai comes back. This is a slow ball, but he's still going to get it, and he's going to get it for 6. Maximo. Now, this did seem to drop enough because it was a slower ball. Yeah, I don't think that's a no ball for height. But what it is 6 runs.
Yeah, 6 runs it is. Well, the beard looked interesting. First of all, it comes in handy in the winter because it was a bit nippy some parts where we travelled to. And but I have to say, it was pressure. Pressure from all of you guys. Yeah. So many people sent me so many messages on, I mean, you can get hold of us, of course, on social media. I got so many messages saying, don't lose the beard. As this one is being carved away as well. Is another full toss. Is wide outside the off. Is going to be 4 more. Fahim Nazir He's going so well here at the moment. Last time he was batting well and he got to 63, he was doing this and I thought he could go on and be the 5th batter to score a century. I'm going to say the same thing again. He's batting so well at the moment, I reckon he is thinking 100. And the last thing on the beard was, of course, now I realise I can have an extra 10 minutes in bed. And when you got 5 matches a day and you got early starts, 10 minutes is 10 minutes.
I'm a big fan of the beard. Yeah. I just think, I don't know. Makes you a little bit more distinguished. Not that you didn't look distinguished before. All right, digs this in. It's either a wide or a bye. He's going to go the long way. Almost catches in. This would have been out, except the throw was horrendously wide of the mark. Called a wide, so that'll be a wide plus 1, 2 wides. Is this a wide? Probably. But thanks for all the random questions. Thanks for all the interaction. We should mention as well that you can always send us a message on our personal social media as well. If you have trouble, for example, if the YouTube chat's not available in your area. Slow ball, such a clever bowler, Mally. Oh, I don't know about this.
Let's see this again.
Well, you got to snapshot it when it passes the crease. And for me, when this passes the crease, it's not a wide because he misses it there. I don't think so.
That's a tough call.
It's a tough one. Umpire sees it once. I can understand that. Malia saying, hey, come on, what do I have to do here?
Hassan still hasn't hit his straps as he's just checking his guard there. Where he's missed out on for me, Hassan, is those ones outside the off. He's not moving his feet.
It's pretty well bowled as well. They won't get a run hit too hard to the fielder.
Yeah, I like that from Malia Stanic's eye. He doesn't get put off by that wire being called. He still sticks to his lines and he gets the dot in.
There we go. Why don't you send us a message? Get me at Mr. Maximo and get Rico full. Rico is beardless there, and maybe some of our Photoshop technicians may be able to put a beard on him to make it more realistic. Right, hits straight and hits long. This could be a large one. It is. Bounces into the grandstand. Maximo! Hussey has 3.5 overs to play with. He brings up the 100 with a bomb, and I think it's time to hit out or get out for Hassan. He does the former.
Yeah, well, that'll do him some good. It's the second maximum that he's hit in addition to the 4. So he needs to get going. He knows this as well. But look, he still played his part in this 100-run partnership. Well, we've seen a few of those in this series as well. And I get the feeling, Vinny, that that's probably here in Switzerland. We've seen the most 100-run partnerships from the opening batters.
I think we've had a lot of records just smashed into submission in this tournament. Now, Hassan has now hit the most sixes ever in a European cricket series. And this is just insane what we've seen in 2023 at least, because this is his 3rd hit today. And yet now he's up at, from memory,
68,
69 maybe after that one. 100 partnership. And there's still 30 innings remaining. And this is up and it's out of here. Well, mind the windows, Tino. That one is gone. Maximo! Hassan is heating up.
अरे वाह कितना सोना कितना आज था ना एक क्रिकेट देख के स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं शक्का लग गया कि why Henny says career as mass. And now you know why there's nobody sat on that part of the ground, because that's where there's a few biggies being ended up. What a hit.
Quick alert everyone in the chat, including Nico Fernando, who's watching, I think, from Italy, where he says Camp Lanka. I've had some good times over there. They're through to the semis in their Serie A2 with the Bergamo Super 11. So hopes that when he gets to the T10s that it'll be a great tournament. Looking forward to seeing you again, Nick. Anyway, this is going to go down to long off on the bounce, though. So Hassan will just take the single, and we're 7 overs in. The score 107 without loss. So they're on 150 pace. It's only happened maybe 2 or 3 times where teams have actually gone and not lost a wicket, but then somehow lost the match. It doesn't happen very often. I think I remember Bulgaria once. Anyway, guess what? Tomorrow, more cricket, and we are into the international. So the ECI's tomorrow. Switzerland, the home side, they have a big first day. They play 4 matches. Luxembourg and France will play 3. Same start time, though, 6:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe. It's 12:15 in India. For me, Luxembourg will be an interesting one, slightly different looking side to the side we've seen recently from them. France, we've actually got a good look at them recently. In fact, France and Luxembourg and Switzerland, they all played in the Valletta Cup, which I covered about 4 weeks ago. This is going to be a boundary to start the 8th over. Dion comes back. This is a bit more good luck than good management, but Hassan gets 4 more.
Yeah, 4 more. And my tip to Luxembourg and France, well, when you get to your hotels, start practicing to bowl in the corridors, because then you get used to bowling on this pitch, because, mind you, the corridors might even be wider than this pitch, but you're going to have to learn and learn very quickly.
Actually, it's a pity you weren't here because you had the day off yesterday, but we had a Yorker bowling contest, which was so much fun. You would have loved it. Another thick edge. Can the fielder do the job? He does. That's just a single.
Keeper
I'll be
loses
happy
this
with
in the
just a
sun.
single. Yeah. So we had a little bit of a crew party last night. Big thank you to Ali Abbas of St Gallen, and we decided, you just got to bowl Yorkers. How hard is it? So then we paced it out, and we had the stairs into the grandstand, and the job was you had to hit that bottom step.
Okay.
So you had kind of, you know how big a step is between the ground, that first step, and it was so funny actually. I think he nicks this onto his pad, so I'm going to take a single. Shub was my favourite because the pitch you had to aim at was about the same width as this pitch. Constantly kept hitting the side wall and claiming it when it would then hit the step. I know Shub doesn't count if it's off the pitch, but we had a lot of fun. But yeah, not as easy as you think, especially because when you miss by a little bit, you go for 6, and then it seems like an even smaller target area that you're shooting for. Here's Hassan Ahmed on 40. And he launches this, but it's a bit of a false shot. Fielder comes in and gone. So they finally take a wicket, Alton. And you can see they feel like they've been knocked around a bit, don't they? It's not a huge celebration as we're into the 8th over, but it is Johnson that gets the breakthrough. Hassan does walk away with something to show for his time at the crease. 35 for him. It's 107 for 1.
Yeah, nice catch. He claims it, doesn't it? As it goes in the air, you can see that Krunamurthy says, it's mine, I'm going to get there. He gets the acceleration in from the boundary, and he takes a nice clean catch. Hassan Ahmed hasn't had it all his own way, but he was able to get going after a slow start. It has to be said, he was 2 of 7 balls, wasn't he, early on? But he finishes on a pretty healthy 40 for 21. It's a 113-run partnership. And now, though, the other batters that are coming out with a license to thrill.
Yeah, they do. Just correcting myself there because they didn't count the last 6 that Hassan hit. So, 40 off 21 for him, 113 for 1. Johnson with the breakthrough. They go straight to Azim Nazir at 3 rather than going for Zabiullah, who's their regular 3. I think this is all to do with the fact that Azim Nazir batted so well earlier.
Yeah.
So he says, okay, get me in there. It doesn't really matter who he put in, but I've just got a feeling that with my recent form, I'm the man for the job. Oh, this one's pretty close to a no ball. It's hit for 4. But I don't know, just the way this bit back. I'd really be curious to see it again. Oh, no, it's probably just on.
I want to see if we can see. I think there was
Yeah.
Shub there making another misfield. We probably ain't got time to see it for Shub.
Oh,
He's having him there.
Did you see where that bounced? Oh, this is. I know it probably gets hit for 4 anyway, but just have a look at where it bounces.
Very close.
Close. Probably fair to give the bowler the benefit of the doubt. Now, Azim Nazir hits straight and he hits well, hits true. 2 4s off 2 balls for Azim. The Nazir brothers doing the job now for the Nomads. And the Rock does come up with the big wicket of Hassan, but he goes to the boundary twice straight after.
Yeah, I think he commits the sin of bowling the same ball twice. I mean, once you're being driven down the ground, you don't want to pitch up again. He does, and he gets the same treatment this time down on the long on area. I think you would have had to have gone slightly shorter there. So the over comes to an end. They're at the 120 mark already. There's still 12 balls to go in the innings. The question is there, I think Fahim Nazir is once again, like he did in the last match, he gets into the 60s, then he goes off the boil. He needs to get one out of the middle of the bat and start going again, start racing again. He's on strike, and that's exactly what he's looking to do here. 121 for 1 after 8.
It's the whole warming up versus fatigue debate. The fact that the Nomads are playing their 3rd game today, but Alton is still playing their 1st. Oh, pretty close, but I think it might just be missing. Maybe a bit high, maybe a bit leg side. It's actually not too far away. You've got to factor in he actually bats a fair way out of his crease. So, yeah, for
it's
me...
on the up as well, isn't it?
It's on the up. I think it's a good decision. I think the height was the main issue there. Nazir survives. This is Rahan Stanikzai in the 9th.
And Nazir has to get going again. They put the brakes on him.
Steps across, wants the leg side and gets it. Well, that one's cube bound. Maximo Nazir into the 70s. What a knock from the possible tournament MVP here in the final as he swings his way to 73.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone past 550 runs in this series so far. He's a top run scorer. He needed that one, really, because he got stuck in the 60s. Well, he's in the 70s now. And, well, now he will be thinking with the balls to go if he can manipulate the strike that he could be on 100 watch. Well, that's a gundy ball. That's got to be put away, and it will. Ball, in the zona. Shaka time, because this is 6 more.
Yeah, just helps on its way, doesn't he? I suppose you need to make the adjustment because Fahim does bat that kind of meter out of his crease. So what's normally a York is probably a full toss. That was a bad one. That hung, and it got smacked up onto the bank. He's here to 79. He couldn't, could he? There's 9 balls left in this innings.
Well, if you don't bowl well to him, he'll punish you. That's for sure.
Well, this time, half a chance, but only half a chance. Miss-hit pull shot. You don't often see Nazir hurried up upstairs, but Raihan Tanikzai just tries something different, goes the other way. Maybe catches for him slightly by surprise there. Have a look at this entry makers. Well, guess what? There's one name in there, Fahim Nazir. He already has one in the series, match 36, in that crazy total of 203. But then Geneva put on 178 and really should have chased it down. We never would have forgotten about that. We probably won't anyway. Well bowled. Sneaks it inside. Raihan Tanikzai. You've got to give him some credit as well. He's none for 31. Looks terrible, but the 15 and over or so has been normal.
Yeah, I mean, a dot ball at this stage, oh, that is gold dust, isn't it? A really good delivery, but one hand, losing his shape there, Azim. Look, he ends up trying to hit it one-handedly.
Same again is what you're trying. No, it's too high, I think.
I think he gets away with it. It's that slow full toss.
Yeah, this will be an interesting replay because at the crease, he's on the walk, but just for where it bounced so far past the stumps. Oh, it's probably just okay. Just okay. So he didn't really have to go so wildly at that. But anyway, hindsight's 20/20. End of the over. 1 over remains. 134 for 1. So Alton, even though they've only got that one breakthrough in the innings, I suppose they've been able to defend to an extent to the point that even with, say, 16 of this and chasing 150 on this field, they're still in the contest.
They're in the contest, and we go down to the last over, and 20 here, a magical over here from the bat of Fahim Nazir. We'll see him score his 2nd century. Can he do it? That's what he's looking to do, looking to go big here. And, well, everybody watching with intent. Who's going to be bowling this? It looks like they're going to go with Siva Karan to bowl it. So, interesting choice. Siva Karan went for 17, but in that over, his last 2 deliveries were pretty good. So, he did stop a game magical. This is played away. So, he's not going to be on strike enough, I think, now to go for that century. He's handed the strike to the captain.
Siva Karan taking the pace off, and now what will Azim Nazir do here? I think he's tempted to charge at him. 135. This field, it's all about containment. If you're not going to roll through the whole order, you just got to stop whoever's there. It's going to be a no ball. Actually, brilliant keeping from Shahid Waridu. Where's the ball gone? I think he took it. Watch this. If you want to know keeping level 14 difficulty, this is it. Push. But he reacts really well. And Azim turned around and said, did you catch that?
Yeah.
How did you catch that? Free hit, though.
How much that deviated. He does so well.
Definitely I'm charging this. No, it's short. He goes high. Doesn't get it over the fielder, so Azim. It's been okay, but he hasn't really been able to go at the pace that he's wanted. Not able to get that one out of the ground. That means that Fahim will be facing up now on 81 with 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, okay, so where will they finish? I think, again, they'll be a bit disappointed if they don't hit the 150.
Oh, little inside edge. And Waridu couldn't adjust to it. It's going to run away for 4. Oh, so the century watch is still on. He's 85. Waridu's really annoyed here. Maybe he's slightly out of position, but I still don't think he's catching that. It was too much of a deflection.
I don't think he stays low, and he gets out the way, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he gets out the way.
He's just not in the right line. But even if he was, I think the size of that neck, doubt he's catching it. All right, 85, 3 to come. Oh, mate, that 91, Fahim Nazir, lighting it up. There's a roofer. He's in the 90s, but not looking nervous, Rico. The Nomads to 147. 2 balls remaining.
91. 2 balls to go. Are we going to see a dream finish here of the innings from the Zurich Nomads?
One thing's for sure. Well, I was going to say you got to run at 2, but that's not really no good either because he needs 9 off 2. He basically needs to hit this for a boundary. And I can guarantee you he'll be trying. 2 to come. Wide. Yeah, no chance of running there. Maybe that was even deliberate from Sivakaran to get him stumped down the leg side and bring someone else out there.
Yeah, this is a very good take. You know, you just mentioned a word there. Go back to this after this ball.
Well, I don't think the 100's on anymore because they'll only get 1 here. They think about coming back. They won't be able to because the throw comes to the keeper.
Yeah, I mean, what I was going to mention there is one thing we haven't seen a lot of in this series is stumpings.
True.
There's been very few stumpings.
Well, I suppose to get a stumping, the batter has to miss the ball, and they just have hardly missed any in this series. We saw a couple of good ones. Abid Barakzai took a really good leg side stumping yesterday, actually. But, yeah, it's been hard going. 149, so they'll be chasing the 150s. How many? We'll find out. Well, I think it'll be 154 because Nomads are going to finish 153. Azim Nazir hits the last ball of the innings for 4. So a pretty handy contribution for him. 13 off 7 coming out off scratch. Sivakaran ends up going for 36 off the 2 overs. The Nomads, they only lose 1 wicket. Having said that, what if I told you that Alton chased 153 in the very first match of the series? It was on our Hall of Fame for highest chasers. They'll have to do 1 better here. They'll need 154 in this final. A sense of symmetry to what's been a highly entertaining series.
Yeah, it certainly has. I had the feeling that we were going to go for a bigger score in the final. I had the feeling we're going to get a bit of a run feast, and certainly it looks that way, doesn't it? As we see 153 put on the board. They were asking a question there that was always going down the leg side, but it was a slow start really from Hassan Ahmed, but Fahim Nazir, there was nothing slow about him. The way he gets going and the way that he scores his first 50 is extraordinary. But once again, he'll know that he did slow down just a tad in the second part of his inning, especially he spent a long time in the 16th. But the good news was when he slowed down, there was time for Hassan Ahmed to get going as well. These two put in another 100 partnership.
Yeah, and the scary thing is they've actually batted better than that. I think if this is one of your kind of average to good days and you're someone like Fahim Nazir getting 92 off 33, I think that's just a sign of a real class player. But yeah, once again, we saw Alton fighting at times, able to stem the flow to an extent. I mean, the fact that there are 11 Maximos in innings, that's 1 less than average. The average is 12 per inning. So there were plenty of 4s in there, those 14 4s, which is above average, I suppose. Like I say, they chased down almost exactly this score in the first match of the tournament. So Nomads, I think that they'll be pretty happy where they're at, considering they just defended 115. They certainly had that great energy against Geneva. They've got a bit more room to spare this time, but Alton, they're a champion team. Don't forget, Alton, they were the top seeds back in 2020, that Nomads knocked them off in the final. Could it be the same story again? We'll find out after the break. Fahim Nazir with 92 off just 33 balls with 7 Maximos and 9 4s leads the scoring. Hassan Ahmed took a little while to get going, 40 off 21 for him. Azim Nazir was able to crack 3 4s in his 13 at the conclusion of the 10 overs. It all adds up to 153. You don't see too many chasers in the 150s, but if you are going to see them, it could be here at this ground and under these conditions. As far as the Alton bowlers, well, they toiled hard. I think that they had some good moments in particular. I like the left armer, Ali Usman. He took none for 15 of his 2. The wicket went to Dion Johnson. But for me, Ali Usman was the best of the bowlers, only conceding 7.5 and over. So it's all to play for here. We'll be back in just a few minutes. In fact, we'll start in around about 7. So don't go too far, because Alton, for the championship, they'll need 154. Otherwise, the Nomads will go back-to-back in the European Cricket Series. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. On a sunny Friday afternoon, join us for the exciting conclusion after the break. Rico Full standing by as well. And you are watching the European Cricket Series.
welcome back to the cricket lovers around the world that are tuning in to this final. It's the European Cricket Series final in Switzerland, St. Gallens, and we're at this beautiful stadium as well, the Grundenmoor Stadium. Hasn't the cricket been electrifying? Haven't we been treated to some fantastic displays, some fantastic performances, individual and team performances? And it all comes down to the final innings. Runs on the board for the Zurich Nomads, 153 for one. But remember, Alton, last time in this same fixture, all the way back in match number one, Alton knocked these off pretty quickly. So, big moment. Let's see how it goes. And it's all about staying up with the rate. That's the thing here. Start well and maintain. Make the best of the power play. And I think Alton will fancy themselves here. But if Zurich Nomads can do what they've done so far today with the ball and restrict and contain and take key wickets at the right time, then, well, they will have the upper hand. We get ready to go, and it's going to be Allah to bowl and to start down the leg side. And this is just out of reach of the fielder. Coming across, wants to make the stop and does well. Keeps it to 2. Real commitment. They're going to have to be at their best in the field as well, aren't they? The Zurich Nomads. And this one gets well stopped. Gets the foot in there. Keeps it just to 2. That's Ikram Allah, man who was in form today. It's down the leg side again. This time won't be stopped. It's ill-directed to the left-hander. And Gunamurthy makes no mistakes this time. He said, all right, the last one you may have stopped, but this one is hit cleaner and sweeter out of the middle of the bat. There's going to be 4 runs. The first boundary of the innings. Rico full here and joined back by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu, who, well, you sat through and watched the first time these two teams met, so you know all about it.
They chased this score in 7.4 overs in the first match of this tournament. Slightly different conditions now. Quicker outfield. I've got an interesting statistic that I discovered during the break. Big thanks to Shazad for sending that through to me. But he said this is actually the first Zurich Nomads innings in the whole tournament where the 4s were more than the 6s. They've normally hit more 6s than 4s. This is neither. And Ikram Allah almost goes straight through Krunamurthy. Now, when Krunamurthy was batting against the Nomads back in match 1, he scored 70 of 19 balls, essentially won the game for Alton. But he's very close to getting knocked over here.
Yeah, that's close, isn't it? Oh dear, he's ill-directed again, Vinny. You cannot be bowling down the leg side to this guy. Krunamurthy, well, he's a proper typical left-hander. If you stray down the leg side, then be it at your peril because he's going to muller you, and that's exactly what he does.
Yeah, again, trying to maybe cramp him for room, but it's not really going to work, is it? Through to Vikarasu, the other batter, hasn't faced yet for Alton. And now goes in the same direction. The fielder's there, and he's caught. And can you believe it? It's Hassan Ahmed, who took a big catch at deep mid-wicket in that 2020 final with the broken finger this time. But he holds on in beautiful conditions this time. Krunamurthy had a close call, but then he goes 6 and out. Alton on the ropes early, 6 for 1.
What a good catch. And, you know, this is brave. I mean, he's fielding in a catching position. And look at Allah. Well, he's like a boxer, a heavyweight boxer who's delivered the knockout blow. And he's knocked out Krunamurthy. He goes down thanks to an outrageous catch. What a catch this is. It's worth seeing again. Don't forget, he is injured. He's got a broken finger. And he comes in and he takes a great catch. Does Hassan Ahmed.
Great catch. Now, I made one prediction. As soon as I saw this field on the first Monday morning, I said, I think we're going to have more 6s than 4s across the board. As we check out this catch again, Hassan Ahmed comes in. And you see, he's very clever. He takes it and then he makes sure that his hands don't hit the ground. He pulls his hands up slightly and then uses his arms and his elbows to kind of hit the ground in a controlled fashion and then rolls over. So protects the ball really well. It's 12 for 1, pardon me, the score now in the first over. But yeah, what I was going to say is that I said we'd get more 6s than 4s. I've been proved right. Last count, 1,265 6s, just 717 4s. Having said that, it is a normal amount of 4s. So the 4s rate, or the amount of 4s per 10 overs, that's how fast an outfield is normally.
Exactly,
and it's about a normal outfield. It's not crazy fast, but it hasn't turned out to be that slow after all. How about Allah and his work here on finals day? Low full toss, Nomads were able to get a couple of wickets that way earlier, but this is a pretty good first over under the circumstances. Alton 12 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, it's a very good over. They get that wicket, they get the breakthrough. But once again, it's an outstanding catch. I mean, that's a top class catch, and it's a good no matter what format and what level of cricket you're watching. That's the top draw catch, and it is an important one, isn't it? Because he was looking dangerous. As a Krunamurthy, we know that he was electrifying when the first time these two teams met. Well, he's not going to serve a purpose this time. Could it be? Could we have a golden ball final?
1-2-2. Haven't had one in Switzerland yet. I suppose we still have the internationals to look forward to. 9 matches in the weekend. And Shazad's followed up with a bit of information. So we're into kind of match 59. Okay, we had a couple of washed out innings. But let's say that we're into, say, 115 or so innings. There's only 15 of those innings where 4s have been more than 6s. It's probably 100 when that hasn't been the case. They've been equal or it's more 6s. So it's pretty unusual. Fahim Nazir to bowl over number 2. Oh, that swings so much. It almost does the keeper, Dinesh. Just have a look at how much this swing.
Why is he signalled? I mean, that is moved. I mean, if that's caught nothing.
Look at this.
Well, that's a lot of. I mean, we'll appreciate more maybe from the other end, but that has done a lot. What
it has done. Well, Dinesh is heading to the leg side, and then he has to make a quick adjustment, and he's pretty lucky to get a hand on it. And, one by, I think that Tharuna Vukarasu pretty happy to survive that. That might have had his name on it. Ryan Stanikzai, who is the number 3. Big left-hander, so they're replacing a left-hander with another. Nazir will straighten it down the line to him. Slow ball, and it's absolutely tattooed, and that one almost came up here. Maximo! For Alton, they love to chase. It's a big chase. They're not going to take a backward step. Raihan smacks this one into the grandstand.
Well, it's a delightful hit, isn't it? This is sweet out the middle, and that is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a hit that is. And that's what they need. And Stanikzai opens his account with a 6.
Low full toss. This is probably going to be 4. It is. 1 bounce and into the fence. So Alton trying to stay on the pace. It is around about that, I suppose, 15, 16 and over. They'd want to be 30 or low 30s at the end of this over. And with Raihan hitting like this, they're on track. Just think of the batting they've got to come, though. Malia Stanikzai is another one. He is so good. And you've got Nanasekaram there. Just a lot of options. Dion Johnson's another one. Alton do not want to fall behind. Right now, they're pretty much right where they need to be. And there's another low full toss. It's an in-swinging full toss. It's going to be 4. And so Nazir trying the Yorker, but not quite getting it right. Goes to the boundary again.
Yeah, I mean, he gets plenty of swing, but he's got to go back to what worked for him before, and that's getting the ball to pitch. If he's not pitching, it's just an easy hit. The batters are waiting to launch themselves at it. And Stanikzai, another boundary from him. So they have lost an important wicket, but it's the same way that Zurich did. The batters doing well here. And there's another one that's over pitched. The chase is on here. They're chasing hard, but it's not going to be stopped. It's going to be 4 more. So he doesn't pitch 3 balls on the spin there.
Yeah, the pace of the bowler, the pace of the ball. He's essentially late on this, Raihan Stanikzai, but he still gets the boundary very, very easily. So yeah, the 4s have been raining down here on finals day. Honestly, we've been blessed with such beautiful weather here. 27 degrees. It's 5:45 in the evening. It is pretty as a picture. This is the final that our audience deserves. Okay, now he goes short and he gets pumped out of the park. Maximo! Nazir's over goes magical. Again, touch of his own medicine in that. 24 come off the second, and Alton ahead of the rate now, 37 for 1 after 2.
It started so well for Fahim Nazir when he got the ball where he needed it to be, but then he started over pitching, got put away, then he went for the short one, that got put away, and the score at the end of 2, 37 without loss. And just to remind you that after the internationals here over the weekend, cricket will start in Dresden. I'll be there with Charlie Hunt, and again, looking forward, Vinny, to seeing some new teams.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen most of the teams before there, but it's an 11-team format. It's the same format as here with the final 5. So, yeah, certainly a different way to do it. And I think that the entertainment has not let us down here on finals day. So Dresden will also finish in an ECN ECI. Same with Krefeld. So you get back-to-back ECIs in Germany because we've got 4 weeks there. 2-week adventures. Anyway, Alak comes back. Over number 3. This is high, really high. Dinesh wants it. He's not going to get there. The other fielder wants it. He's not going to get there. He almost does. That's a brilliant effort there. I think that's Abab Khan, who ran so far back. And he may have even got a hand on it. He's run a country mile to try and take this catch.
Well, look at this. Iba. The thing is here, Vinny, there's no way he's stopping himself getting over the boundary. You can't pull a handbrake that quick.
I would have loved to seen him try. I mean, that might have been the best catch ever.
Yeah.
He gave himself a chance. That's all you can do. The result is 40 Yasso. And then a big swing and a miss. This really explodes. I mean, he's an interesting bowler, Ikram, because he's pretty innocuous. He kind of just lopes in off the wrong foot. But have a look at that take off.
Yeah, I mean, this hits the seam and it goes. Yeah, he's not really charging in, is he? He's a little shuffle and he goes. But he's big, he's broad, and he puts plenty into this.
No full toss, though. That's not going to work. This is going to be cuatro carreras. Taruna Vukarasu. It's another boundary. This one's a little bit more convincing.
Yeah, I mean, he's once again, is a little bit like what we saw in the over before from Fahim Nazir. It's a full toss, and it's down the leg side. That's easy picking for the batters of this quality.
Ellsboy with the random question, which I'll come to it in a second. All right, this is hit towards mid-on for him. Nazir. Slight fumble, but it won't cost him a run. It's just a single. Ellsboy wants to know, who irons Vinny's shirts? Well, let's just say I'm responsible for making sure my shirts are presentable.
Yeah.
And it varies depending on if I've just got them done or not.
Yeah, do you fall for those labels that say iron-free? they come out looking worse.
I've got
than the
some that are
normal
pretty
shirts.
good and not really needing to be ironed. But yeah, no simple answer, Ellsboy. It's one of the great mysteries. This is cracked, but it should be cut off in the infield, so just a 1. It always feels like a win for the fielding side if it's just a 1. And these two teams, they know each other really well. They've got a healthy rivalry. Got to say, there's a couple of teams a bit unlucky not to make the big dance here in Switzerland, but still, these two teams providing a fitting sequel to the ECS 2020 final here at St. Gallen. Last ball, the power play. He's late on it. Now there's hesitation. We might have a run out of the keeper's end. Oh, now does he have the ball here? It's been a collision. Oh, wow. I think he might be out, but if he takes the ball, he's out. I mean, there was just no communication.
Let's have a look at this. So the communication was bad, as you're saying, Vinny. Does he have the ball? That's what we're looking at here.
Does he take it? Oh, I'm going to say no, only because, look, it's between his wrists.
Oh, I think it's just slipped out.
I'm going to say he's not holding the ball. If I want to be completely honest, maybe we'll get a better look here. So he's obviously out of his crease, but Dinesh, I mean, can you hold the ball in your wrists? I guess so. To me, it goes benefit of the doubt here.
It's a difficult one at the moment. All concerns at the moment. Vinny is
Dinesh
always
has
the
been
keeper
cleaned
because
up as well.
He's still down, Joe, with Dinesh, and now maybe that's more out of just
side. Almost gets a little glove on it, but it will be a wide.
Yeah, sometimes with a bit of a delay like that, it can affect perhaps the batting team more. They're waiting around. So Rahan Stanikzai, this one's down the leg side. And Yesser Thuran is yet to get going, but he's put in some very good displays with the bat. And look out for him when he gets his timing right.
Now, this isn't a good ball at all because you're trying to cramp him up. That's not going to work because Rahan's hands are too fast. Gets 4 more.
Yeah, if you have a look at, if you were to look at it, his wagon wheel, you'll probably find that that's probably the 4th boundary that he's hit in that area. They haven't bowled well to the left-hander. They've bowled into his legs, and he's put it away every time. He's got to start bowling outside the off to him, not into his pads. And they're setting a field for that now, so they're actually setting a field to bad bowling.
Yeah. I mean, they'll be closer to go fetch the ball, I suppose. Now he goes straight. He goes well over the top. Going, gone. Maximal. And this guy is no one-trick pony. He just flat bat smacks that into the sight screen.
Hits it on the up. Watch this. He creates room for himself. And it's like a straight pull. Plenty of welly on it. Well, there's Shub. And the Shub's been in the action a fair bit. And he's not able to get anywhere near that. Thank God.
edged. There's the third man in place. He's not going to get it. So 4 more. Alton with all the momentum at the moment. Stanicsai, what an innings from him. 39 off his first 10 balls.
It's well, there's sometimes you just don't get the rub of the green. That's an edge, and it races away. It's cuatro carreras más. Need a wicket from somewhere. Need to break this partnership. More importantly, need to see the back of Stanicsai because he's starting to hurt you now.
This is such a great final. Alton got to be favourites at the moment. Things can change quickly, and this is what we talked about. That one's going to be a senior banker.
That's humongous.
Has that gone into the car park? That's gone miles, and he might need a safety harness and all that abseiling gear, I think, to get up that hill. They put the man back, but let's just say he's going to end up back a lot further than they positioned him. Maximal,
that
6
is
more.
Humongous. And what I want to know is if it has gone all the way up there, why hasn't it come back down again? Why hasn't it rolled down? That tells me that has got to go. That has probably gone all the way over. Otherwise, that ball is rolling back down. That is huge.
I didn't see it. It's a long way away from us. Stanicsai 45 off 11 now. Romani's gone magical already. Now finally does cramp him. Dinesh is going to throw. In fact, he won't. Gets another knock as he crashes into the turf this time.
Dinesh, I think he wants to throw. This one, I think, if we have a look at this long enough, he probably throws it and it ends up going behind him. Look. So he wasn't able to get hold of it with his inners on.
Need a steadier, don't they? Even though they're going to have another problem. There's more batters to come, but you've got to break this partnership. It's hurting the Nomads at the moment. They put on 57 in such quick time. Just 18 balls. They're going at over 300 strike rate in this partnership. Short. A bad variation. This will be the one for the over, and it will also be the over. Romani goes magical, 21 off that over. We just check the height. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. We'll get to the end of 4. The score is 69 for 1.
Yeah, says to him, have a sniff of it. And he does have a sniff. So, end of the over. And keeping an eye on the rate. I mean, even though that was a tremendous over and we've seen a lot of hitting, the rate is staying at around 14.
So now, 17 and over. What's the required? 14. So I think around the 14s, Alton are pretty comfortable with that, with wickets in hand. Tarunava Karasu hasn't really got going yet. Has a couple of boundaries, but he's another guy that could launch at any time.
This is a big moment now. I think they're doing what we didn't see last time. They're deploying spin earlier, and this could be crucial here. So the batters have removed the helmets. We're going to go with spin. Now this guy, unlike what he bowled last time, he only got the one over.
Yeah.
So I like this call. You've got to try something different before that rate gets to, an easy picking rate for Alton. So they're going with spin.
It is different, but what it is, it's a spinner that turns into the left-hander. It's a left-arm orthodox to a left-hander. So I think given the choice, Ryan Stanicsai would prefer this. Let's go. Trying to stay away from him. But the first one doesn't pitch on the pitch. It's going to be a no ball. And if it wasn't a free hit already, it is now. He has been really good at finding that slot to the right-handers, but that time he just overdid it a little bit to the lefty. This is high. Start running. Definitely get 1. Don't know if they'll get 2. They probably could have. Ball doesn't actually leave the infield, so it's going to be...
I like this.
He's copping all sorts of grief for not going for the catch, but Hassan knew it was a free hit. No one else did.
He turns around and looks at all the fielders and says, it's a free hit. What difference would it have made if I take the catch?
And I've got a broken finger.
Exactly. There you go. He says, get about there. Get about there.
All right, now right-hander. I think this suits Taranani a bit more, or does it? He misses his spot again. Another no ball off the pitch and another free hit to come.
Yeah, this one just doesn't look like it comes out right at all. I know what he's trying to do. He executed this ball, just sneaking it inside that wide line very well last time, but this one comes out all wrong.
Let's see what he does in the free hit. Another no ball. And now we might have a run out.
Oh, no, this is going to be terrible. Can they get it? They will.
What a waste. What a waste.
This is a wicket from nowhere. This is disaster. It is They needed a wicket. They needed to break this partnership, and what a way to do it.
It goes to what I'm saying again. Once the ball's past you as a striker, your obligation is to kind of look at your partner. Don't go searching for the ball. He turns his back on him and then gets the message way too late. And it's a pretty good pickup from the bowler to actually And make sure he doesn't fumble that throw. And yeah, so he's complaining with Stanikzai, but the thing is, if he got run out running straight away, then he can complain.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't going to the danger end. It's kind of a fundamental of running. If the ball's behind you, you've got to have that trust with your partner. You could argue Stanikzai didn't need to run, but I mean, he's the hot guy.
What about the fielding, Vinny? What a great bit of fielding. And what I like about this fielding is he commits himself to make the dive. He makes a stop. Then he gets a good throw into the keeper, and the keeper, Dinesh, as well.
Yeah.
Takes a glove off early, gets a nice throw back to the bowler. Good bit of teamwork. Sometimes being stronger together could be what means you get the victory. Good work, good teamwork.
Yeah, it's like the old 6-4-3 double play in baseball, that one. But the next one is a free hit. It's rolling, and it goes to the boundary. So, Yasso, he's probably still steaming, but I suppose right now it is Raihan Stanikzai that's doing the damage. And he ends up cracking that to the boundary. In fact, that brings up his 50 off just 15 balls. I don't think anyone's noticing all the carnage. But, yeah, 50 off 15 with 4 Maximos and 6 fours. He's a man that the Nomads need to get rid of very quickly. I don't really see Yasso leading the standing ovation for the half century down in the dugout. Anyway, on strike again. Now he's going to crack this square of the wicket. It's going to blast through the fielder. Oh, on this field, I know he's dealing with the sun there, but it's a beautiful surface. Just couldn't really get enough of the body behind it. Nomads under attack right now. 4 more.
Yeah, you got to stop that. And look how he tries to stop it with his feet. That's wrong. He's got to get the body behind it. That's a letter. The bowler will not be happy because it weren't a particularly bad delivery. And, you've got Stanikzai going, wow, look who's come in at the other end as well, Johnson.
Gone for Johnson. Okay, I thought they might go Nanasekaram here. Right. Not exactly seeing Raihan Stanikzai going through the 7 stages of grief of losing his partner here. He's just continuing doing what he's doing. Low-hanging full toss, catchable and gone. So he goes soon after. They can have a chat about it in the dugout. It's a filthy full toss, but Tarani gets the wicket, and maybe that turns this game. 81 for 3, still a great knock from Raihan Stanikzai.
Yeah, it's that slow bowling. Look, I said this, didn't I, right at the beginning? For as long as I've been here, I said, for me, the team that had the slower bowlers, the team that had the spinners, maybe the team that go on to win, because I don't see the seamers. I don't see the pacers being gifted with wickets. I don't think it's that sort of pitch. I think just by flight, beating batters with flight and the slower delivery could be the trick. And that's what they've done here with Stanikzai. Stanikzai, a quick fire 50 from him, but he is gone.
Interesting conversation he's about to have as well. I don't really blame him for the run out. I suppose, he does his part, doesn't he? 54 off 17, of course, would have loved to have stayed around a bit longer, especially to get out to a full toss. Just needed to baseball it out of the ground, but he picked out the fielder. Nicely taken out there by Kazim Chowdhury as well. So he faced 17 balls, 11 went to the boundary or over. So it showed you how well Raihan was hitting them. But now it's going to be Malia Stanikzai. So you've got 2 brand new batters to the crease. Neither has faced. That run rate required, hovering around the 14 and over. What a final this is. They gave us one of our first ever ECN Classic finals. That was back in 2020. On that occasion, it was the Nomads that held off Alton by 19 runs, and Alton were big favourites in that game as well after going undefeated in the tournament to that point. Okay. Oh, that's another ball. It's going to be called a no ball. So Tanabala Singham has just kind of lost his radar. He's been so good at these, and we don't really see it there, but if it hits any of that darker green, then it will be called no ball free hit. And now the free hit is going to be cashed in. Maximo! Well, it's the perfect start for Malia Stanikzai, who has the immunity cloak here. Again, like the way it goes over the offside here, throws the kitchen sink and gets half a dozen.
Yeah, and that's why bowling the no ball, first ball to a new batter, is such a crime, because it means that the batter then has the license to go the full Monty. And what a way to be able to go out there and get off the mark when you've got a free hit.
Last ball, the over. It's going to go magical with a 1 here. They might get more than 1. I think they're just happy with the single. So, I mean, would you pay 20 runs to get Raihan Stanikzai out? Maybe. That's basically what happens in the 5th over. It's 89 for 3 at the halfway point.
Yeah, don't forget this, the run out as well. So technically, I mean, you go with Yanni to bowl and you pick up 2 wickets in the over and it costs you 20 runs. Yeah, you take it because they get the hard-hitting Raihan Stanikzai out. But remember, the 2 batters in there at the moment, Dion Johnson and Malia Stanikzai, Well, they're no Muppets either. They can hit the ball big. Well, this is happening tomorrow. There's some, quality international names there, aren't there?
Yeah, and let's maybe look at Yasser Tharanthunavukarasu, who's in the side. I think Malius Stanikzai is the guy who I'd like to see at the highest level. Pretty excited to see even Tanabalasingham, who just bowled that over, getting an opportunity to see if he can get it right against the international teams. Of course, we've got the first game tomorrow right here at the same starting time at 6:45 a.m. GMT, 8:45 in Central Europe, 12:15 in India. Azim Nazir to bowl here, so he's an occasional bowler for the Nomads. Hits outside the line here, so it won't be out. Doesn't stop Azim giving it a full-throated appeal.
Yeah, I think the umpire also gives a little bit of signal to say it does catch a bit of the bat. I like to see that from the umpires. I wonder if we can pick up anything here. And I don't really see it.
It's a good call. I think
it is a good call. It's
I think it's outside the
I think
line.
he's saying there's a bit of glove on it, I think, which is very possible. Azim did bowl well in the last match. He picked up a few wickets as well.
Oh, this one takes off and goes straight over to Nash. There's going to be 4 byes coming. And it is. It's been a few balls that have just taken off lately. And Nazir can bowl a mixture of spin and medium pace right now. He's bowling medium pace. But look at this, the keeper.
Oh, no chance.
I mean, that would have hit him squarely between the eyes if he was in the right line there. Just have a look at this one take off. As a keeper, yeah, you're taught to try to get your eye line behind the ball. That would have clonked him on the bonce, as many might have said.
But you're right, isn't it? We've seen that in the last 2 matches, something that we haven't seen in all the time here so far. The ball, just that short of a length, it's just taking off.
This pitch does change at times. On the first morning, things were keeping low. Now the keeper goes back, and this ball's going to go back. Maximal. Malius Stanikzai with 6 now. Alton might have lost a couple of batters, but they're still on track. They're ahead of the rate. Right now, the Nomads, they need to take more wickets and take them pretty quickly.
Yeah, Malius Stanikzai. And I love this guy. I love his attitude. I love the way that he plays. And when he took that hat-trick, he was very complimentary to me, saying, well, Rico, you've turned up and I'm putting in good performances. Maybe he's going to put in a good performance here for his side.
Shot.
That's a lovely shot. Oh, that oozes class, doesn't it? What a great shot this is. It's not a bad delivery, but look how quickly he adjusts, gets into line, waits for it, and plays it beautifully. What a shot.
Great shot selection because there's no outfielder in that part of the field. So Azim kind of needs to be pitching up because he's got a lot of protection straight down the ground. Excellent choice there from Malius Stanikzai, who sometimes can kind of lose the plot completely. He's a guy, I remember, he featured prominently in the ECL for Alton. Right now, 17 off 7, he's off to a dream start. Now charges and gets it. Is it far enough? Maybe, maybe not. He's caught right on the line. And Fahim Nazir turns around. He sees grass between him and the rope. So Mali's going to have to go, and this game takes another turn. Still over 50 required for Alton. They're not home yet. The Nomads, they defended with everything they had against Geneva in the qualifier. Now they're going to have to do it again. A fast 17, but that's it for Malia. It's 103 for 4.
Yeah, well, he was there to do one thing, and that was to hit the ball hard and go at a good quick rate, and he did that. But it was bold Nazir, caught Nazir. Brothers in arms. And what a moment that is. And they needed that wicket because that rate was starting to come down pretty quickly. It's just under 12 at the moment, but to get another wicket, the break another partnership. And Johnson, would you believe, hasn't even faced the ball.
Yeah, he hasn't. And he's just been watching. It's been a bit of carnage. And Mali, he's disappointed. I mean, he goes down swinging. He was just 1 metre short of where he had to be, isn't he? Had a very good bat. We've got Murali Nanasekaran coming out. Now, he's the guy we've seen him opening the batting at the ECL. You know, between him and Yasotharan Thrunavukarasu, they're 2 very accomplished players that we saw opening. Of course, Yasso's gone already. But Dion Johnson, he's still watching, waiting for his opportunity.
Goodness, Akaram, we know he's a top player, classy player. He's got a wealth of knowledge behind him. Could he be the man to just get a partnership here with Johnson and see them home?
Oh, hits this onto his own head. But lucky he's got the helmet. So it'll just be a top ball to finish the over. Watch this one. Comes up off the top edge, I think. Again, that's the second time today we've seen the helmet save someone off something pretty innocuous. Look at this. Top edge, bang. Would hit him right in the nose. But luckily, Murali, he won't even have to go to hospital. He can just keep batting. End of the over, 103 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we on the European Cricket Network, we advise, we'd like all of the batters, no matter who you're facing, spin or pace, to wear the helmets. I think it's a very important part of the game now, and it's a necessity. We don't like to see any injuries, and you're right, Vinny, there could have been some nasty ones today if helmets weren't worn. Well, this match, let's have a look at that rate, 12.75 now. And this means that this for me now is a big over. This is a really big over because you're going with Amjad Rahmani to bowl it. He's gone for 21 in his first over, so it is a bit of a risk for me. Thing is, though, can he come up trumps? Can he get a breakthrough? He's bowling the first ball to Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson certainly had the internship, hasn't he, from the other end? But now the Rock gets on strike in the first ball, bit of an under edge. Probably want 2 here. A bit of a dicey one, so they decide against it. Not really wanting a run out at this stage, just 4-1 run.
Interesting how he plays that first ball, Johnson. He comes down the track. He comes down like he's been batting out there forever. That was his first ball, so it's a little bit over keen for me. I think wait for it. Just get yourself in. You're not at a stage where you're looking for 18 and over. You've got time.
Yeah, but having said that, if you have a bit of a boundary drought, then it can quite easily get to that 18 over pretty quickly. Nanasekaram yet to score. Gets a bit of bat on this, I think. Same sort of area. This time they should get 2 if they don't get 4. In fact, they do get 4. I just cannot believe, Rico, how fast this outfit has become. On day one, we were saying you couldn't even hit a 4 along the ground. Now this is just squeezed out, and somehow Murali gets it all the way to the rope.
Well, when you get blessed by sunshine, well, this is what happens. Sunshine, and the grass was cut earlier this morning. It is sped up. It's quick, and that one is all bat. The bowler thought it was a bit of pad, but it's not to be. 4 runs. And Nanasekaram off the mark with the boundary.
Well, that's out if he hasn't hit it. Must have hit it. Wow.
It's definitely your sound, so...
Yeah, maybe inside edge, or was it kind of right off the toe of the bat? Let's check it out in the replay. Oh, if he hasn't hit that, that is absolutely gone.
Yeah, I think he does get a bit of touch on there. I certainly heard something on the mic. Otherwise, yeah, look at it. The height, the line of the ball is a goner.
Must have been an inside edge here. Oof. Yeah, well, appeal wasn't convincing either, was it? Wide.
Not a good delivery.
So they've got it down to an average run rate required now. They started needing 15 plus and over. They've got it down below 13. We know the average run rate in this series, 13.2. So, I mean, Alton ahead at this stage. But if you add 2 wickets onto that score, then it could be a table turner.
Oh, this is massive. Que grande, que guay. Grandísimo, 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Well, there you go. Boom. Shakalaka.
It's a very good shot, but it's a bad ball. I mean, you just cannot dig it in that short on this surface. I don't care who's at the other end. They'll be comfortable enough to play those shots, especially you don't have the field set for it. I think Rahmani has to get back to basics and try and jam it up in the block hole. Murali Nanasekaram, he finds himself in the middle order this tournament more often than not. He's 10 now with just 4. I'm probably climbing over the stumps. So a dot ball, but again, it's more pitched up. It's asking a different question. I think it's asking the right question of Murali Nanasekaram.
Yeah, it hits him on the side of the body this time. Good work once again from Dinesh behind the stumps. He's been good, hasn't he? I mean, sometimes we detract away how important a good keeper is. And well, Dinesh behind the stumps there has been pretty good.
Oh, this is close. Really close.
It's a huge appeal.
Is it missing leg stump or not? I mean, this is an umpire's call.
Let's have a look.
It does nip back a bit, see? Just a bit. So it's
a tight call.
If it had been given, the batter didn't have too much of a case, maybe just sliding, and I mean just, but it only has to just be hitting the stump as well, right?
Absolutely.
End of the 7th over. What a game. The score 115 for 4. This is what we've got tomorrow. And we'll be saying hop schwiz as Switzerland will play 4 times on the opening day of the ECI, playing Luxembourg and France. Of course, France and Luxembourg will play each other as well Each team will play 6 matches across 9 matches total, and we'll have our winner on Sunday afternoon. Should be a big day, and it starts at the same time, Rico. 6:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe,
it's
and 12:15 in
India.
India.
It's going to be a huge day, and you know what? The sun is going to be shining. The forecast is brilliant. It's going to be a bit like today, so what a start it will be to the international part of our trip here to Switzerland.
Just want to say a quick hello to Keith in Chicago, and my personal favourite comment of the day, Mohammed Razel. Dave, what's your name? Out of everything I've seen today. Dave, what's your name?
I like it.
Okay. All right, Azim's going to get a second over. It went for 10 in the first. We're going to get a grandstand finish here, I think. 13 required and over in the last 3. And it's the 54-year-old to bowl it. And this, I think, is off the pitch. It is. So he's going for that wide-ish delivery, but it's too wide, and it's going to be a free hit.
Have a look at the field here. It's quite a surprise. Now, it can't be moved because it's a no ball.
Yeah.
But, I mean, look at this field. You think we're watching a bit of Test cricket here. Have a look at the field set.
Yeah, they've jammed the top left corner in the infield. As this is a free hit, it doesn't matter if it's caught or not. They might come for 2 just because it's so high, and that's excellent running, particularly from Murali Nanasekaram. He made up his mind. He said, that's so high, and we know it can't be caught. Let's get 2, and they do.
I think the other thing is they realised at the time before that Hassan didn't go for the catch because of his busted finger. So they know that. That's what happened last time. They think, you know what? He's not going to catch it. He's going to let it drop. He's going to plug. We can run 2. And they do run 2. Smart cricket.
Johnson on the walk, and he belts this, and it's into the gap. The fielders close it up, though. And so it's just a single.
He's frustrated with himself, Johnson. I think Johnson's too much on the move. He's coming down the track. Yeah. He's making it harder for himself. Stay still.
Yeah, I just don't think he needs to do that on this track because it comes on nicely anyway. Maybe if the pitch is a bit slow or not coming through, then you might try that. Anyway, Nanasekaram will face the next one. That's well bowled in the block hole. Even a succession of only singles can swing the game back, not just the wicket. It might create an opportunity because Alton won't feel like they're cruising just as much. I mean, this is right where you want to be. Good bowling by Azim Nazir.
It is good bowling, and once again is another example how the bowlers have certainly got a lot better with their line here today. And the captain looking to lead from the front, Azim Nazir.
Oh, leading edge, and goes over those fielders. They were lined up, weren't they? The chase is on. They'll get 2. At the moment, 2's kind of a draw with the game where it is. Keep an eye on the clock. I mean, I think they're okay. 4.5 minutes to bowl, I think 8 balls.
Yeah, well, Roger Federer would have been pleased with this. It was his birthday the other day. The Swiss international star, 20 Grand Slams to his name. Well, that was a perfect lob as he lobs it over the fielder, and they'll get 2 runs.
2 huge deliveries coming up. The Rock hasn't really been as hard as he normally is. Floating slip in there for him as well. He misses. Dot is gold dust right now. Azim, he's actually bowled a really good spell, considering he started this series bowling his spin and he switched to the medium pace now. And so he's got 1 for 17 with the ball remaining in his spell.
Fantastic figures. He bowled very well in the last match as well. And well, he's backed it up when it matters in the final too. Johnson.
All right. It all happens in the 8th. Here's the last ball of it. On the walk, and he misses. And then, they're going to appeal. I felt he got back, but I don't think, if your guy's swinging and missing, I don't think you necessarily want him out, especially if you're not saving a run here. Checking out the replay. He's just back. But, yeah, if he's swinging and missing, let him swing and miss. I don't think you want to change him over at this stage. 8 overs down, the score 122 for 4. What a spell by Azim Nazir, the skipper, 1 for 17 in the final.
Yeah, he's bowled really well. He certainly has. And you can see now that of the 12 balls left, 32 are required at 16 and over. We say on the European Cricket Network that it does all happen in the 9th. With the 9th over about to be bowled, will it all happen in the 9th? And if it does, for which team?
Look at that graph. I mean, they're spot on the rate. The win percentage, they're all over the place. They've got 2 minutes 40 to bowl this over as well. Okay, so it's tight for time. And if they take a wicket here, they don't get an extra minute.
Yeah, you get nothing. And
so this is one of the issues as well. So anyway, Nazir. Oh, starts with a wide. So he's got to hustle here. He's got to hustle because 2 minutes 20 to bowl. And we're pretty much now saying 2 minutes to bowl 6 deliveries.
Yep.
So you cannot be just wandering through.
There's going to be no errors with time. Not in Switzerland. You know that Switzerland is the makers of some of the best watches in the world. And you're not going to get no errors in time. This has been played away. It's up in the air. The chase is on. It will plug. They've got to come back for 2. In comes the throw. It's a good one. But the batter will get back. You can see Dinesh, he's asking the question as he destroys the stumps like there's been a stick of dynamite underneath him. But I think you'll find that this will be not out.
This all takes time, though. Yeah, I think he does get the bat down there, just over the line.
Yeah, you're right.
I think we're in trouble for time.
Just think here.
Unless there's an adjustment that I'm not aware of, but we're talking still setting the stumps. They might add on some time for setting up the stumps.
Tick tock, tick tock. Well, he didn't have to knock him over, did he?
5 balls. I mean, I can understand why you would because it was close-ish. But yeah, that 5 runs would be really handy right now for Alton. This is going to be a dot ball.
That would
Zia
help.
decides not to throw.
A no ball. No ball is called. There is a no ball called here. So what is this for? No ball has been called. I don't know what this is for. This has got to be a fielding error because there's nothing there. Surely there's nothing there.
I think he's called it for off the pitch.
He can't be calling that off the pitch, Vinny. There's no way.
Well, it wasn't. It definitely can't be a foot. That can't be a foot.
When we look at it from the other angle, that is not off the pitch. Have a look at
agree.
it here.
I agree, but look, the foot's fine. It's not even close.
Foot is
so
fine.
Anyway, so it is a free hit. It probably doesn't matter too much, except it means they'll have to bowl an extra ball. The extra ball's wasted anyway, so a dot ball.
Ooh.
But here's the thing: it's that now he's tying his shoelace.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
I don't think he's got the message that he has to hustle here. They're not gonna. They can't do it now. They've got 30 seconds to bowl 4 balls. It's not going to happen. They're going to get 5. Wow, in the final too. Off with a hit, and this one will get away from the fielder. So there's 4. We are in for a blockbuster finish in all caps. This is a great shot, by the way. Doesn't try to overhit it, just times it, and it beats the fielder on the boundary.
Great shot, and Vinny, what you can say is you see that clock. That wasn't 4 there. That was 9. That was 9 because you can add on the 5 here. The clock is about to run out. Here we go. Well, there's the siren. They've still got 3 balls to go.
It's going to go. It's going to go on. Now, this will be 1 now. I'll be curious to see if they put it on now or at the end of the over. Because I mean, if I was batting, I'd like to know that. I'd like to have that information straight away. Even if I was fielding, I'd like to know that. And everyone knows by now how the clock works.
Give me a golden ball in the final. That's what I'm saying.
Well, off the end of the bat, but it's going to go a long way. It's Shub, and he takes the catch.
Shaba, eventually. Shub holds on to one.
Shushed everyone.
It takes a long time in coming. Shub finally on the final takes a catch. Well, he was ready for it. He's got the cap on. He's got the shades on. He takes the catch. But, well, Shub is happy.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what. That's Alton are happy as well because that's 6 runs. Shush, says Shuby.
Well, here's the thing. Shub actually broke his glasses yesterday. I think that might have been the problem. Anyway, now this is heaved away towards the leg side. They'll just get 1. And so this will be the end of the over. 138 for 4. They need 16 as it stands, but I think that's going to be 11. We'll wait, and we'll have to keep a really close eye on the umpire.
Yeah. Watch the umpires. Now you can see the news probably hasn't come across here. The umpires, watch the umpires here. Watch what happens from the umpires. Remember, if he puts his hand out and starts patting it, there you go.
Yeah,
5 penalty runs. So add another 5 runs on, folks.
Yeah, I mean, Azim will argue the toss here with the umpire, but it's really out of the umpire's hands. He's saying, look, you know how the clock works. The clock's run out. There's allowances that are made all the way along. To be honest, they were 3 balls out in the end.
Yeah.
Well, one thing we've never had is a golden ball in a final, and could this be the one, Rico?
Could it be the one?
10 off the over for a golden ball.
You can't be arguing this. Not when your bowler's sitting down and tying his laces up and doing all things like that when you know you're tired and time. He bowled a no ball. He bowled a few wides. And I just think, I mean, it wasn't that close in the end. They were way behind. So 143, 11 runs in 6 balls.
It hurts, but it's the rules. It's the same. Doesn't matter if it's game one. It doesn't matter if it's the final. You know, they just didn't bowl their overs quick enough. Full stop. So Keith was asking what a Yorker is. A Yorker, because he's watching from Chicago. A Yorker, I would describe it as this. It's a ball that bounces about the time it reaches the batter. So it's hard to hit because it's bouncing just as the batter's swinging at it. So you can only really get the bottom of the bat on it. Right, now you can take all the time you like. It's the last over. You can take an hour if you like. But Alton, 11 away from the trophy.
Well, they are taking the time. They're having a drinks break here at the moment. 12-man runs on.
I can understand that's frustrating, but, I mean, rules are rules, and it is policed that way so that it is consistent. So it didn't matter which team that happened to. Everyone can see the clock as we go. All the viewers can see. We can see.
And the umpires are telling you as well.
Yeah, the umpires are telling.
Here we go. They're going to go with spin to bowl the last.
If he'd bowled the 9th, would they have made time? Maybe.
They would have.
You know?
Yeah, they would have. There's no doubt about it.
A tactical error, perhaps. Okay, 11 to win for Alton. It's the rock on strike, and he hits it. Is it going far enough? Hassan Ahmed's coming around, and he takes the catch. Once again, late in the piece in the ECS final. That's one piece of the puzzle. The rock doesn't get the distance this time. Alton lose a 5th wicket. It's 143 for 5.
Johnson goes for the unlucky 13 of ball number 10. Ahmed, the man with a broken finger, has been solid as a rock on the boundary. Takes the catch. 11 required of 5 balls. 11 of 5, folks. This is the final you're watching here in Switzerland. The European Cricket Network, well, we say it's cricketainment that we bring you. It's a frenzy of cricket, action, entertainment, and here in the final, a bit of drama as well.
Well, just more than a bit. So I still think that, you never know what would have happened if they'd done otherwise. But if Tarani bowls the 9th, they probably get in for time, but they decide to bowl him in the 10th when it doesn't actually matter how long it takes. But anyway, this is Shahid Raidu. This is skipper, and he's a very cool, calm, experienced player. But this is a pressure cooker situation. 11 off 5 now. You just feel every ball is not a boundary. It swings it dramatically towards the Zurich Nomads.
Tiani to bowl. Ball number 2.
And he goes straight, and this one's out of the ground. Maximo! What a shot from the skipper. Comes out, gets over half of what they need. It's a fraction short from Tarani, and it gets blasted straight and blasted for 6.
Oh, what a shot, what a moment. 6 runs. The equation now, 4 balls, 5 runs required. Is the captain going to be the hero? Is he going to be the man out there in the middle to hit the winning runs?
They can win the game with another 6 now. He goes for it. Is it going? It's going. It's gone. And Alton do it. 3 years they wait for their revenge, but it's served cold, and they do it. They won the first game of the series. They win the last. Dramatic last over finish. The final score, Alton 155 of 9.3, defeating 153 the Nomads, and Alton, they are the champions. They win with 3 balls to spare.
Look at these scenes, absolutely fantastic. Alton are the champions, and it is their captain, Shahidu, who goes out there and he smashes 2 big 6s to win it for his side. What a win, what a way to do it, what a moment for Alton, and the joy of the European cricketers there as they run on the field of play to celebrate with their captain. Absolutely amazing. What a final, what a moment, what a series. This series has had it all, and it's a fitting final to say goodbye for this European cricket series. And remember, the international action is going to start tomorrow. If that is anything like what we've seen during this series, well, that is going to be fantastic as well. What a final.
What a finish. And how about Shahid Waridu coming out, needing 11. He goes Maximo, and he finishes it with 3 balls to spare. And I think, just coincidentally, it's the same margin we've seen a few times along the road with 3 balls to spare. But Alton, you've got to congratulate them. You've got to feel for the Nomads as well. I mean, considering they had to play 3 games on the spin today.
Yeah.
They certainly batted very well, only lost 1 wicket along the way, put that 150 plus on the board. Yeah, but you just felt that here, 150s is not safe. We've seen 3 chases of that magnitude or higher, and 2 of them by Alton, the champions.
Yeah, what a moment there. I mean, just keep the camera rolling on for a moment before we go to the highlight, because this is going to be a lovely scene. Alton the champions. There they go. Alton, Alton, Alton. We are the champions. They have done it. They've done it in style. They believed in themselves, and they went out there and they chased the 154 that they needed. What a moment for them. Shaba, Shaba, boys. They are the champions, and they will treasure and enjoy this moment for years to come. And the two teams will now shake hands on what has been a sensational final. It's time to have a look at these highlights. It's time to have a look at Alton and see how they got to this score that they needed of 154.
Don't forget, though, if you want to stick around, the trophy ceremony coming up. We've got all our VIPs who will be here. And yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to seeing the dignitaries get involved. I know we've got Roger Heggie, the Director of Sport from Toto, who will hand over the winner's trophy. So that's coming up after these highlights and the end of day highlights. Right now, sit back, try and relax and enjoy, because Alton, they weren't too intimidated by the 150 plus. They've done it before in this series. They did it at the first, they do it at the last. But what a dramatic final we had once again here in the ECN Switzerland.
Yeah, what a final. You know what? There's a lot of things that you can look at and say, was that the moment of the final? Was that key? And I've got to say, the catching ability there of Hassan Ahmed, I mean, he took that first catch diving forward. That wasn't easy. He made some good stops on the boundary, and he took that all-important catch, didn't he? Right in that last over. He just kept cool. He kept calm, and he stirred. Well, maybe East Fielding took his team to the win in the final. Well, that was a fantastic effort from Arab Khan. He couldn't get there. This was brilliant. Absolute fantastic teamwork. Stronger together. Oh, yeah. As they get the wicket. Well, you can see that, Yasser Saran was not too happy about it. But you know what? They won the final. I'm pretty sure even he is smiling now, and the steam has stopped coming out of his ears. This was another one. Hit hard, but straight into the hands of the fielder yet again. A catch taken. They were picking up wickets. And also, when they got the wicket of Raheem Stanixai after he got his half century, you thought, well, maybe things are going to change. But what a lovely shot that was from Malas Stanixai. And don't forget the part he played. He came out there, he scored 17 quick fire runs as well. That was a great catch there taken from Johnson. But there were so many twists in this game, Vinny. Yeah. He just didn't know which way he was going to go.
You're exactly right. I mean, Alton, they wanted to chase, but I mean, I'm looking at the expected win graph in front of me, and it looks like someone that's having a heart attack. It's up, it's down, it's bouncing around. Shub with the big shush. Like I say, he's not wearing his glasses today. Maybe that's the secret to his fielding improving. But then this was a big moment. Hassan late in the final, a little bit like 2020, taking that catch. But then Waridi came. He went bang, bang. The captain was the man for the job, and he sends the trophy Alton's way.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of love to get the wicket off that very first ball, so 11 of 5. But then the captain goes in, and you said it, bang, bang. Thank you, my man. 2 big sixes. Winning the match. Well, everybody's excited. They were excited in the middle, so they should be. Ole, 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 ole. Yeah, campeones. We had a bit of that out there as well. Well, memberships were being gifted as well because of the way that match finished. Everybody on the chat going wild. Everybody around the globe going wild watching this final on the European Cricket Network, Switzerland. And it's been an absolute feast, hasn't it, here at the Gooden Moss Stadium in St. Gallen's. And what a final that was as we have a look at the scorecard. Raheem Stanixai, 54 of 17. And then there were contributions there from Johnson. He was a little bit quiet, wasn't he? 13 of 10, but he was there and he did enough. Malas Stanixai, he wasn't quiet. He went out and he went bang, bang, bang. And then, of course, you see Gunasakaran, we know what he can do. But it was a captain, Shahidin Wuridu, that came out and he finished it off. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Hey, what else? That's a perfect way to end this series because it was all about the number of sixes.
I think we'll be adding up the sixes for a while, to be honest. As we look at the bowling figures, got to say that Azim Nazir did a really handy job, didn't he, as the 5th bowler, 1 for 17 of his 2 overs. Tanabala Singham did take 2 wickets, but they didn't bowl him in the 9th, which may have saved them the 5 penalty runs. Maybe they just weren't aware. And they should be aware because the umpires are constantly reminding them about the time. Ikram Allah actually had a pretty good finals day as well. Took 1 for 22. Nazir just couldn't keep the early overs quiet. Ended up going for 40. And then came back and went for a few the second over around. But wow, what a great finish that was. Just a reminder that we will have the trophy ceremony coming up pretty shortly. Want to welcome you back into the commentary box. Wow. I mean, we've had some great finals. In 2020, there was a great find between those two.
Yeah.
Now, 19 runs seems like a decent margin, but I'm telling you, Alton, everyone thought they were going to chase down 111. Back then, they didn't. In the rain, Hassan Ahmed taking it, an unbelievable catch in difficult conditions, and the Nomads got the better of that one with a bit of a surprise. Well, I don't know if that's a surprise because Alton did come in as the top seed. They do think they were a long way behind towards the end of the game. They just found a way to get over the line. They had the last up. They had the last push of momentum, didn't they, in that wonderful cricket match?
You got to believe, and that one thing that I've seen all the way through here from teams chasing, they've always believed that they could do it. 300 runs in a final, 300 runs in a final. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, I'm lost for words. I mean, seeing some of the scores, seeing some of the hitting that we've seen here in Switzerland, the game is changing. The game is changing rapidly.
Most sixes we've ever seen in a 2-week series, most runs we've ever seen in a 2-week series. Interesting though, in the final, both innings had more 4s than 6s, so maybe that's just a sign that the outfield was quickening up a touch. Now, let me just show you what's happening tomorrow, because one of the great things about our European cricket adventures this year is we don't finish with the ECS final. We go into 2 days of internationals. Now, I'm super excited to see France and Luxembourg and see how they go. These slightly unique conditions. One thing I think they will appreciate is such a wonderful fielding surface. Okay, the pitch for bowlers, it's tough with the approach, something that'll take a bit of getting used to, but you can find out how that goes. And of course, we'll get to see a lot of the stars of this series for the Swiss team starting tomorrow at the same time, 6:45 AM GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe and 12:15 in India. That will be a wonderful way to cap off our fortnight here.
Yeah, it certainly will be an absolute blast. I'm looking forward to it already, and I just think that the stage here is set for what is going to be a cracking European cricket series for these internationals. That is going to be great 2 days coming up.
Yeah, well, I'll see you tomorrow, so we won't say our goodbyes just yet, but of course the next European cricket series action you'll get will be Monday in Germany, in Dresden. Rico and Charlie Hunt will be there. I just want to say before I go that we will have the trophy ceremony coming up in just a few minutes, so stay tuned if you'd like to see that. We've got all our VIPs in the house here ready to hand over the medals and the big trophy on behalf of Local Lifestyle. I do want to say a big hello and big thank you to Andrew Leonard as well. I think Lenny was a great company and great to have, I suppose, a bit of an outside voice get their take on European cricket. He's very experienced, very well travelled, and I think it was really nice to get that perspective.
It was really good. Good to have him on comments as well. I know a lot of people liked him. I think he brought a lot to it as well, and a very good character as well. And, we'll be sending you the bill for those 2 cheers that you bought.
That's true. And I tell you what, Ireland India series has a lot to live up to if you want to go by what we've seen over the last couple of weeks. So big thank you to everyone. A final reminder, if you haven't already liked this video, if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. We hit 360,000 subscribers during these 2 weeks as well. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. It's the only way that we spread the gospel of European cricket. Don't forget also our website, europeancricket.com, and our social media at European Cricket. I'm going to get ready for the trophy ceremony. We're going to leave you with some highlights today on behalf of our wonderful partners at Spring Productions, but the Blue Crew, all the players, the spectators, and all the VIPs. We hope you have a great time. I'll see you tomorrow. True?
Yeah, you will do.
I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy these highlights of the finals day. See you for the trophy shortly, right here in the European Cricket Series.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket Series, Switzerland. My name's Vinny Sandhu. I am the Master of Ceremonies here at this trophy ceremony. I just want to say what a wild ride the last 12 days has been. We didn't really know what we were in for. It's over 3 years since we'd had a European Cricket Series here. And I know I was really excited to come check this out for the first time. It was different, but it was brilliant. And I think all the feedback from the viewers, they've said it has been one of the most exciting series ever. So first I want to say to all of the players, not just the players here, but everyone that took part, big thank you for your work in bringing that kind of action to all of our viewers all around the world. Now I want to extend a very warm welcome and a special thank you to all of our VIPs that are here today, and I know that we've got some representatives from Cricket Switzerland. Of course, Nasir's going to present the bronze medals. We've got Roger Heggie here, who is from Sports Toto. I know in 3 weeks you'll be leaving that position, so best of luck with what you're doing next. Of course, we've got our very own CEO, Roger Feiner, as well. But to everyone that's joined us today as our guest, we hope that you saw a little bit of the magic of European cricket and that you're as enthusiastic about it as we are. So a big thank you to all of our wonderful VIPs here at Finals Day. And of course, we could not do what we do without the help of all of our partners that help keep the European Cricket Network ticking. So to HCL Software, to Bizaway for getting us all around Europe, which is not easy with the schedule these days. Of course, to Local Lifestyle, who present such wonderful medals and trophies that we hope you cherish for a lifetime. Of course, to Dream 11 and Fancode as well. And it was great to be on Swiss Sport TV this time around as well. Also to Grizzly Bear Sports. Big thank you to all of our wonderful partners here at ECN. We thank you for your contributions. Also, I just want to extend a very, very big thank you to the local organising committee, in particular to Ali Abbas from the St Gallen Club for going above and beyond, for looking after us. Thank you so much, Ali. Chachu, as we were saying. And it's not often I get upstage with the wardrobe, but keep a camera on his trousers because they are something very, very different. Ali, thank you. We cherish your friendship. To everyone that helped with the covers on all these uncomfortable days, we know it wasn't necessarily easy at times. So a big thank you to you and to everyone that helped out. I also want to extend a big, big thank you to all the Blue crew, as well as everyone from the European Cricket Network, from the office, which is just an hour down the road now in Fork near Zurich. So great for us to be able to get together. The Blue crew, as you guys probably know, they're long days, they're early mornings, they're late nights, covers on, covers off, having to work really hard as a team, but I'm really, really proud to be a part of that team. So big thank you to everyone from ECN, from the office, and of course, everyone here on the ground. I want to give a special thank you as well. I couldn't do what I do without a lot of help, and I want to say a big thank you to some of my guests in the commentary box. I know I had a few along the way, some guests locally from Switzerland, which I think brought a really nice local touch to the coverage. In particular, I want to say a big thank you to Andrew Leonard, who helped me over the last couple of weeks. It was his kind of ECS debut, and Andrew, he's done cricket all over the world, and he just couldn't believe when he sat down and watched the whole series how incredibly different and entertaining it was. So big thank you to Andrew, and of course to the only Rico Fool as well. Big thank you to Rico for your work. He's hiding up the back somewhere there. But yeah, big thank you to Rico as well. Just burning through a few more thank yous. I know there are a few, but I do want to mention this group of people. They are very, very important, and they had their hands full, I'll be honest, over the last couple of weeks, just with some of the quirks of this field. They're normally only noticed when you might not agree with them, but I think for the most part they did an outstanding job. Long days, again, a lot of matches, a lot of umpires, but I want to say a big thank you to all the officiators. So to all the umpires that are here, some of them aren't here today, big thank you to you guys. We are very much committed to improving umpiring, improving umpire knowledge and standards, and we can't do that without this big man. It's his last ECS, so we're told. We're not necessarily sold on that yet, but Sir Rob Kemming, big thank you to you. It's been great having you on the tour. If it is your last one, I know I'll miss you. And don't worry, you won't get any more of those early wake-up calls from me anymore. We are kind of rooms next to each other this time. So, yeah, Rob, it's great having you part of the crew. And I know we'll see you in the ECC in Khartoum in only about 6 or 7 weeks' time. So that's coming up very, very quickly. Okay, well, now the thank yous are out of the way, I want to get on with the show. Now, our first presentation is to a team that finished third. Before we get to them, we'll just quickly mention to Patu Zalmi and to St. Gallen, who made it to Finals Friday. You guys had excellent tournaments on Finals Friday. Anything can happen and anything will happen. And it did. I know the results didn't fall your way, so big congratulations to those teams. But the team that finished third, they had to win their way through to a qualifier, and they did that very comprehensively, whacking 197, which was an incredible score. It was hard to believe it wasn't the highest score of the tournament. And the funny thing is, it wasn't even done because you never know. We almost saw 200 chased down earlier in the tournament. But to these guys, it was their first European Cricket Series. They had a tight one, a topsy-turvy, low-scoring affair with their kind of natural rivals now in this tournament, the Nomads. You had two really, really good games. But I want to invite Ansar Mahmood, the captain of Geneva, to collect his bronze medals from this year from Cricket Switzerland. Congratulations. There you go, this year's got your medals for you. Let's hear it for Geneva. What a great effort. What a great effort. Congratulations. I always love seeing new teams come in, but I love because you guys play a lot of the 10 over cricket that you're so at home. So you guys came in and bossed it. Loved meeting you guys. Hopefully I see you again in the future. I've really loved also the camaraderie, the community between the teams. And you want hard cricket, but you want to build a community. So even though you're so fiercely competitive on the field, I love it to see you guys get together and to have those bonds off the field. I think it's really, really special. Let's move on now to the runners-up. And what can you say about these guys? They were the defending champions. They have a lot of players we have seen actually in the ECS. In the ECN, I should say, a few national representatives in there, some very, very good cricketers. I love the way you guys play your cricket. I think you're really well led. I think you obviously love each other's company. And I had that vision of you running onto the ground when you hit the winning runs, you took the winning wicket against Geneva in the qualifier. And I just love that. That is cricket to me. You could bottle that. It doesn't really get any better than that. I know in the end it was a close final. It didn't go your way, but I want to congratulate you on your efforts. I want you to keep going. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. To the runners-up, please welcome them. And their captain, Azim Nazir, is the Zurich Nomads Cricket Club. And Ali Abbas from St. Gallen. Look at these two. Congratulations, Azim. Well played. See you again soon. What a fantastic final. Now I want to see if Java Dinesh can do a cartwheel with a medal around his head, although maybe we shouldn't be able to capture that on camera. Okay, we do have one more award that we need to give away before we get to the winners, and this is the MVP award. Is across the whole 2 weeks. It can go to anyone, whoever we thought was the most outstanding player. Lots of people have a say in this. We had some outstanding individual contributions. I mean, I loved Arif Sanger whacking one over the roof. That's a memory that will last a lifetime. To show Mohammed from St. Gallen, to some of the bowlers like Jamil Jabakal in what was essentially a batter's game. Hassan Ahmed also scored a bunch of runs. In the end, we decided for his contributions with the bat and the ball, as well as his leadership and his wonderful hands in the field. The MVP of the ECS Switzerland 2023 from the Zurich Nomads, Fahim Nazir. Congratulations. Congratulations. And Sir Rob Kemming will present the trophy. Well done, Fahim. Well Well done. And Fahim, of course, only 4 weeks ago, we were in Malta and I was presenting the MVP for the Valletta Cup T20 Internationals. So what a great time for you. I know we probably won't see you in the ECC, but we certainly hope we see you soon. Let me upstage you a little bit by telling you that we also had records broken all over the place. We had the most sixes in a match, 46, when you guys played each other. The old record was 41. We had the most runs ever in a day. And we had somebody break the most sixes in a series, and it was actually Hassan Ahmed. So, I don't know, you should have one hand on that trophy, Hassan. But congratulations. Okay, we're going to wrap things up, but before we go to the winners, I want to remind you that when we leave here, we don't actually leave you because we're always on the internet. We've had about 6 months or so now of cricket every single day. So, of course, we've got the internationals here on the weekend. Hope to see a few of you here. We've got the ECS continuing in Germany for the next 4 weeks. And, of course, we're only about 6 weeks or so away from the Euros of cricket. And hopefully I'll see a few of you guys here in the national setup. So don't be a stranger. Get in the live chat. Chat to us. It is a community. And we love when we hear from you guys. Okay, let's move on to the winners. And what can you say about these guys? They say revenge is a dish best served cold. Well, you guys had to wait a long time to have another European Cricket Series adventure. Of course, I know you guys from the ECL, where I don't even know how you didn't make the finals earlier in the year. It was a crazy time, but I've met you guys. I love the way you play your cricket. I love the way you have so many performers. And you're a team of stars, really, where it's hard for an individual to stand out because you are all so good. First game of the series, you chased 153. You need to chase 154 right here, and you did it. That's a sign of a class team. I wish you all the best, of course, in the ECL playoff against Pau Winterthur to come, I know on the 3rd of September. And I just want to congratulate you on a great effort. In the final, you held up, you pulled off a big chase. Special shout out to Shahid, the captain, for banging 2 sixes out of the ground and icing the game. And I'd like you to come up and collect your gold medals. Please welcome the champions of the ECS Switzerland, Alton CC, and it's Roger Heggie that will present the trophy. Before that, it is Roger Feiner, our CEO of European Cricket.
Congratulations. Congrats.
And Roger on home soil. We'll hand over the medals. Well done, well done. Congratulations. Oh, yeah, snack as well. Okay. Well, Roger, maybe you'd like to come over here. You can bring the trophy over here. And we've got Shahid Waridu here. So Roger Heggie from Toto is almost ready. There's only one more thing to do. Like I say, don't leave us. We are back tomorrow with the internationals. Right now, let's get Roger to hand over the trophy. The winners of the ECS Switzerland 2023, Alton. It was a crazy time. It was a crazy 2 weeks. It's only to keep going. The internationals come tomorrow. Join us then, same time, same place. The celebration will continue into the night. We'll see you shortly. We'll be back tomorrow with more European Cricket Network action. Hasta mañana.
1, 2, 3.
Sadis Vavenda. Sadis Vavu. Sadis. Ada Vangoven. Jeke. Sadis.
Can I have some group photos, please? Come on, Sadis. Sinjalo. Okay. Okay, boys. Let's take it. Okay. Yeah. Zindabad. Kitta vandadan. ஏ சின்ன